Welcome all to our Sunday night football live stream right here on right here on Pub Sports Radio. I'm joined alongside by my co-host in Bankroll Blitz, Troy Torrance. Another roller coaster ride of a Sunday. Man, it's a first drink of the day. Hopefully it'll soothe the knots I have in my back that are enormously painful right now. I've come back largely unscathed. But it was not very enjoyable. How was the Sunday that was for you, my friend?
You know, Jimmy, the last week I texted you and I was like, man, just my heart rate is up. I'm a little dizzy. I'm a little discombobulated, sweating a little bit. And you sent me a text back, something to the effect of get used to it, buddy. I mean, it's not what you said verbatim. What you said, sir, I'm winning. I'm not good to my
Troy, we are losing you here. Let's pull Troy out here for a second. Get him right here and see if we can. Let's get Troy back. Troy, let's get you back here. Let's see. You were cutting in and out there. Let's hear. You were saying that sweating, discombobulated, send a message.
Oh yeah, discombobulated. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah,
we're better now.
Yeah,
I was saying last week when I was having a winning week, and pretty much every winning week I've had, I'm still sitting there, not in a very good mood. My heart rate's up. I'm sweating. I'm discombobulated. And I was texting you, telling you I was feeling dizzy and lightheaded and whatnot last week. And you said something to the effect of, get used to it, buddy. And that knot in my back, I feel it right now. I'm down 2-ish units on the week. It feels like I'm down a lot more. But even when I'm having these winning, blow off the top weeks, it's hard not to look at the negatives. I mean, I made some mistakes. I made some certainly didn't go my way this week. But we have one game ahead of us, and it's time to go 1-0.
Yes, I hear that. It was a good message I sent. I don't have no recollection of sending it, but that is the situation that, I went for a run today. I understand that if I want to sit here and booze all night and gamble nonstop, that I better get my heart beating at some point, not gambling related, or I'm not going to be around for a long time. This is a very difficult mountain we are trying to traverse. And I've got this knot in my back right now that hurts so much. And it's just gambling related stresses. I'm sitting here right now, 14-10, but man, all I ever think about right now is the mistakes that have been made. But I'm thankful to be here in the black, although a couple of losses were VIG-filled, including taking the +3.5 at -128 for the Steelers. That was my only addition. There was 5 additions that I was close to making. And the Carolina LA Rams first half and full game over, I did not make. Of course, looking back, wish I had badly.
I wanted to add the Panthers and didn't have the balls to. And that's the psychology right there. I took a loss. I bet the over confidently. And people were, that I was having discourse with were talking about, the Rams team total over, like being on the Rams in some way, shape, or form. And I was like, the history of this market is all underdog, is all dog. I should have been on the Panthers today, and I wasn't.
Yeah. The Panthers played some good football today. They're 7-6. Hard to imagine that they're 7-6, but that's the situation. The other spots I wanted to add were the Steelers, which I did, which cost me. Was Denver Washington unders right here for Broncos Commanders, which I've not bet, and Patriots double result, which I still have time to bet. So let's get into action here. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Pub Sports Radio. We have our next guest. Let's just bring him on so we can be a 3-headed monster through here and hear his plan of attack. Before we do, I want to shout everybody out. Londo in the house, 6-3. I'd love to see it. Toby Lane's play today. Texans money line cashed. And Londo, you were absolutely right about the 49ers. You were absolutely right. Now, I got the first half and full game under. I was beating myself up for not taking that +3.5 first half with Troy, and that cashed.
Was he right though? I mean, he cashed.
Hey, look,
I would disagree.
We'll have to see what that score is. Noise cancel score. One thing about the 49ers though is they have a ton of character. Don't they have a ton of heart?
They're well coached. I mean, if you're going to ask me who's going to be the team to fuck this game up, it would be the Browns. You're not going to see a bunch of mistakes, fumbles, and things of that nature. special teams errors and whatnot from the 49ers. You just don't see that.
You'll also get the same story from Minnesota Vikings fans. That was not easy for them to watch, I imagine. Excellent work, Londo. And Toby Lane says he's on the Commanders' money line here. Says the Broncos are the most fraudulent team in the league, in his opinion. 8 straight wins traveling west to east. And a Washington team with scary Terry back. He loves them. Toby says Mariota has some dog in him, too. Shout out to Harold Williams. I'll be copying and pasting all of your actions, so pop your action in the chat, what your plan is, what your moves are. Nicholas Handy, Kevin Ponachera, Shy Archie, Dizzy Donuts, Curtis Berry, Destro, Darren O'Reilly. Nice to see you, Darren O'Reilly in the ads. We got Stimmy OG. Says, who dat? Yes, the Saints did take care of me. I'm going to take a bath again in the Cappers contest. Thank God for the fucking Saints. I actually have the Commanders here, which makes me quite nervous. We got Man, Bear, Pig, Irish King with his action. I'll be copying and pasting all of it. It is great to see all you guys. Myron Kidd, Aaron Gaza, Ken Mizrahi. Thank you for the very kind words. Just Lucky 1966 dropping his action in the chat. Thank you for that. So let's hammer this game, but let's hammer with our next guest who's backstage. Let's not keep him back there. Please welcome my first guest to hit 60% in back-to-back seasons in baseball this last 2 seasons. And Troy Torrance sitting over 60% here in NFL. It's exciting to watch both of you gentlemen work. You attack things very differently, but you get the bag all the same. Please welcome our friend TJ to the show. TJ, what's good, man? How are you?
Oh, well, excuse me. Sorry, got me right mid cough there. Doing well. Today on Pub I went, I think 4-3, up 0.85. So it's just a grind it out kind of day. The Rams, Stafford let us down there. First half, if he doesn't throw that pick in the end zone, I believe it's a 28-10 type of first half, but it is what it is. That's football, move on and move on to the night.
To make matters a little bit worse, I was trying not to live bet them the whole time. And then right before I went on the run, the Panthers got another touchdown. So at that point, it was 27-24 Panthers. Rams are getting the ball back. I was like, okay, fine. I'll take the money line here. Again, it's just, $100 pop, which I'm trying to keep at this point. It could easily move up. But so I did lose on that, which was tough to take. But I'm excited. And if anybody said, hey, will you take 14-10 going into your last 3 bets of the weekend, I would take it every time.
Yep.
So
I actually parlayed Seattle live minus 16.5 into tonight's game.
Oh, wow.
Just
okay, nice.
Just watching that, it was the middle of the second quarter, and it's like Minnesota can't do anything with this kid. They can't move the ball at all.
We got Nasty Nate in the house. Great to see you, Nasty Nate. We have Craig Wood in the house. Zoe Cold. Been seeing Zoe Cold in our Discord. I'd love to see it. Respect to Zoe Cold in the house. Let's get to work, fellas. Let's get to work here on a very interesting game at Northwest Stadium in Landover, Maryland. We'll see if this weather has changed, as today was a little bit less rain than we had expected. So let's take another look at the greater Landover, Maryland weather right now. And it is nice. It is nice. It's really, what we expected. The wind's very light right now. It's going to build up during the game, but it won't get to much. By the end of the game, maybe 12 miles per hour. It's going to start at 7 miles per hour. When we cap this game, earlier, and I do weather checks 3 times during the week, and the last one was 45 Fahrenheit, light rain, 9 mile per hour wind. So there's no more light rain. So Clifton Harris giving a final score of Broncos 59, Commanders 3 here. Clifton, welcome. RJ Harvey, props for Dougie Wise. Let's get into the spot here and set this up. First off, let's go into the line history here. The Commanders are +6 at -110 right now. The look ahead was 6.5. It moved up to 7, dropped down to 6.5, back to 7, and then it closed. That 7 wasn't the most legit 7. It was a +107 for the Broncos. Then it reemerged on Sunday night at 6.5. It stayed 6.5. It dropped down to 5.5 a couple different times. The second time it dropped down to 5.5, I went ahead and I bet the Commanders. I bet the Commanders +6 at -111. Much to my chagrin, this was a 6.5 all day today. Now, I'm happy to see it's back at a 6, but we know look, Was I going to bet the Saints if it went through the 6? No. Remember in our cap, Troy, on our show on Tuesday, I said I'm going to let the market dictate my action here. If this goes to a 6.5 or a 7, maybe it's the Dolphins or Dolphins double result. And I know the Dolphins double result still cashed. And I said if it goes to a 5.5, I will bet the Saints. I did just that, and I cashed. Now it wasn't a comfortable cash, but I still cashed. Now here we have a 6, so we don't have that 5.5 or the 5. Cash wise here, we have 63% of the tickets and 53% of the cash on the Denver Broncos. FanDuel still hanging a 5.5. They seem to be the lone entry doing it. Circa hanging a 6, a flat 6. Circa's moved back to 43. So Circa had this at 43.5 for 7 days. They just moved it to 43 an hour and 40 minutes ago. 71% of tickets on the under, 51% cash on the under. I'm not going to put too much emphasis into that. 72% of tickets on the under, 67% of cash on the over, generally speaking. We have the Broncos in off their bye week. They were last seen that giant victory over the Chiefs, 7th comeback of the season, 7th win in a 1-score game, 8th straight victory, 11th straight win at home. It's pretty easy to say nice things about this Denver Broncos squad, but they've only played 5 games on the road. Now, of course, they've only played 11 games this year, but 3-2 on the road. Offense is, very pedestrian. The defense is the number 1 red zone defense in the league, number 1 third down defense in the league, and is on pace to break the sacks record for the National Football League. Despite that, they still only ranked 9th in their pass rush. So this team is rolling. Now, Bo Nix has struggled at times. Bo Nix has struggled at times, but the team is just winning and winning and winning. For the Commanders, I've already cashed the under 9.5 wins from their season win total. This is a team in disarray. They're also coming in off their bye week. We last saw them in Madrid. No Jaden Daniels. I thought that he was going to be in the lineup. Terry McLaurin is back, which is important. Very important. We'll go over the very latest injury report here in a second, but let's go around the horn here. My only action is the Commanders. I thought a long time about moving on the under, and I'm not against it. I'm certainly not against it. Shout out to Top Set in the house. Great to see all of you guys. Let's hear from Troy Torrance. Troy Torrance, your plan of attack here. Oh, and one other thing, though, before we get started, we did have a couple spots from NFL Pub Hub picks. Ian Cameron, currently our leader, is on the Commanders plus 6.5 and minus 110. Salty Pete, who is now ranked 10th, is on the Broncos double result. He's also on the Broncos alt line minus 9.5 plus 130 and Mariota interception. And AM is also on the Broncos minus 6.5. Gerald Jones coming off a 4-1 day in the Cappers contest. I love to see it, my man. Troy Torrance, take it away. Your plan of attack here for Sunday Night Football, November 30th, Broncos at the Commanders.
This game reminds me too much of a primetime game where we faded the same Broncos team not too long ago, and it was with the Raiders. Not only from what I'm seeing in the market, obviously we're not looking at the exact price range, but a very similar profile in terms of expected return, but also from a schematic standpoint. But these two teams, it's so hard to back a team like the Commanders because this is a team that I've called. If you watch Bankroll Blitz from prior to the season, back in the Futures episodes, Jimmy and I took this team total under for the season. We've already cashed that, and it's because we've called this Commanders team frauds for quite some time. But we've cashed a considerable amount of money fading them. So it's really hard to be on this side. Obviously, I had already moved on the 6. The Broncos, after they beat Dallas at the house, I've been saying every single week from that point that this is not a team that is basically reflective of the record. The record does not reflect the team's caliber. I do think the team is very good, especially because of the defense. However, look at the history. Look at the resume. The Chiefs, the noise canceled score of that game was 25-20. The Raiders, they covered by 3. That's definitely a game they should have lost if they're playing any type of competent team. And what has the Raiders done lately? They've been nothing but getting blown out by double digits. The Texans, Stroud goes down at half. They were down 8 at half. Stroud goes down. They throw Mills into the fire. You say Mills is good, but getting thrown into the fire is a different story. The Giants, fourth quarter, they're down 30 points. They had to make a 30-point heroic, miraculous comeback. The Jets, a game they won by 2 where Justin Fields, they won by 2 points. Justin Fields threw for 40 yards. The Eagles, they were down 14 points in the fourth quarter, pulled that one out of their ass. How many times is this team going to be able to pull it out late in the games? I mean, look at their only real wins. It was against the Titans, a rookie in week 1 of the season, and the Bengals that had Browning at quarterback, who there might only be one quarterback worse than Browning in the league. At least he didn't turn the ball over. It was J.J. McCarthy. And then the Cowboys, and actually that's a spot where I loaded up on the Broncos to fade the Cowboys. Public was aping on the Cowboys off a primetime win. It was a perfect spot. What I'm saying is the resume to me looks very fraudulent. When you look at down-to-down football, the offense is very stagnant, stale. It's because of Bo Nix. Now, stop talking about. I'm not going to be a broken record to run down the list of all the advanced metrics that I look through, from spray chart to yards per attempt to ADOT to PFF grade, passer ratings. But if you go back and read my write-ups all the way back to that Cowboys game, I've been hammering this guy. I do not think he's very good. And what I really think he's bad at, I don't have to think he's bad at it, the numbers say he's bad at it, is going up against cover 3. And that's one of the main reasons. If you go back to my handicap for the Raiders Broncos, it was because the Raiders could stop the run. That was their strong suit, is being able to stop the run. Sounds similar to this Commanders team. But also it's because they played single high cover 3 quite frequently. And I know I've talked a ton of shit about Dan Quinn. I talked a ton of shit about his cover 3 specifically, but it's a good time to want to play cover 3. It's a good time for a defensive coach who his base defense is cover 3 to go out there and have a good defensive effort. Now, I did actually see some things last week, or actually 2 weeks ago, because their Commanders are coming off a bye. 2 weeks ago that I saw Dan Quinn do that tells me that he took over the play calling and things have changed, is he did mix in some cover 2 from a single high shell. So he just did a great job disguising cover 2, and Tua struggled with it. Every time Tua seen cover 2 against the Commanders, he looked awful. And I just think there's some things from the matchup standpoint that I like. The history of this market on prime time, and I'm considering this line as moving a half point towards the Commanders based on the book I use for my database. And we have good market history. Basically, I don't want to call it a bullish market until you really look at the primetime market where we've seen similar lines and similar prices. It would be considered bullish, but the general overview of the market, I would say it shows value on the ATS, but not, I wouldn't say bullish. Daniels announced out the line is still hanging strong. You got Bo Nix for single high cover 3. You got the Broncos resume that tells me that they're fraudulent. You got the Commanders coming off extended rest with extra time to prepare. And we want to back these teams, these bad teams, like, for example, the Titans today. I don't want to say the Panthers. Like, the Panthers were catching 10 points, but that doesn't mean they're a bad team. They're still in a playoff race, right? But like the Titans, for example, they're just at a sleepy spot at noon at home. I mean, it's not that get up prime time spot at home. Preferably, I would want this spot to be in division, but I don't need it to be in division. I think it's enough that they're coming off a bye week. They're on prime time. They're up against an 8-3 football team. I don't have that many concerns with their motivation from that standpoint. That's the reason I back the Raiders. That's why I'm on the Commanders, and I'm thinking about adding more. I do like the under as well.
Yeah, I wonder if we get to make a move on the under. I would like to discuss that here. We have some time still before kickoff. The game it reminds me of the most, and we've spoken about it on Tuesday, was Flacco and Burrow against the Patriots. When Burrow was announced out and Flacco was announced in, the line moved a half point towards the Commanders. A similar thing happened here. And that's really in my head. Again,
and then the Bengals took them down to the wire.
Bengals almost won that game outright. So, that game really stuck in my head. But we are sort of on an island here at this point. Now, we have Toby Lane on the Commanders money line. Keep popping your action here in the chat. Harold Williams is on Ertz over 32.5 receiving, Debo over 1.5 rushing, RJ Harvey over 54.5 rushing, and Denver minus 5.5. Dizzy Donuts on Denver double result. Dougie Wise on RJ Harvey 48 plus rush yards. Broncos win. Just Lucky's on Harvey anytime touchdown. Mariota 1 interception. Knicks 1 interception. Denver double result. Bo Nose is on Denver minus 6. Peanut is on Broncos double result. Harold Williams on Broncos minus 5.5. Now Zoe Cold is with us. Washington plus 6. Top sets on the Broncos minus 6. Londo's on the Broncos minus 6.5. Chosen one I see now in the chat is on the Commanders plus 6.5. Excuse me, and I'll copy and paste that. Let's hear from our guy TJ. TJ, take it away. Your plan of attack for Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, a lot of good points there. I see motivation as not an issue here for Denver though as well. Coming off a bye week, plenty of time to get healthy, get those little bruises and bumps cleaned up. They don't have any serious injury trouble as it is. But you know what Washington's really good at? They're really good at making a mediocre quarterback or any quarterback in the league look really good. You go back, Geno Smith, 132.7 passer rating. Penix, 126 passer rating. I mean, you can go up and down the list. They've allowed 10 of the 12 quarterbacks they've faced. Sorry, of the 11, that they've faced to go over a 96 QB rating. All right. Justin Herbert, they held at 86, and Wilson in week 1 to 59. So sorry, they've had 2 that they've held below a 98. All right. So they're very, very good at allowing any quarterback in this league to look really, really good. You know what they do very poorly? They allow a very high passing yard per attempt, a very high run yard per attempt. This defense is very suspect in my opinion. And then you throw in a quarterback who gets to play 2 games, sit out a couple games, play 2 games, miss a game because Daniels is back. Now, he's going for his 3rd straight game here. But, he didn't look good against Miami, a defense that I guess is on the up a little bit, but I don't have a ton of confidence in Mariota against the number 1 defense in football in prime time. Mariota's, it's not like he's a secret. Everybody knows what he does well, what he doesn't do well, and it's the best defense in the league, guys. Bo Nix to me is just a quarterback that's going to get better over time. Denver has had some flop games that they still have pulled out wins on, but let's not forget they were 4.5 dogs at Kansas City, and they won outright. Yeah, it was only by 3, but they won as dogs. They were 2.5 dogs at Houston, and they won outright. And I know Mills had to come in. They were 4-point dogs at Philly. They won outright. So I know that those games were won by a ton of points, but they were dogs in those games. That's where the market put them. So the market's telling you they're favorites here. They've covered the spread in 5 of their last 8 games. They've won all 8 games. This is a team that knows it's their turn to take over the division, and they got an easy one here and an easy one next week. 2 road games, Washington and then Vegas. They win these 2 games, and then they got Green Bay, Jacksonville, Kansas City, and the Chargers, and those are 4 somewhat tough games coming up. They know they got to put these 2 in the win columns to lock up the division. So I really don't think motivation is going to be a factor at all here. This Washington defense is just bad. I could see Bo Nix controlling the ball well here. Mariota's going to face the second best pressure rate in the league. When he's pressured, he has a 70.6 QB rating, guys. From a clean pocket, he's almost at 100, but he's not going to get a clean pocket against this team very often. I do agree with what Troy's saying against cover 3. Single high safety, Bo Nix definitely struggles. Washington ranks 9th in the amount of times they do that, and I'm guessing they're going to ramp that up just like he's saying. I just think that given the coaching staff for Denver, that they know how to handle that, and I think they're going to set them up for success here. Mariota is going to struggle in the short game, short passes. Denver number 1 against the deep pass as well, and I just don't see I just don't expect points out of Washington here. I could get talked into Washington team total under as well, but I'm heavy on the -5.5. So I got a couple parlays going into it, and I have it straight as well, and that's where I stand.
Broncos -5.5 here for TJ, along with parlays. I mean, everything you say, I think completely legit, but except for their defense. I mean, they're not a top 5 defense rankings wise anywhere. Football, the Broncos. Broncos are ranked 9th best defense of Pro Football Focus overall. I understand that the Pro Football Focus stats are a little interesting because, their pass rush is ranked 9th, and yet they're on pace, I should say, to break the sacks record. But their coverage,
they're blitzing and they're playing solid man coverage behind it.
And that was the explanation that was given, which was here reason why it's ranked that way. Their secondary is not even top 10 ranked coverage wise, so that's the only thing here. If this was the best defense in the league or even close to that, I would think that Washington would get completely shut down. And maybe they still do, but I do not. And maybe I'm leaning too heavy on Pro Football Focus. But
yeah, and I think it just depends on where you get your defensive numbers. Like I take a lot of success rate and EPA into my numbers. Pro Football Focus does a little different. I have them as the number one success rate percentage pass defense. So
wow, because it's not even top 10 right now. Coverage rate. They've moved up to 13th, but they played some weak opponents last.
See, the coverage rate is that's also something you'll see even going back to when the Vikings were playing great coverage. When you got a quarter coach that's blitzing at a high rate, they're playing. They know that the blitz is being called. They know they only have to cover for, instead of covering for 3 full seconds, now they only have to cover for a second and a half, and that creates like the perception of it. I've had troubles or questions about how they're grading that out per PFF, especially with defenses that blitz at a high rate, because you only have to guard for so long. So even though if you get beat over the top, that blitz is getting home. I don't know. There's a lot of variables to think about there.
No, I hear that. Jason Falk, yeah, you can call Pro Football Focus crazy. That's, everybody's welcome to their own thoughts and breakdowns around what sites they trust. If you think Pro Football Focus is batshit nuts with their break-ins, that's totally valid. Yes, Surtain is back. So is their leading tackler, Alex Singleton. So there are fortifications on the Broncos side. We have guests ready to jump on and rock with us. I'm really excited to be here. And I still have interest in the under. But I love the opportunity to cap with this group, with this squad, whether it be here, TJ and Troy on camera, or all these great friends and cappers in the chat. We got Tyler Flowers in the house. We got T-Flow, Donut Silks, Mark, Nick, Chronic, Dougie Wise, Jason Folk, Action, Jackson, Noki. Great to see you, Mr. Franklin, my man. Said Herbert fractured left hand, set to undergo surgery on Monday. Wow. That is huge news. So let's bring on our first guests. Troy, TJ, thank you for rocking with us. Everybody in the chat, thank you for being here and rocking with us. Let's have a giant Sunday. Let's finish strong. No matter if you had a great day on Sunday, if you had a tough day, if you had a bad Thanksgiving or good Thanksgiving, let's finish strong right here. Thank you guys for joining us. Sunday Night Football right here on Pub Sports Radio. Let's bring on our first guest. Woo. God, I needed that. Starting to make my back feel a little better. Our first guest. Now, I've not gone over his action from today. I do know that he swept the board on last week's big NFL pop-up. I also know that his NHL best bet was the Chicago Blackhawks, which probably upset their backers, went down 3-0. But our guy knew they were going to come back. Connor Bedard, what a beast, man. Beacon off at the Ducks bench. I'd love to see the fight in the young man from my home community. Please welcome our friend AM Sports Picks. AM, what's good, man? How are you?
Doing all right. I got my ass whooped in the NFL today, but, it's how it goes sometimes. But, yeah, I'm doing all right. How are you guys doing?
We're pumped up, buddy. We're pumped up. Happy to be here. AM, are you moving on Commanders Broncos?
Yeah, I already moved on Broncos. I'm not adding anything. It was just something I moved on. I think it was Monday. So still on my Broncos 6.5. I'd like to think, since I've already got I got cleaned up pretty good, that maybe averages kind of come my way here, but I don't really have much of an opinion on the game.
Your line on the Broncos, what did you get it at?
Yeah, minus 6.5 at minus 110.
What was the angle or the edge that pushed you there?
I have to look again. It was just one of the systems.
I feel like we gotta move on this under. I mean, under definitely correlates with the Commanders' side, in my opinion.
I kind of feel like it correlates with both.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like
this was just an angle where historically betting road favorites off a bye week has been profitable.
Sorry, so can you hit us with that again?
Betting road favorites off a bye week has been profitable.
Road favorite off a bye week.
Yeah, last 15 seasons or so.
Our friend Mel, I love capping with Mel. She says Troy Torrance Bo Nix sucks.
Mel, perfect timing, Mel. Perfect timing. Welcome to the party, baby.
It may just not matter against this awful Commanders defense, which will make him look good. It must be nice with a hockey team right now that's lost once in regulation in the first 25 games. Thank God I got my futures in on them before the season started, and no one else. Because I'm getting crushed right now. My only hope right now is this Avalanche squad being spectacular. Great to see you, Mel. Dougie White says perfect analysis from Mel.
Me and Mel been talking about that for a minute. Minute now.
We still have time for this under. I'm interested in it. I want to keep talking about it. But let's bring on our next guest. The man has been moving all day long, but he was like, "No." I was like, "Man, would it be better if you take the day off and run with us next week?" He said, "No, I want to be out here. I want to jump on with you guys. I want to have a drink. I want to relax after 10 hours, 12 hours of moving. I just want to relax and gamble sports with you guys." He had an absolute monster NFL pop-up last week, up just under 7 units, and wanted him back for NFL pop-up, but he was moving. He'll be back next week, but he's here right now to give us the goods for Sunday Night Football. Please welcome a man known for the bombs that he produces, Spenny Penny Bombs, a.k.a. Spenny Pendergrass. Spenny, what's good, man? How are you?
How are we doing, boys? How we doing? Just getting settled into the new spot over here again, just unpacking everything and kind of getting everything all kind of unloaded and everything. So, yeah, been a long day, but ready to just sit down and watch some football and chill out.
I love it. Yeah, you do sound very chill, man. You sound chill. It sounds like you need a shot of Canadian Club. That's what it sounds like you need.
Ooh, club, eh?
That's what it sounds like you need here, Spenny. But nice to have you, Spenny. Your plan of attack here for Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, I got a couple of spots that I like here. I'm going to jump on. I'm going to do RJ Harvey over 78.5 rushing and receiving yards, minus 115. I also sprinkled the 100 plus at plus 230. Again, like TJ was talking about, bottom five, defense in rushing and in passing here. RJ Harvey's the main guy now with Dobbs being out here. I think he has a really solid game. He's a good receiver, for some dump offs, and he can get some chunk plays in the run game. So I think Harvey has a really good game here today. So I like Harvey. And then just going to jump into the top receiver as well for Denver. I'm going to go with Sutton over 50.5 receiving yards, minus 110. Just, again, they can't cover top wide receivers. Washington's been giving up tons of receiving yards all year long. Sutton's been reliable, target, kind of guy there for Knicks. So I like Sutton over 50.5 here tonight as well. And then just the last one on the other side will be Washington. I like Ertz over 32.5 receiving yards, minus 110. If you look at the games that Denver has played in the last couple of weeks, the one position that they are giving up yards to is to the tight end position. Ertz is reliable here for Mariota. Been seeing about at least 4 or 5 targets the last 3 weeks here. So I like Ertz over 32.5 as well.
Ertz over 32.5 receiving, which I imagine then takes us to our ATDs.
Yeah, and then I just took 3 for tonight because honestly, last time we saw Denver play, we got a 10-7 game, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised that Washington doesn't get a whole lot of scoring here tonight. Maybe they get some chunk plays. They have an offense where they can maybe get some stuff done here, but I'm gonna do Sutton plus 150, Knicks 375, and Ertz at 350.
Knicks, was that plus 375?
Yeah.
And what's the third one?
Ertz at 350.
Ertz at plus 350. We have Sutton plus 150, Knicks plus 375, Ertz at plus 350 for Spenny Penny Bombs making moves here. I'm going to keep copying and pasting the action from Cappers here in our chat, but I'm pumped up. I'm excited. And Troy, there are some sharp books out there that are moving this pretty heavy towards the over. What I believe is the sharpest book in Costa Rica has now moved it over 43.5 minus 115 to the over. And Now we've seen Circa bring it back from 43.5 to 43. So I do want to spend some time on this over the next 5 or 6 minutes. But let's bring on our next guest. Then we'll have nobody waiting backstage. We'll be able to rock here. So let's bring on our next guest. One of the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast. I love working with them. Love seeing them cook on these live streams. And a huge week ahead for our UFC followers and fans. The big premiere episode of Locker Room. This week's premiere comes out 6 p.m. on Tuesday. Please welcome Just My 2 Cents. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm doing great, Jimmy. Thank you so much for the link, man. I hope you're doing well. Shout out to all you boys and girls out there in the chat and on panel. Hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving holiday. I've had a couple good few days, man. I won on Thanksgiving Day. I won on Friday. And I won on Saturday. Cash with Vandy yesterday. So I'm looking to keep this winning streak going, Jimmy. And so far, not too bad. I won't say so far so good, but not too bad. I'm 2-2 so far on the day. I cashed Trevor Lawrence 2+ touchdown passes plus 100. Pretty easy money there. And then I don't know, man. I'm not like the worst picker anymore, I guess. Well, not with my bets so far recently. I cashed my parlay. I haven't cashed one of those in a while, man. But Bucks, Jags, the Bucks leg was a little sweaty, but I cashed that for plus 104. So I've gone 2-2, and I have 2 plays for tonight. So looking to finish strong here. I have been exploiting this Washington Commanders secondary for plus money all season. I'm going to continue to do just so tonight. I like Bo Nix. I'm not getting greedy with it. Bo Nix, 175 plus passing yards and 2+ passing touchdowns for plus 100. The Commanders, they have a shitty secondary. They give up a lot of yards. They've given up over 20 passing touchdowns. So I think Nix throws 2. And I love great minds think alike, dude. Shout out to Spenny. I like the Courtland Sutton anytime touchdown as well for plus 150. And those are my only 2 plays so far.
Sutton anytime touchdown. Nix 2 passing touchdowns and plus 200 passing yards. What was that?
175.
Oh, plus 175. Thank you. Plus 175, and that was a plus.
It's plus 100.
100. TC in the house. Bo Nix and Courtland Sutton.
I just need one of them. One of them for Black today, and to keep the streak going.
Troy, let's talk about this under. I've got to copy and paste a couple more bets. I've got a lot of them down, but I'm gonna go in and make sure that I can knock the bots out the box, Rick. Out the box, Rick. I'm going to do that right now. Can you start touching on this total here? Because I'm very, very interested in moving on the under here. First half in full game, Troy. Talk about it.
So it's really tricky for me to look at the total because it's hovering right in between 43 and 44 pretty much. And that just makes the range so tight. Like if it's at 44.5, 45, at least I could get like a 3 or 4 point range. And then I could have a much bigger sample to work off of. But the history of this market says, home team covers and the game goes under. And that's especially applicable to primetime games. And I think about the matchup itself, the cover 3 aspect, the fact that I believe Denver's going to be running the football pretty heavily. I think the Commanders are going to be running the football very heavily. Commanders get some receivers back. Broncos get some of their DBs back to counter that. And I just think that the side is the strongest way to play this game opposed to the total. And I think it's because of the Broncos resume that I find to be very fraudulent to be laying this big number, both teams off extended rest and, primetime game and missing one of my points here that I wanted to make for the side. If you look at the first half market, this line opened 3.5, 4 at most shops. Now it's down to 3. There are some 3.5s hanging around, and we know this Broncos team has gotten off to a bunch of slow starts, especially on the road, even at home. When you think about the Giants game, I moved on the 3.5 minus 115 at FanDuel. So I have 2 bets in this game: first half spread, full game spread, and I doubt I'll be adding the total. Even though I do believe, I think you're right though in saying that. And I made a great point. Something I'm going to be studying later in the week is I was talking about the Colts-Texans game and how, like the Texans, you like the under. Like that's a substitute bet. You either bet the Texans or you bet the under. Whereas when you bet the Colts, you actually have a bunch of avenues to get to the under as well had they won that game. And it actually turned out to be perfectly true, because if the Colts put that ball in the end zone to finish that last drive, we're going under, and the Colts would have landed right on the number. So, I think that the under does make sense. I just don't know if I have the conviction to move.
I was talking to you about, I think it was actually on Sauce Network.
Yeah, but Craig, I'm saying I think the spread is short. The Lions came in here, they were laying 8 points. The Seahawks came in there, they were laying 3, but Jaden Daniels was at quarterback in that game. Both of those games were primetime games too, I believe. So those are pretty good, examples. They didn't cover either of them, obviously. But that's why I'm wondering, why are we getting only 6 points? Why is it staying under the 7? Why is this not moving very much, despite, both Odds Logic and Action Network suggesting all the actions coming in on that side?
Yeah, Washington's covered 3 games all year. 2 of them they were favorites in. The only one they covered that they were dogs was Chargers, which they won that game 27-10. Otherwise, they haven't covered a single spread.
No, it's been a ugly year, which we wanted, predicted, and took their under 9.5 wins. The total I want to touch on here, Troy. I told you that my highest ROI in all of sports gambling is weather-related NFL unders. It's so simple.
Shit, that makes me think about the 2 you sent me. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
But it's my highest ROI in all of sports gambling. It's nothing. If it's it's so easy to script a game in those situations. The weather is pretty nice here, and we talk about the fast tracks. I don't know if I've bet an overall year that hasn't been indoors. Those things just mean so much to me when I'm watching the game. It's just so easy, I think, for teams to deliver their offense. I wish that we were dealing with some inclement weather here. We're not. It's pretty beautiful. The wind's going to pick up a little bit here, but that's my first concern is this is not the wheelhouse for me here. Let's bring on our next guest and hear how he's planning it. If you guys could all touch on the total here after this here, because I've got to make some decisions pretty quickly. But we do have 8:20, not 8:15, so I still have 15 minutes. But I'm close. Let's bring on our next guest. We missed him on NFL Pub this morning. Love capping with this gentleman. He was asked about, as he always is on NFL Pub. Is he going to be on? We miss him. Hopefully he can make it work next week with us. Please welcome from Houston, Texas, our guy LJ from Htown.
From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds.
LJ, what's good, man? How are you?
Fellas, how we doing this Sunday night?
Oh, LJ.
We are doing good, but we want to be doing great, and that requires more money. LJ, talk to us about your plan of attack here, my friend.
I want to attack the Broncos early, but coming off a bye, certain teams coming off a bye, they tend to not be as sharp as they should be. They tend to gotta get the feel of the game. So I'm waiting. We got a little bit of time, but I want to take the Broncos first quarter, man. I want to be sharp, just because I have it to where Bo Nix is 5-0 against the spread in the first quarter on the road versus the NFC in his career going to last year. 12-3 against the spread in the first quarter on the road overall, but it's minus the half plus 100. So it's telling me some janky's going to happen to where they're not going to cover that half, and it's going to be 0-0 first quarter under. I see it happening, Jimmy. I see it. So I'm going to stay off of it for right now and just give you my prop. Bo Nix, over 16.5 rush yards, minus 117. He's hit this 5 out of his 7 games versus the NFC this year. So, his career, going back to last year. He's 5-2 to this number, over 16.5 rushing yards. And I'm going to take a shot at the touchdown, plus 400, because he's hit this. He has 5 rushing touchdowns versus the NFC in his career so far. So those numbers are sharp to where I gotta take a shot, but I want to take that first quarter. Washington's only scored 14 points in the first quarter total since week 4. That's it. 14 total points in the first quarter since week 4. But hey, we'll see what happens. I still got a little bit of time. I'm gonna give me a plate right quick before kickoff, and I'll make my decision before kickoff with the first quarter. But I'm gonna stick to the prop for right now.
Bo Nix props for LJ from Htown. That sounds good, my man. We will see you.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. So let's talk about this total and see if we make a move on it. Let's also, Man Bear Pig says, "What's the weather looking like next week?" I told you, Man Bear Pig, I've been hitting it hard, and I popped it in Discord like 4 or 5 days ago. My 2 spots: the under 47.5 Pittsburgh, Baltimore; the under 42 New York, Miami. I give the 2.5 points as my over under. I expect to beat both lines by more, over 2.5 points here. We have more action coming in from cappers in the chat. Let's touch on it, and then I want to go around the horn. Chosen one, as I said, on the Commanders plus 6.5. Sky on the Broncos minus 60 or 43.5. Nasty Nate on the Broncos and under teaser. Turnbuckle Tommy on Mariota under 32.5 longest reception, and Mariota under 18.5 pass completions. Kevin Pontichera joining Troy and I with the Commanders plus 6. It's Jackson is on Jaleel McLaughlin over 25.5 rush yards. Says, I like as RB2. The whole world's on Harvey. It's Jackson says, I can see McLaughlin getting some second half carries to push the over. Kong's clips on RJ Harvey touchdown. Sutton touchdown. Knicks 175 passing yards. That's plus 709 with a boost. We have Mariota throw a pick. Fireside Broncos first half minus 2.5 minus 115. And I've copied and pasted a couple of these things twice, which means I did not get the Kong's clips best bet of the decade. Texas Tech minus 11.5 on ESPN bet right now. Texas Tech minus 11.5. Kong's clips bet of the decade. TJ, what do you think of this total?
I am only on, if I was to bet a total, it'd be Washington team total under 18.5, but I'm not touching it.
Okay, yeah, but you'd be looking at the Washington team total under. Nuke has both quarterbacks to throw an interception at plus 244 starters. I was asked about an SGP, and yes, I fooled around with an SGP. Decided not to move on it. It was going to be the crux of the piece was Mariota to throw an interception at minus 130. And then I had a couple different things. I had the full game under. I had the first half under, full game under, and then I had over 2.5 field goals. I had a couple different things. I was getting a 50% bonus up to $40. And I just was like, I don't fucking care.
Nuke is so fucking money with those interception props, dude. Shout out to the Nuker, man.
I was thinking of him today after Stafford threw his first, because he also always takes him to throw another one. And then Stafford went ahead and threw another one. I was thinking about the amount of money that Nuke would have been making on that spot here.
You're throwing 28 touchdowns without throwing an interception.
Oh, it's insane. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. We got more action coming in. Nicholas Osorio also liking that Washington team total under. Urban Pope's on Denver minus 5.5. Let's go to AM. What do you think of this under? Did any of your models get you close to it, a move?
I actually didn't really look at the model here. I could real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, why don't you look it up and we'll hear from TC and we'll come back to you. TC, what do you think of this total?
It almost feels like too good to be true, but it feels pretty straightforward as well. You've got like a top 5 defense against a bottom 5 defense. So I feel like if I was, I don't know, I lean the under, but I like what TJ said about the Commander side. What could fuck you with the under is maybe if Denver just starts to fucking run it up on them. But I don't know, man. They're not really, I don't know. Are they really that team? They might be. I don't know. It's kind of weird. They are going to the East Coast, but I like them going to the East Coast as opposed to like, I don't know, man. It's a kind of a weird game. That's why I don't like a side at all. And I just like Knicks to kind of just like get his against a really shitty secondary. But like the Commanders, I don't know what their offense is going to look like, honestly, against the Broncos defense. It is in Washington, so I guess that favors them a little bit more. But I would lean the under personally if I had to pick a side there. But I'm really shitty with like final scores and like totals and stuff like that. So don't listen to what I say when it comes to that shit.
No problem.
Definitely hit the like button though.
Did anything come up, AM?
Yeah, I mean, I have it higher. I have it at about 49.5, actually.
That's much higher. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know I don't know how much to think about that just in general. Because I mean, some of these numbers are related to Jaden Daniels being the quarterback, right? So, but I think honestly on the season, I think Mariota's been pretty serviceable. Like, I don't think he's been a step down, but it hasn't been significant. I mean, he may turn the ball over a little bit more, but I mean, even for total points, I think that doesn't really hurt. So, yeah, if I really wanted to move on the total, I'd probably lean towards the over. Because I mean, there's not really even much wind. It's just it's a cold weather game, so I don't think it really has too much of a effect. But I don't know. I don't really trust my model currently too much. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see where it lands.
Well, I'm going to continue copying action from Cappies in our chat. We have our next guest ready to jump on with us. Our next guest has been delivering the goods in our Discord. In soccer, in our Discord, our next guest is 80 and 54 plus 18.2 units, 59.7% average line, minus 112 with an ROI of plus 10.9%. In our Discord, also up in all four sports, plus 17.4%, delivering the goods. And I love to see it. He is. Oh, there we go. Because we were all cut from his cloth, and I wouldn't have this spot here in our community if it wasn't for this next gentleman. Please welcome our friend and leader, Mr. Peter Loshak. Peter, what's happening, man? How are you?
Oh, it's pretty good. Thanks for that. Yeah, today, there were a ton of picks today in soccer, and I'm actually up 1 unit, but it basically is a break-even day. So the ROI is a lot lower than what it was at the end of Saturday. But yeah, still a break-even day. We're up a unit, actually. We'll see.
Love to see you delivering the goods, Peter. I want to move on this total, and I've got about 2 minutes, 3 minutes to make that decision. Are you moving on tonight's football game?
No. I mean, if you gave me a free player bonus or something, I'd put it on Washington, but I don't know.
That's sort of what Troy's saying. Troy's saying we're already on Washington.
Yeah.
Why do we need to also move on the total?
Yeah, I mean the total is. I mean, obviously, I guess I'd be leaning under. Yeah, right. I mean, but it's just like so many shenanigans can happen, and they're both off buys, so that's a little bit throws a little bit of a monkey wrench. You know what adjustments they've made. The Denver defense is great though, and I think Bo Nick's a little bit less good than he's been so far, less good than advertised. So we'll see. Huh. What do you think? You're thinking of over? What are you thinking about?
No, under. I was thinking.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure.
There was only one over I wanted, and it flew over, and I didn't bet it. But today on unders, I'm 9-2 today on unders. 9-2.
Yeah.
San Francisco, Cleveland, first half under cash, full game under 40. San Francisco, Cleveland cash. Lost Jacksonville, Tennessee, first half under by a half point with a ridiculous penalty, which created a field goal. I should be 10-1 in unders, and full game under 42 cash. Houston, Indianapolis, first half under cash, full game under cashed. Atlanta, New York, first half under cash, full game under lost.
Man.
And then Buffalo, Pittsburgh, first half under cash, full game under cash, 9-2, and should have been nice. 10-1 unless for that fan. So I don't need to do it. I don't need to. God, that's how.
It's just a low total. They're both off buys, and you know how these shenanigans can go. With a low total like that. But definitely under or nothing for me, man.
Yeah, I think I can let it go. If I'm questioning it this much, I think I can let it go here. I think I can let it go. Hino Ball says, think we get a better number live. I assume we will. Again, it could also be like if you. I was very, very heavy on that Steelers Bills under, and as soon as the game started, you were not going to get a single chance at betting alive. Like you could just tell immediately that it It was just going to fly under. TJ, my friend, let's go over our action from cappers here in the chat. So Pistol Pete, Loshak, we have nothing official here for this game.
I did. I had one account that had like a bonus on it, so I did take Washington +6 with that. Yeah.
Well, I'm on that as well as Troy. So Washington +6 here. Pierre, how did you do in the cappers contest? I see you climbing the board very quickly here. Top 5 now.
Man, it's so funny. Like, I killed soccer this week and I'm doing great overall, but the thing I care most about, and I don't mind if I don't win the cappers contest, or if I don't do well, but I hate it when I overthink myself and make stupid decisions. I swear at like 8:50 last night, I was going back and forth between like Tennessee, Seattle, Tennessee, Seattle, Tennessee. Like, Seattle was the first play. I was like, I'm obviously going to take Seattle. That's one down. Now I'll pick 4 more. But I overthought myself. I was resubmitting Tennessee, Seattle, Tennessee. I wound up taking fucking Tennessee and passed on Seattle. So I went 3-2.
3-2 is good. It was a tough week.
It was a tough week. My other loss I'm okay, which was Cleveland. Now that some people might be embarrassed if they took Cleveland or bet Cleveland. I did, and I'm not.
I lost with Cleveland as well. Swiggy says we have logs. We can see when people log into there.
You'll see at like 8:55, like 2 or 3 switch back and forths from Tennessee to Seattle. I'm not lying.
Nate asked if you were in a speakeasy in Williamsburg in Brooklyn, just some like hipster hangout.
Something like that. Let's go to one, baby. Let's go.
We have MMA Mad Hatter currently second, Nicholas Earl and Tim Earl Sports Bets in first. We have Spooner in the top 5, Peter in the top 5. I've spent most of the year in the top 5, but last week and this week have knocked me out of the top 5, which is very frustrating. Okay, I'm not moving on the under live. Excuse me. I'm not moving on the under pregame. I will look to get on it live. Let's review action here. So, TJ, Broncos -5.5. You have them in several other parlays. Do you have a live script? What are you looking for live for action?
I don't, Jimmy. I'm just keeping it simple tonight. I think if I see Washington controlling the ball well and going on a couple long drives, I'll be concerned and maybe look to move sometime late in the second quarter on them. But I don't anticipate them being able to control the ball for long drives. And if I do, I'll be worried.
Yeah, it's funny when you're on the favorite. If your team looks bad with their scripted plays, it's hard to think, the only way if there's a pick 6 off of a tip pass or a muffed punt, then you can move right away. Then you move on them right away.
Yep.
But if the scripted plays aren't working, it's hard to think, the Bo Nix calling plays a line of scrimmage is going to take care of business here. We have Fireside on Broncos first half -2.5, full game -5.5. Jason Folk on Mariota to throw a pick here. We have Nuke, as I said, on both quarterbacks to throw interceptions. Urban Pope on Denver -5.5. Nicholas Osario on Washington team total under 18.5. Sky on Evan Ingram under 23 receiving yards. Bet what you got. Broncos -6 in the under 43. Also on Sutton and Franklin over their reception props. Aaron Gaza on Broncos -6. Sutton anytime touchdown +170. The Don't Tap podcast MMAs on Franklin touchdown +150. Knicks over 225 passing yards. And Samuel anytime touchdown. And the Godfathers on Benito and Zach Allen for a sack apiece. It is time to get started. Here. Game on. Thank you guys for joining us. It's great to have you guys rock with us here on screen. We got TJ, AM, Just My 2 Cents, LJ from Htown, and Peter Loshak. Troy Torrance going to be jumping in and out. Same with Spenny, Penny Bombs. Sports scientist Jacob will be joining us. Same with Old E. Thank you guys all in the chat for rocking with us. Nasty Nate on Debo over 1.5 rush yards. I got Nasty Nate's action. We'll be talking about it. Susie Easton in the house. Swiggy, Brad Summersell, Mark, Nick, MMA, Mad Hatter, Jason Folk, Man, Bear, Pig, Hino Ball, Drinking Hand. Shout out to Breadman, our guy Braden. Shout out to the Drinking Hand family. Fireside, all of you guys. Chris Warren, thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Now, let's go after that cash right now. We had kickoff. Have we kicked off? Anybody?
I'm going to be like a minute behind you guys. So
I was going to say, I'm exactly where TJ is. I'm all
okay. Well, hey, we'll keep it. We'll keep it.
I already know. I'm always,
We'll
it's
keep
Sunday night. I know I'm a minute behind you.
Much love to all of you guys. It's great to be here with you guys. Let's go after it. All right. Whew. Fireside, you're right, man. Dallas has been absolutely rolling. Absolutely rolling. All right, well, let's get this game up. And
How about those
Adam,
Chicago Bears, #1 seed?
it's absolutely nuts, and I love it.
Yeah.
But still nuts.
That was my other like no brainer. I'm obviously going to take this week, but that was as much a fade of I'm really down on Philly right now. You
Yeah,
think Chicago's going to maintain that?
Yeah, I talked about it on Thursday night show. I said you guys better bet the Bears tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
But the question is how long is I didn't even see who Chicago's playing next week, but how long do you think that's going to last?
Well, and I'm with you. It wasn't well. I do believe in the Bears a little bit. Ben
Definitely,
Johnson, Ben
They're
Johnson.
playing
I
the
mean,
Packers.
you gave him some time with that
Jeez.
team. Caleb Williams is a great. He's a #1 pick for a reason. I mean,
Yeah.
you give that good coach and that team some time. That O line is excellent. But the Philly is way down for me.
Yeah.
I mean, they just don't have it. Saquon doesn't have it. O line has problems. They just don't look into it. They got their Super Bowl. They just don't.
Man, Packers, that's a tough one right
Right,
there.
This is the third straight division game for the Packers too. So I'm on the Bears.
Oh, and it's
Third
going to be.
straight
I was looking
division
at the weather just before coming on the stream, and that I'm betting the under in that game. Right
oh
away.
wow. Mark Dick saying that Art Monk passed. Oh God, I was a fan of him. Those were fun Redskin teams in the mid '80s. He was such a big part of it. I'm sorry to hear that. Londo, I talked about your action, man. I got it right here. Denver -6.5, last spot for today. Giants +7.5 tomorrow. I got you, Londo. Been watching you running hot, and
Man,
of course I do.
With
What
that
up,
weather, it
Sharon?
might
What up,
favor the
Chris?
Bears.
It's going to be such a fun. So how long is Herbert expected out?
You know, everybody that line already moved a bunch to Philly, but he played the rest of the game today.
It's his non-throwing hand. I
Yeah,
think he's
if he wears that same glove, I mean, he could play this week.
Yeah. I mean, remember how fucked up Baker's non-throwing shoulder was, and then he went out there and I mean, he didn't look awesome, but they won.
Yeah, he broke his hand in the first quarter and played the rest of the game. I mean, he came out for a series.
Well, you know where I go for my football information, the Times of India. And the Times of India is telling us that, let's see, the update clouds Chargers playoff hopes. Let's see what the Times of India is saying. Not a lot. Okay, yes. Herbert fractured his left hand in the wind, will undergo surgery Monday. Question now is not whether Herbert can play through the pain. He's shown he can. So
What up, Higgs?
Yeah, I saw it jump to 3.5, and I threw a few $100 on it.
I could put the link of the Times of India article into the
Big run on first down on first down.
Start for Harvey.
Oh, and there's our guy Higgsy already on Chargers +3.5. Says, "Give me Trey Lance for 3 touchdowns next Monday night."
Yeah, I like Chargers too.
Oh man, Tyler Flowers saying Art Monk is alive. His wife came out and said yesterday it was hoax. I shouldn't laugh at that, but I'm happy to hear it.
Wade Boggs is very much alive. Another handoff here. Tackled in the backfield for a loss. Holy shit.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mark Nick. Thank you. Let's bring on. Oh, wait till he's ready to. Yes, he's ready to rock with us. Let's bring on our next guest. Love watching this young man cook. This guy is one of the leading group of young cappers that we have in our community. And if you follow him on X, you see how he's beating lines, how he's attacking things, and it's exciting. I'm excited to work with him. Please welcome our friend, sports scientist Jacob. Jacob, how are you, my man?
Dude, is today the last day of November? Yeah. I'm ending my best month of the year.
Nice.
Over 80 units this month.
Jesus. Look at
Quit
that.
your job, brother.
College basketball. Ever since college basketball started, I'm up like 28 units in college basketball.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm
But also
happy.
the
I'm
NFL,
serious
the
right now.
NFL has been a cash cow. Beside, of course, my Eagles. The books have been making a killing on the Eagles this year, pricing them as Super Bowl champions when they're not Super Bowl champions.
That is true. And TJ was all over it last week.
But I am on the Eagles next week. minus 121 money line. But I honestly might middle. I honestly might hammer that plus 3.5 on the Chargers. Listen, today I cashed minus 2.5 on the Bucks with a plus 6.5 on the Cardinals middle.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It was beautiful. But there was a couple bad spots on the board. The Browns.
Yeah, Browns
Plus
crushed me.
7 didn't come through.
No, I cashed the
matter.
first half under and full game under, which took care of the pain.
Jimmy, I thought you were going to hit that middle too, though, because we were sitting at a good number for your middle in the third quarter.
Yeah,
No.
and I don't mind, because I didn't middle the first half.
I know.
I let that one ride. I'm we've talked a lot about what we're doing here. What we're doing here in this channel, what we're trying to do as individual cappers. And in 10 years, I'm going to be sitting beside TJ in Vegas, and my unit size has to be
I need
at
to
a
increase my
minimum.
unit size.
At a minimum. Like, I can't sit there, without it being a minimum of 1,000. It's got to be 2,000, I think. But it's all about setting the precedent, building your bankroll. I got with Ella 8 and Carter 4. I've got this time to set everything up for when they are out of the house. Now, of course, 10 years from now, Carter's 14. He's not going to be out of the house or nothing. But so maybe 12 years, maybe 13 years. But that's the plan. And TJ and I have been talking about these middles. And one of the things I was saying to TJ, months ago, was I'm not betting enough. And that's not the answer. That it can't be. If you're creating bad habits, then you have to act as if your bankroll is what you want it to be and treat it as such, or it's not going to improve. And because I've said that to you, TJ, I was like, I got $300 units, so what do I care about a middle?
Right.
But that's an irresponsible. It's wrong. It's ignorance. All those things. So I just, for half of it, full game, I went for the middle, and I'll keep doing it if I get over 4 points. But you were saying 35% to 40% is a better number. Do you want to touch on that?
Well, I think it depends on how many points you have. I never do a full. It depends on the sport. Depends on the number. It's different for baseball, right? If I got it, let's say I have an under 9.5 and it drops to like an 8.5. I may do 75% of my original bet on the middle and try to get a 9, just because landing on that's much easier to me than trying to get a 38, 39 middle on a football total. It's just there's math behind it. It would take a while to go through, but I definitely would do it with you.
Well, I'll keep talking to you about it. What do you think, Peter? At what point in the NFL, how many on a total do you look for the middle? Is it you got 4 points? Because I had 5. I had the 40. It went down to 35.5. At what point do you look for a middle? And if you do look for a middle, what percentage of your bet should you have on it? Can you touch on both?
Well, yeah, I mean, what he just said is basically accurate. Like, and in theory, if you're setting your own lines, which you should be, and if you're betting, you essentially are, then it would depend on where you set your line. And then if you're nasty, how much confidence you have in that line, and then you can just work out the math right there to figure out where you should go for a middle and how much. But in practice, I usually don't middle. You know what I mean? Because you're paying double juice, and it rarely moves. Lines rarely move so much that a middle would be something that I would seriously be thinking about, unless someone's injured or something like that, like in the NBA, or if quarterback is out or whatever. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, in theory, if you're setting your own lines, and the math tells you, the math would tell you where to middle and how much. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
How much?
Yeah.
I don't even know how much. What line did you get on the Cleveland game?
40? I got under 40.
And where did it close?
35.
Yeah, that's pretty big. Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of key numbers there, and it depends on the big you paid on both sides.
It was just flat on both sides.
Yep.
It depends on
22 to 1. You're getting 22 to 1.
Yeah,
what do you think?
it's I'm just trying to not have the excuse that I've said to TJ many times that my unit's only $300. It's not the right mindset to go in if I want to accomplish what I want to accomplish.
I mean, we go look at the math, but the final score was 34, right? So if you assume that the fair line on that game was 34, and you bet under 40, and you had the opportunity to get a middle at 35, I'm guessing that the math would say that you shouldn't middle that at all, or if so, just a tiny bit. If the fair line is 34.
Mhm.
I'm not sure though. I
What
could
you
run
put
it.
at the fair line. I mean, one of the big things about the game, and I was telling you guys the whole time on our pub this morning, was that the weather's much better than we had expected it to be.
Yeah.
There's much less rain. I kept telling you guys that it's much nicer than we had expected it to be. I think that changed things as well.
Sanders got hurt too or did he come back in? He only missed one drive, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark Nick says this bad boy screams under. Again, I'm going to start sticking with these things here, these ideas. If my ROI is just outrageous on weather related unders, then I need to acknowledge it. That's all.
Can we
And,
talk about? Sorry to jump in with the unders with
Sure.
like the weather related thing. I feel like when books put out like openers, they're accounting they're probably like more like model related to where it's accounting for like teams' historical performances and stuff. And I feel like they don't really account for the weather. Where like if you were to like look ahead, predicting the weather a week ahead of time is pretty challenging.
it's not
like,
that
let's say-
challenging.
Unless
It's rain.
they have a good idea of what it is. But like
Unless
I feel
it's
like
rain.
I feel like the opener goes out. It doesn't really account for weather. It accounts for like running, like offensive performance, offensive efficiencies of like teams for like on the season. And they put out like an opening number. Meanwhile, it's not going to account for the fact that Lamar Jackson can't throw the ball if the wind is 30 miles per hour next week. And then you see those lines come crashing down like 4 points near game time when like people are like, holy shit, tomorrow it's going to be like snowing in the middle of the Bills game or something. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, look at Tennessee Cleveland next week. It's already going to 32.5.
But
Dude, it's disgusting.
The look had
My
been 34.5.
Right.
My brother
Because
texted
people
me
already
and he
know
was
it's going to be 5 degrees and snowing.
But the
brother
weather,
texted me-
to me, the weather wasn't that bad.
It is now if you look at it now.
Because I
Dude,
was like,
I genuinely think the
I just
Titans
looked
will
at
not
it. It's
score.
like 15-degree winds, high chance of snow, and like 5 to 10 degrees or something.
the game is at Cleveland at noon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 32 Fahrenheit, rain and snow. Again, it has to be rain. If it's just snow, and also the wind's 14 or 12. Like I when I looked at the look ahead at 34.5, like notice I didn't send it. I just like, that's the appropriate number.
It seemed like it was already factored in.
It did.
Because if it was 40, you probably would have sent it.
The Juice says all the Cleveland weather talk and the weather was fine. I don't think the weather was fine. It was heavy winds. I mean,
you
cashed
can
the first
under-
half under and the full game under like it was nothing. So that you can't say at that point then the breakdown, weather related breakdown was wrong. It just wasn't as rainy. That's all. Shout out to Guillermo Zertucci in the house.
So snow doesn't bother you. It's the
I'll
wind.
be right back.
Wind and rain.
I'm still working. I'm still in the crux of it all, honestly. But yes, it's rain is much worse than snow at this point, but I'm gonna work all these things out. But you know what, TJ? It'll all be worked out by the time I'm sitting beside you, man, in 12 years.
There we go.
I promise that shit. The question is, can I fucking get this bankroll to where it needs to be?
Well, we'll have multiple drones over every stadium at that point.
Oh, for sure.
We'll know exactly what it is.
We'll have drones getting us booze. Oh yeah. My children just got in here. They're just about to go to bed, and I didn't get a chance to see them. And they were at a musical today, and I want to just get an idea of how it was. So I'm going to be right back, fellas. Excited to be here. I can understand the idea that we expect this to go under at this point, but it's not enough for me at this point. And I don't want to take the number that was available already. So I'll be right back. I just going to give a little love to the kids.
Yo, I think
putting on these
before
basketball
I
games.
got
Sorry.
on, before I got on here, I heard someone. I already took the under 46.5 in the Bears game next week.
Yeah,
I think somebody was talking about that. I bet. First off,
talking about that,
weather in Lambeau is going to be cold as shit. The Packers offense has not impressed me whatsoever since they played the Eagles. Congratulations that the Bears scored like 1 million points. They're not going to be able to run the ball in the Packers. The Eagles let them run for nothing. Caleb Williams played like dog shit. That game's going. And then meanwhile, I think every single Packers home game is going under that number. Divisional spot, both teams fighting, like Bears leading the division. As an Eagles fan, I want the Packers to win, obviously.
Yeah, I've already bet the under there 46.5, and I have it's still actually available at a couple places. I have the Bears plus 6.5.
I didn't bet the Bears. I don't have the guts to do that. I really want to though, because like 6.5 points. The Bears have looked pretty good. They're covering
6.5. I feel like they're just going to run the ball.
Dude, they've lost like every game by less than 6.5 points. Yeah. I mean, they've had a bunch of miracle wins, obviously, but I bet the under 43.5 in Kansas City, Houston. Just keep riding it. Under hit today. Every Houston game goes under. With those two defenses, how the fuck are we getting 43.5 points? Oh, I bet. Listen to this bet. I bet under 48 in the Steelers-Ravens game. It's at 45.5.
Yeah, Jimmy did that too. He sent that one to me. That's another weather one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I live in Maryland. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It's cold as hell outside. It was snowing today.
It was cold as a bitch today.
Bro, I'm telling you right now. I bet Washington plus 1.5 next week already. If I have to, I'll just hammer the Vikings money line. I think the Vikings they're just fucking done.
Brosmer is, oh my god, that was embarrassing.
Listen, I was a bioengineer. He should just go back to biomedical engineering or go get a job or whatever in the future. I'll put a referral into my company.
The one where he's running for his life on 4th down and then he just like threw it, side threw it. Like, what are you doing, bro? So bad. I mean, like it's not like they can do any better. Like JJ sucks. Fucking Wentz is terrible.
I bet the Dolphins minus 2.5 too. I know it's the Jets they're playing. It's the Tua. He's playing in the Jet Stadium.
It's not a bountiful crop to pick from in the quarterback department. Washington moving the ball a little bit.
Yeah,
you probably got the lead, Spenny. Tell us the future if anything crazy happens.
Right now Mariota's got the ball. We got 2nd and 5. They're about to snap the ball. Going to hand it off to Rodriguez for. Oh, he broke it actually. Broke it for about 10 yards or so, about to the 50.
Or I'm sorry, as Jimmy likes to say, like if anything crazy happens, I guess let everybody give it a few seconds, let everybody react to it. But
that's actually 2 plays ahead of me. That's crazy.
Yeah, am I that far ahead of you? I'll slow down, man.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm used to it on Sundays. I don't know why my
or at least these streams. Someone's always ahead of somebody.
Thursday nights I'm usually ahead of everyone else, but Prime is faster.
That's another reason Pubapalooza is so awesome because you're synced up with everybody when you're watching those games.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. I just cashed a 16-1 same game parlay because of overtime with that Hawks and Philly game. I had Dyson Daniels 7 rebounds, 7 assists with that Maxey 7 assists and Paul George 5 rebounds.
Nice. Was it all basketball or was it like multi-sport?
No, it was all same game parlay with that.
Oh, okay.
Just that game.
That's awesome, dude. Holy shit. That's sick. Yeah, nice tackle there. Be 3rd and 4 or 5.
Yeah, if they convert this is one of those drives that I get worried about as a Denver backer.
Bro, did the Sixers win or lose?
They were in overtime the last time I checked. I just was checking the stats. I don't even care about who wins. I think Atlanta was up.
Sixers are up by 2 with a minute 52 left.
There you go.
Yeah, I took Nikhil Alexander-Walker for 20 points. Gashed out.
Who are you throwing to? Oh, but there's a flag though on 3rd and 4 here.
Oh, the baby.
Flag on Terry, against Terry on Pat, I think.
Tuesday is the banger.
Illegal contact defense. Automatic first
man,
down.
Washington
Fix is in.
gets a bailout there.
He grabbed him. He grabbed him past the 5 yards or whatever. That's could have been holding. Could have been whatever. So
Yeah, you're right. All right, man, I'll let you slide on that one. Land Clark is a shifty character if I've ever seen one in the zebra stripes.
oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Mariota in the shotgun checks down and tackled after a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, you know how the
Ertz
Eagles have been
gets
so
up at
shit?
Ertz.
I feel like it's because Saquon's been in too many commercials. Don't you guys feel like you've seen Saquon in like one too many commercials?
He isn't.
He has been cashing in on the fucking
Dude, him and AJ
What
Brown.
happens? You get on the game. You get on the cover of the game, and then you get fucking all the commercials. And
It was like
They
Will
got-
My
they got
favorite
their-
commercials right now are the ones where it's the backup commercial. So they bring in like Huntley.
their
and
line
there's,
was
like,
just not running
what
it like
company
they
does
were.
that?
Like
The backup commercial.
Jalen Hurts just doesn't look like he gives a shit.
third
I know that's
and
his natural demeanor, but like it's super apparent when they're losing. I mean,
well, their
Our
defense
O-line
is
fucking-
definitely
our
hasn't been as good as as supposed to be on paper.
Yeah, our O line this year looks like fucking. We were so hurt last week, and it showed.
your D line got
Indeed.
dominated.
Oh, dropped it.
D line was dominated that whole game.
Mariota in the shotgun. Here comes the snap.
Well, also, the Eagles they pride themselves on playing like really clean football, like not
Look
turn
at
the
this.
ball over.
Got his hands on it. Couldn't bring it
Bro,
in.
last week Saquon fumbled. Was
Picks from Dave in the house. Look at that.
What up, Dave?
I don't
Good to
remember
see
one
you.
time.
Picks from Dave Rogers. LALV. First quarter, first half, full game under.
Oh, I didn't give
so
it my
close.
action.
I was very close to joining you.
All right, Bobo Nix.
Tick tick.
Touchdown drive now. Touchdown pass.
Yeah, I low key am turning. I'm gonna turn on the Sixers game real quick.
Jesus.
Yeah, I keep checking back and forth. These.
I mean, they did win the Super
What?
Bowl, Dougie Wise.
Bro, if you said the Eagles are the biggest frauds in the NFL, holy shit! Like, what are we talking about? Like the Chiefs? Oh my God, what the? How about the Chiefs? At least the Eagles are 8-4. Like,
Yeah, I don't
holy shit.
agree necessarily, but I don't mind the Eagle slander. Like,
I don't mind it either, but
Again, I don't necessarily agree with that statement, but
I mean, haven't the Chiefs been to like 7 straight AFC championship games? Let's not. I don't think we can talk bad about the Chiefs either.
What? How about the Titans? Anyone watch the Titans play football today?
the Titans. Fucking Titans. They are.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. This is not football, but Joel Embiid is playing basketball outside of the first quarter.
Sorry, I
actually
said I
played
went
today.
9-2 on unders. I knew that didn't make sense because I was like, how could I possibly be 14? I went 8-2. I couldn't possibly be 14-10 if I had gone 9-2. But
Didn't
still,
you have the Jets under?
first half cashed
Oh, first half cat. Yeah, it did.
under 19
Of
half.
course,
plus
I took the
100.
full game. Shit, I'm sure.
Full game loss. My 2 losses were the full game under because I double everything now, all
Yep.
total. So
I had
full game
Bijan
under.
Robinson.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that
yesterday.
Houston.
Laddered
I'm
the
waiting
shit
for
out of
that
that.
Houston under next week to open first half.
See, I can't think of my mind doesn't work that way, Dougie. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm older. I can't think of a team
I think
just
it
in
did,
one
it did.
season anymore.
Oh, Mark, Nick, my man, I love what we're building here. Love what we're building. I mean, I'm 46. I should have at least 20 years. I should with this group, this friend. That's why Public Blues is so important. Now some of you can come, some of you can't come. It's if you can't come this year, you can come next year, or however it works.
I'm making sure that I'm coming next year. My FOMO is already going nuts, dude. I'm not gonna be able to take more than 1 year in a row missing it, but just to rip the Band-Aid off. I ain't gonna be there this year, but
it's really big for like the Canadians.
Is
because
streaming still a thing, bro?
we're so cold.
Yeah, we need to get out of
cold.
there.
We've been in the snow for months and months and months. And then we get to go down to San Antonio and feel that goddamn warmth. It's not just the liquor.
It was nice, dude, and it's not like in March. It's not like fucking brutally hot or anything. It was awesome.
Do you guys realize we're all wearing hats?
Yeah,
Oh, we're
We'll
gamblers.
We got three beanies and
We're gamblers, man.
Yo,
You guys were
LJ,
as
you
cold.
gotta-
I got the beanies on.
LJ, you gotta be
been
hyped.
quiet,
Yeah.
eating his Thanksgiving leftovers down there. He's probably high as shit.
He's focused.
He
Yeah,
must
right.
be no 52, dude. Stop.
You
know
know what
that-
the
Last
fuck is
night,
right now?
I had to crash it. Instead of throwing it away, why not eat it?
I know. I got to finish mine off tonight too.
You know what I'm thinking about right now? Bro, like the Houston Texans have won what, like 5 games straight,
Yes, sir.
right? And they have like so much more to play for than Kansas City. Like, why are they like fuck the 5.5? I kind of want to take their money line next week.
Take it.
Nick, my man, no, I'm not. I will definitely let you know if I do. You know, from what we've seen so far, I think the underbetters should feel good about their situation. We got our next guest ready to jump on with us. Let's get Peter back.
Yeah,
I think
that's
the
a little
Sixers.
often.
I think the Sixers.
To jump
The
out for a
Sixers
second.
about to low-key secure the dub. Tyrese Maxey at the one.
Did Max get a double-double? He's close.
Jacob isn't cracked out on Adderall, dude. He's just he's a scientist and his brain just works at a higher rate.
No, dude, I do have ADHD. Really, I do have terrible ADHD.
I'm taking a shot on Luca triple-double.
You're not the
tonight
first
with
one.
Braun
Like,
and-
everyone.
Hey, I took it, bro. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I took it. I took it, Spenny. I
You know,
took it.
LJ.
This is
Hey, you
both
know what? I
free
took
throws.
Westbrook's double too.
I got a triple-double parlay with Westbrook and Luca as well for a little sprinkle on the side.
Yep. Hey, Austin Reeves PRA too is good too.
Yeah, you
Without
could take
LeBron.
Reeves double-double if you like Reeves too.
Yeah, that's kind of stretching it though. I'd rather just take the PRA.
He
'cause
can
gonna
rebound.
score.
He can rebound.
Yeah, but
He
he's
can
gonna
rebound, though.
score regardless. So he might miss
Yeah,
that
yeah,
double-double
definitely.
by like a couple of
Yeah.
rebounds. Because Luka's gonna hog the ball. Luka's gonna get the rebound.
Aiton's going to rebound again tonight too. So
It's just the fact LeBron's out is what we're banking on.
exactly. That's
Yeah.
as soon as LeBron comes out, he was hitting the triple doubles when LeBron was out. So going back to it.
And I wanted to get in this first quarter. It's looking good so
Nope.
far. But watch Washington come down and score right before the second.
Watch-
Yo,
Washington-
Chris Warren's got the best bet right there. I took Marcus Mariota under 28.5 rushing yards. Dude, the Broncos have allowed one quarterback the entire season to exceed the rushing yards prop against them, and that was Dak Prescott, who had a 6 rushing yards line and somehow got 36. They held Justin Fields under, Jalen Hurts under. Who else had Bo Nix under? Or not Bo Nix. Patrick Mahomes under. Like literally every quarterback. Their D line is straight up demons.
They have a great defense all around.
Dude, if I'm a quarterback and I gotta face the Broncos defensive line the next day, I'm scared shitless. You know you're gonna take like 4 sacks.
Yeah,
He's
you
gonna
go
be getting
look at
beat up all
every
damn day.
quarterback's passer rating against the Broncos. It's insane.
Dude, it's disgusting. I mean, same with the if I'm Daniel Jones yesterday and I know I gotta play the Texans with a fractured fibula or whatever
Yeah.
the next day, like you're gonna get sacked a few times, and it's gonna suck.
Dude, if
Yeah.
Bo Nix could get his head out of his ass, like Broncos would be a really fucking dangerous. Like, I mean, they are like you got Peyton as a coach. It's like they're pretty scary if Nix could be consistent. You know.
Hey LJ, my now I know things can change fast and shit, but my NBA ROI right now 14.16%.
Shit.
Now I'm up double-digit units. It took me 75 bets. I've only made 75 bets, so
Yeah.
I'm just
NBA is
45.
my moneymaker, man.
I'm not betting NBA when I'm alone.
That's all I do.
But I'm a
I just sit there in my lonesome
LJ
self
knows-
and just bet NBA props.
LJ knows I have a real serious fear of NBA, so
You just have to get on that coaches and referee email.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I just like to be in a
Most
pack.
crooked sport in all of betting, man.
Let's bring on our
Oh,
next
it's-
guest. This
Fucking
guy's sleeping habits out
Insane.
of whack right now. I wasn't sure if he was going to be rocking with us, man, but he's probably. I'm not sure if he's just getting up. I don't. Let him tell us the story. This is, there's a lot of us with very difficult sleeping habits here on screen and in the chat. Oh yeah, I love to see it. Our next guest dealing with it as well, but he's getting paid, which is crucial. Please welcome, when it starts, a Locker Room Talk podcast, Billy Brisbane in the house. Brizzy, I want to see you full screen. I want to get a good look at you now, man.
I did just wake up. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching football, and then I woke up like, wow, I was not just watching football for the last 2 hours. Oh,
How
man.
are you, my man? What's your action for today?
Oh, he
Or
was
for
I
tonight's
just got
game?
RJ Harvey props. Anytime touchdown for RJ Harvey, and then over. It was a same game parlay. It was like rush attempts and rushing yards, but it was both alt lines. But the rush attempts was 14.
RJ Harvey props. How did you do on Pub today?
I can actually tell you right now.
I mean, I'm going to go over all the
1,
numbers here shortly,
2,
but
3,
I
4,
want to hear
4
you win,
and 4 and 2, but I should have left the parlay off.
4 and 2.
Jimmy, I wish I came on today. I was up like 10 units today in props. I'm so
Oh
good.
goddamn! Really?
Yeah.
Every week I don't get invited on Pop-Up. It's straight cash.
It's really weird because whenever I go off script and don't give out a player
Well, I
prop,
made him back up into the top 10.
just doesn't
and
do well.
I need to go in the top 5. Would have been nice.
Well, you're
I'm
running
right
hot
there.
right now. We need you next week.
Yeah, I should have more time next week.
next week's a pay-per-view, so that's perfect. I had to give out a play a week in advance.
Almost picked.
TC knows us up.
There
Those
you go,
pay-per-view
almost.
nights, them shits be ending way too fucking late.
I don't want to think about it, Billy. What?
That shit ends at like 2 a.m. I'm like, all right, thank you, Data. Yeah, fucking dick.
Better start trying to get the circadian rhythm intact for this fucking weekend, man.
Oh man.
So what's all the stress about this weekend? Tell me a bit more about it, because I've seen Brizzy fishing.
Well, it's just it's a pay-per-view, so it's going to be late. It's going to go into the wee hours. It's the last pay-per-view of the year. They're going to be insane promos and shit. They're going to be talking about stuff next year. It's just going to be. They always do this with like the last big pay-per-view of the year. It's going to be a handful.
Well, and it's Paramount's like first one too, isn't
gear
it?
up for it. Yeah, dude.
Nah, that's in January. I was gonna say
Oh,
because
yeah.
that's the burner of this. Is like it's the last pay-per-view of the year, but how can you sell the last pay-per-view of the year if the whole entire first calendar part of the year is 10 times better?
Right. But no, it's just going to be a big pay-per-view. It's going to go long. I mean, it's going to 1 a.m. at the earliest,
In Vegas too, yeah, we gonna be there for a while.
That's what we do, man. That's what we're there for. Hope to see y'all there, man, on Saturday.
Oh, for real. That'll be fun.
Dude, 1 a.m. is every freaking night for me on the East Coast, and I wake up for work at 6.
Yeah.
That's fine.
guys
It's
sound like
more
a bunch
different
of-
when you're. It's like 8 straight hours of gambling. It's not like you're watching college football and you're watching one football game for 4 hours. UFC fights are bang, bang, bang. Quick
Well, and
emotions.
it's like-
If you lose, you gotta get that out of your head real quick. Next fight's walking out already. Like,
Well, it's not just the time. It's like the stream, 6 hours of the UFC stream and calling the fights and betting on the fights and all that shit. It takes a toll in and of itself. But if it's a late one, it'll wear on you, Bo.
Streaming, okay, gotcha.
yeah, bro, timing live UFC markets is like a skill in itself. Like, you have to like stare at that bitch, wait for like the perfect time for that person to go to like plus odds and just slam it.
What you got, Mariota?
Yeah, Mark, Brizzy nailed the Devontae Adams.
How does Maxey miss 2 free throws and we're going into double overtime? Like,
Double
what?
now? Jesus Christ, bro.
If Jacob held up his jersey.
Did he get the double-double at least, though? Well, we got a chance at double-double now.
Tell me a game's rigged without
God, I
saying a
love
game's rigged.
as a prop better, Overtime is it makes my ears ring. I love it. I love it. Give me more
As
time.
a Sixers
More time.
minus 1.5 better,
As
can
an
we just
under
win
better.
by 2?
As an under better, it gives me like a paranoia attacks and
Anxiety.
horrifying. Yeah.
Cashed a live same game parlay on the Thunder at plus 100.
Washington's rolling here.
Don't you dare let them convert this. Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
Oh
we're
my
converting
God,
it.
dude. Are you motherfucking kidding me right now?
Nope.
Holy shit.
Nope. And I know that you love the Commanders as a Cowboy fan. Let me give a shout out to Jacqueline in the house. Love having our strong female cappers rolling with us. We got Jacqueline, we got Susie Easton rolling with us right now. Great to have you guys in the chat. Let's get this cash.
We need the female cappers on screen.
That's the first quarter.
We do.
Yeah, we do. That's what I was
Nah, the last time we had female cappers on screen, it just did not go the way that it was supposed to go as
You
planned.
picked the wrong ones, man.
Who would you pick?
Yeah, who did you pick?
Remember Sin City Sarah?
Well, I can tell you by that name
UFC.
right there.
Yeah, I don't know. She's gonna be on my shows, man. I don't.
You remember Sin City Sarah? She had TC's role before TC. That bitch lasted maybe a month.
Sounds like a stripper. So I don't know why we're having strippers on the stream. Yeah.
Jacob showed up in that little tank top his first show. I thought we had a
yeah.
If you play the UFC intro, I think she's in the UFC intro video.
Nice to see Robert McCormick in the house. Nick Geschel moving on the Washington Commanders money line. You know, the fear for underbettors is the Commanders scoring a touchdown here, forcing Denver to push the pedal to the metal. If it's just a field goal, then underbettors are just going to sit back and cash all of this, I imagine.
At some point, Nix is going to get his head out of his ass too, and they will put a drive or two together.
They get wins.
My takeaway from the season is Bo Nix maybe not as good as I thought he was. Bo Nix looks really mid for like the last 4 to 5 weeks.
Bo Nix on the road is historically been a
Sarah getting dragged, dude.
Nah, I still follow her on Instagram. I still double tap the videos and the ass shaking and all that. I'm with it. But her breaking down UFC fights was not it.
Deacon is such a team player. This guy, he's all about the greater good here. That means
put a dress on and tell us about the Cubs every day, 162 games.
This guy, it's just the community for him. And if that means
comes over, it's if the wind's blowing out.
Yep.
I like it. The wind will be blowing out for sure that day. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for your dedication, Deacon.
We've been trying to get this one female capper on, but she's on house arrest down there in Miami, so it's giving us a hold.
Consider me interested already.
Yeah,
I'll drop the Twitter name in the chat, man. Don't probably came. We're trying to get her on. She's a big UFC fan.
Fight the good fight, Brizzy.
Well, shout out to her, man.
I don't even watch UFC.
Got that ankle monitor on.
I guess it doesn't matter, right? She has the low jacket. She did she can do it from the crib,
Yeah.
Blinged out ankle monitor.
Oh my good God.
You look at her post.
You could for real make a segment out of that,
If you look at her post, she tries to like cut the leg off the pictures. It's like, nah, bitch, you're still in house arrest.
She might not be able to, but I don't know. As long as there's no legal restrictions, man.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Mariota. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's very creative. He's a very creative quarterback.
What an idiot!
Watch this man improvise. This is
throw the ball away, man.
He's the Robin Williams of quarterbacks.
He got darshed on that fucking throw.
It's just like it's so funny to watch some of these quarterbacks and how like just the stupid mistakes they make.
Hate to see it.
There's the interception, Chris.
Like,
You're absolutely right. That was going to
like we were talking about earlier with Brosmer with that one where he just fucking threw that one to the side. What are you doing?
I felt bad.
That
For
made
him.
me s-
I genuinely think, bro, like he should just use his degree. He got a degree. Like he should just go to the workforce.
That's fucked up.
Jesus,
That's
man.
fucked up.
He hangs in there, gets
Well,
Like,
like you
what
get,
was
dude, you
that?
got a good. Why is it fuck like he's a smart dude? You got a really good degree from a good school. Like
Like, just
he's
take the
hireable.
sack.
No,
bro.
I'd rather be the quarterback of an NFL football team. What are you
Or
talking,
he could do
about, man? What are you?
Or
You can always
or-
go back to that. You fall back on it.
Yo, facts. You could always go back to that office job, bro. That shit was.
I mean,
that shit would
being
be
a
waiting
backup's a
for
pretty
you, man.
comfy
Yeah, we're
job for the
done.
most part.
Better
Oh,
hang
I
on as
love
long as you can.
Russia. I love that. It's
Hey,
not,
well,
it's
I
not
was
called an interception anymore. It's called a nuke worker.
Shout out to Mark Mary.
I love that. I love that.
Or he could hit up Progressive and then start doing the backup commercials like Huntley and those guys. Professional backup.
Oh man,
Yeah, those professional backups make more money than we'll ever see.
God, wasn't it
No,
nice
right?
seeing Rodgers bleeding?
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know why I liked it so much.
Dude, I took him under 31 and a half
Because
passes.
he's old.
I was thinking, what the fuck
Old.
that one
Beat
was.
up.
I liked him.
How bad did they lose?
Broken
Oh my
wrist with,
god,
like,
they got
3 different
fucking
places.
smoked.
I love that you hate Rodgers more than I do. It's so fucking awesome.
I don't hate him
He
that
shouldn't,
much.
play,
but
he
I
shouldn't
don't-
have been playing in the first
I
place.
don't like him. I don't like him. I don't hate him at all, but I don't.
Well,
I don't.
I think it's hilarious that you dislike him more than I do. I thought I was the.
But watching
Nah,
him
Nuke
bleed-
Worker, #1 Rodgers hater I've ever met in my
Nuke
life.
hates him the most. Nuke hates. No, I wanted to see him come back out just so I could point and laugh at him again. I don't know why. I was like, "Come on, come back out." As soon as he did, and then, God, when he got pummeled there, it was un-Rodgers like all year this year. He's been getting the ball out fast, and he
Yeah,
was
he got
sitting there
smoked
looking
from behind.
around, and then Joey Bosa just put
Smoked
his
him from
shoulder
behind.
into his back. Oh God, that was a hard hit.
Father Time let
Oh,
Rodgers
man.
down.
You know, they always say, you know, like George Springer was talking about all in the offseason like a year ago. He's saying, he's like, my bat's still quick. I'm so quick, but my recovery is not quick. And Aaron Rodgers' recovery is not going to be pretty.
What do you guys think?
On
What
the
do you guys think Marcus Mariota, without looking it up, his career earnings are?
It's
How long has he been
It's
in the
got to
league?
be fat because he was the starting quarterback for the
Yeah.
Titans.
I hate this guess, but I'll say, God, I hate to say it, but oh no, it's
100
going to
mil.
be so high, 52 million.
100.
God, dude.
He's been in the
Below
league.
100,
for
above 50.
It's got to
Oh,
be
He's
fat.
like
70?
95.
82.5-ish.
wow.
Yeah, that makes
Wow.
sense.
Mark Sanchez has done a lot of good with his earnings. Guy's fucking smart dude, Sanchez. Knows when to hold
Trying
him.
to fight
Franchise.
60 or 70-year-olds.
How much coke do you need to be doing though?
Oh,
Honestly, when you're doing wind sprints in the parking lot,
Yeah, the
somebody
franchise
stops
was
you from
wild
doing
the
them.
fuck out, dude.
A truck parks and stops you from doing wind sprints.
I don't want to sound like that guy. You must not be doing enough.
Oh, whether it's not enough or it's too much, it's a problem. It's a fucking problem. Shout out to Coogee Cam in the house. What up, Coogee Cam?
What up, Cam?
Yeah, the amount of money backup quarterbacks make is impressive and insane.
Yeah.
You know, I would have liked, you know, I want Troy to succeed badly. You know, it's important. It's so important to everything I'm doing. But
What's his nut? Chase Daniel. He made an absolute career out of being
insane
a
amount of money.
backup.
But when I think of Troy watching the football game and seeing Marcus, he's on the Commanders +6. The Commanders are driving. And Marcus Mariota decides to pull a whose line is it anyway improvisational special and throw that interception. I do kind of want to see Troy, just like a 7-second clip of Troy watching that, because I think he'd be angrier than all of us. You know,
Throw it away or take the sack. Like, just pick one of the two. Do
Let's
some
fucking
jump
go,
ball,
dude.
2-foot jump, friggin' whatever the
when
hell
these
he
guys
did.
want to be heroes, it blows my mind. Just be winners.
Yeah.
What's the
Just
point
take
of
the
being a
points.
fucking hero?
I mean,
That shit reminds me of the Vikings quarterback today. Did you see that guy? The play that he made for that pick six in like the first quarter? That was one of the worst plays I've ever seen in football
Yeah,
history.
Brizzy, were you here 3 minutes ago?
Brizzy's got sleep issues. He's good, but
Yeah.
he's good. He's
Hey,
good.
we're back, TJ, and we just gotta sleep and win. If you sleep and win, everything else will fix itself.
Sleep is good as much as you can. Yeah.
The Brosmer thing, I felt bad for.
That was one of the worst.
That's a tough place to have your first start.
Jimmy was talking about how bad JJ McCarthy's QBR rate was and how you could have spiked the ball for a whole entire game and had a QBR rate. I can't imagine Bosner's was any better.
Dude, that's
He had like what, 4 picks?
That kid fucking sucked, man.
No,
It was
no,
the
give
first
him a-
time I heard of him. That was the last time I heard of him.
Look, come on, let's give the man another chance here.
No, there's no second chances.
William
like that.
Bonney just gunned your ass down, dude. Billy Kiss out.
Kevin Pontier telling us Kirk Cousins $330 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Kirk Cousins had a life, a career, some accomplishments.
I mean, kind of.
He got drafted as a backup, and RG3 sucked.
RG3 did not suck. RG3 got hurt, and his fucking career got derailed.
Wow, I didn't know that.
So he sucked.
I didn't know this was a.
So he sucked.
I didn't know this was a.
No, he didn't suck.
Didn't know this was Spenny's soft spot. I didn't know this was his Achilles heel.
No, I liked RG3. I think he got
RG3
absolutely
is a
screwed
great
by Shannon.
Madden player.
He got absolutely
Great for Madden,
screwed by
not for real
Shanahan.
life.
Screwed.
Spenny, I got an RG3
RG3
prime
was
jersey,
fast.
but
He
I
was
think I
real
could
fast.
sell you.
Spenny's about to throw
RG3 was a
down
great
over
player. Never stayed healthy, so he ended up sucking, and Kirk Cousins had a career.
He was like in it, and win MVP basically as a fucking rookie, man. Like and then his knee
Kirk
absolutely
Cousins!
fucking exploded.
Kirk Cousins got drafted in like
done
the
nothing.
fifth
We know what
round.
Kirk Cousins was. We saw Kirk Cousins' ceiling, and it was dog shit when it came into the playoffs.
I'm not denying that, but Kirk Cousins is still playing football, and RG3 is on some podcast with his wife.
RG3's body
what was this guy?
can't take anymore. His
Dude,
knees
he
are
crushed
fucked.
him. He crushed Reeves.
I would say Cousins won that battle of life.
And you know what else I always say? Isn't part of being a great player is how you come back from injury? How you
100%.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Sometimes
saying?
you can't. Sometimes you just can't. Your body just can't handle it if you can't. If it's that bad of an
You
injury.
can't call yourself great then.
I think I would take RG3 when he was playing over Cousins any day of the week.
No,
injuries can really derail somebody's career, though.
I ain't arguing that. I ain't no Kirk Cousins fan.
But if you had to
Exactly.
draft, if you had to start a franchise right now, and your options were Kirk Cousins or RG3, you would take Kirk Cousins.
No, I would take RG3.
No, but you already know
I'm taking Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, but if there's no injury involved, and you don't, because we don't know what he could have had. So if you're talking no injuries, you're taking RG3.
Well,
any day of the week.
you know, RG3 is a black Russian quarterback. He is bound to get hurt.
And that's RUSHING, not RUSSIAN.
That's what I thought he said. I'm like, wait, he's Russian?
No, he's a.
Mark
That explains
Sanchez.
a lot.
Where you going, Nick? Jesus. These quarterbacks. Another quarterback trying to play hero.
Oh, Bo Nix. He's gonna. They're gonna call him out, man. They're gonna.
Bo Nix is inventing new ways to be mid.
No, they're gonna the flag. I hate to be that guy. I mean, I hate to be that guy so much, but someone's gonna call Bo Nix over to the tent, and it's not for a massage.
You got hit in the
It
head.
was a hit to the head, I guess, but
You see, Dan Quinn, he's elated. Dan Quinn, he's like, you got him.
Yeah,
He did lower his helmet. I don't know if did he make contact.
but he didn't hit him with the helmet. He hit him with his hand. He didn't hit him with his helmet though. He hit him with his hand.
Yeah, he cracked him with that right hand.
There's some whiplash too. He hit back. I'd bring him into the tent.
All right, guys, smoke break. Be back.
I'm right behind you, LJ. Shit,
Listen.
we must be on the same L.
I
The
already
dog
bet
is
the
just
under 40 and a
whining.
half next week in the Broncos Raiders game. I'm not sure if you guys remember last time the Broncos played the Raiders. It was the biggest snooze fest of this NFL season.
Speaking of snooze fest, I don't know why I'm not. Honestly, I think this total now is too low though.
And
But
then-
I don't trust Washington getting in the end zone. I think the 6.5.
I should have taken that under 18.5 total.
Yeah, I should have taken the first half of full game under.
I didn't.
Hindsight 2020.
I'm on the Commanders team total under 19 and a half. Half unit. I'm on,
Can you
like
imagine
a teaser? It's like a Broncos minus a half under 49 and a half.
Paul Taylor Sailor says, "Are we still doing a shot break?" Yes, we will do a shot break. I don't know what that is, Paul Taylor Sailor, but it sounds good to me. I would like to grab a nice cold brewski here. Pete, are you focusing now on Guadalajaran handball?
No, I am doing a lot of soccer prep though, setting things up for next week though for sure.
For next week.
Now,
Well,
Loshak,
Monday.
do you know these teams well, or are you betting numbers?
Sure. Well, no. I mean, it's stat based, of course. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much
You
money
never
is
got
going
that
to
text
Scotland?
message, TJ? That Mexican League text message?
No, I'm not part of that group, I guess.
You get that
We need you in there.
Mexican
We need
League
you
text
in the Discord.
message, first half over, and you're like, I don't know. I've never heard of these two teams. I'm just going to bet blindly. There's a lot of rigging in those soccer games.
I can't wait till my accounts get flagged.
Yeah, I think there's definitely some rigging in the soccer games, and it sometimes is pretty obvious. Or I mean, obviously, you know, random unlikely things happen. People win the lottery, but when you look at like how the lines move and then how the games go, I'm not saying that I know for sure that they're rigged, but it definitely would make a lot of sense. Like it would all add up. If
I can't wait till my bookmaker account manager calls me. Why are you betting soccer all of a sudden? Yeah, that'll go well.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm not looking at who said that.
Me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. What soccer are you betting?
No, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. If I start betting soccer,
You started.
I will get the questions asked of me.
And the weird thing is that, like,
Lothak, once you establish some of these accounts, and they start using you, they will call you out if you start.
yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, and like South African soccer in particular is a little bit weird, and Bookmaker doesn't even offer it, which is
yeah.
Like Bookmaker offers everything. They offer not everything, but they offer like third level.
Yeah.
They don't offer even Caesars has South African soccer, but Bookmaker won't touch it. Which is, and it was definitely weird line moves and then weird.
That shit's really rigged in South America. I swear to God, it's like those Mexican soccer leagues and shit like that. That shit's sketchy as fuck.
Yeah,
Venezuela,
which doesn't mean that you can't make money on it. Which is
It's gonna know the right side.
Lines, baby.
Gonna know what
You know
side
what I mean?
for it.
It's the Asian books I've been getting into lately.
Oh
They
yeah,
don't-
Billy knows about the narratives and stuff with UFC. Just figure out what the script is. Get on the right side of it.
I mean, Patty, baby, we're here. We're just counting down the days. That arguably might be my biggest UFC bet of my life. Like
Just gonna max bet Patty, dude. Just drop Mjolnir on fucking on
everything that I have in my name. I am putting that shit on Patty Pimlet when he fights Justin Gaethje next month. Tell me that's not the most rigged title. Patty's fought a 38-year-old, a 37-year-old, a 35-year-old. Tell me they don't want him to have the belt without saying they don't want him to have the belt. Like what?
I get it.
Did you see that Armin shit? Armin went on ESPN with Brad Okamoto and was like, the UFC's like, they just want Patty to get the belt, and I'm just kind of sitting in the reins, and I don't like what's going on, but this isn't sport anymore.
It's
just
a
like,
bettable
dude, shut
money
the
line,
fuck
dude.
up.
Like it's not, dude. It's nothing stupid compared to some of the lines that Patty has been at, dude. Like it's kind of like. I don't like the line for Gaethje at all. I'm a Gaethje stan boy, but dude, plus 170, 175, fuck that, dude.
Yeah,
like,
Gaethje can't.
I might sprinkle Gaethje knockout, but dude, they're just begging. I don't know, man. Like it's kind of a bettable line for Patty if you like that side.
Gaethje can't jiu-jitsu.
I guess I'm gonna have to get into UFC at some point here.
It's literally like betting on WWE, but it's actually like real life fighting.
It's so exciting, man. Like,
If you're really right, a fight's not gonna last longer than 5 minutes. You can make like the way you bet, TJ. You can make thousands of dollars in like literal minutes.
fucking
I
minute,
know,
seconds.
but I asked myself if I really need another addiction. You know, I only have 24 hours a day.
The prop market is insane. It's stupid. With
The prop market's insane in UFC. So let's say you bet a money line and you hit it 3 ways. So money line, prop, and round. You're walking away with
you can
bang.
cash like a plus
like
300,
there's a lot of-
400, 500 knockout KO, like knockout prop in seconds.
Yeah, I saw an interview with Dana White where it was like they knew that there was a lot of money on this one fighter to like lose outright or something.
Dude, that happened a couple weeks ago. I had
Yeah,
the
I
fucking
saw
parlay in. One of the guys, I looked at the market, right? And it said basically Isaac Dolgarian was going to lose. Like the line dropped like 3 to 4 points.
Billy kept
His
talking
player,
about it. Like in real time, we were just like, Billy
Well-
kept bringing it up as we were streaming.
Well, let me say it was the whole podcast conversation was around the legalization of sports betting. Where like they were arguing that it should be legal everywhere because it helps you gather information that like so if it's illegal, right? Like people are still getting money down in other ways that are illegal, like backdoor. But like the UFC was literally able to know, like, hey, this guy is a huge money line favorite. There was a ton of money wagered on this guy as a huge favorite to lose outright. They went before the fight, they went straight up to the guy and was like, yo, they explained the situation to him. Do you know anything about this? And the guy swore off like, no. And he actually lost, like, just like that. So, like, I mean, that shit, it's clear. And then they clearly went straight to his, like, lawyers and all that shit.
Oh, yeah, they brought the
Clearly.
FBI down on
The
that.
easiest sport to corrupt is
UFC
and boxing because there's just one person involved.
Well, and it's a very
Yeah,
young
man.
sport that's not properly regulated. It's very like there's a lot of conflicts of interest and some very clearly like manipulated markets, and the insider information is crazy with the coaches and like shit like that, where it's like they can know about certain things, know about injuries, like it's really weird. But you gotta
that shit happens all the time, especially in the regional scene. If you get into the real weeds of like MMA and stuff like that, if you really know somebody that knows somebody, you can really make some fucking bank, man. I swear to God, that shit is really crazy. I was boys with this one guy, and his lawyer was the same lawyer as Alex Pereira.
Oh,
And we
God.
made so much money on Alex Pereira when he first came into the UFC. It was ridiculous.
Where's Big Show and Mills right
Cash
now?
the Earth's over 32.5.
Yeah,
Nice.
the Commanders are driving.
They are, man.
Stop it, Tommy.
I had a chance at the over 31.5. I thought about it when I was on break at 33.5. We'll see. Let's see if we can see some red zone offense so we can see it, but I'm going to be angry about not betting the first half under and full game under all game long. And then I'm going to be angry about not taking the over 31.5 all game long. My only chance is if the Commanders cash the +6, I won't be as angry. I predict anger, though.
We like angry Jimmy.
I don't know.
Another first down. 11-yard line.
I was never an angry person until I got into this industry. Not this industry, just like, fully entrenching myself in sports gambling.
Living and dying week and week by the bankroll.
Yeah, that's it. Because the industry is fine. It's just that your own action. That was always the problem. I talked about it even, when I started in Costa Rica. I was like, it's not the day-to-day work or the record. It's like my fucking life is on the line.
The work is the fun part.
I was angry before I started gambling.
Thank you.
The reality of knowing that your life relies on a 19-year-old basketball player in college is ridiculous.
I was a really easygoing guy with a ton of compassion.
You were doing comedy and movies.
I had so much compassion. I cared about people. That's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Nice, dude. That's tight.
I only care about the people I cap with.
What the hell was that?
Peter would know. I mean, Peter and I I wouldn't be in this
This has
spot.
got
if
to
it
be an
wasn't for
illegal
Peter.
chef. I'll start. Yeah.
That's
Peter
gotta be an
saw
illegal
me in my most.
formation. What was
I was
that?
gonna say there's got to be a legal formation, illegal shift, something.
Like the way they lined up, like
But Peter, you saw me in my most innocent when I
Yeah,
first
I
went down to
mean,
Costa Rica.
You know,
I was innocent.
the realities of zero-sum gameness, smack you in the face until you have the stoicism that actually serves you well, I think, ultimately in life.
Well, we had two different systems too when we were down in Costa Rica because
illegal formation.
half the time my wife and daughter weren't down there, as you knew, and so I would just stay at the office. I'd booze at the office, I'd smoke at everything, and I wouldn't leave. Where am I going to go? We had a bar that was great that closed down like 9 months after I got
That
there.
sounds awesome. Just stay there, just smoke and booze and cat.
In the office?
That sounds awesome.
Great
I would
connection.
stay there and it would just be me and the like everybody's gone, and I would just stay there. And,
It sounds awesome.
I had an issue with the guy running the whole operation. And so what I started doing is because I knew he was the first person into the office 5:30 in the morning. So I started showing up at 4:45 in the morning just to I don't know why. I don't know. I had nothing to do. Right? I had nothing to do. So so I started showing up 4:45 in the morning and just lounging around,
Was you annoying him?
Just to make sure he knows he's not the first person in the office, and his whole story about always being the first person is garbage because I'm there every single morning before him.
I got you.
Stupid shit like that.
Jimmy, is that book still running?
The company?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was never a book. You can't because the American government shut down new books being opened in Costa Rica before I got there. Pete told me stories about what it was like before I got there when books were allowed to operate in Costa Rica. But Pete, you should probably touch on this because you know way more about it than I do.
I was there. I wasn't there in the heyday either. I was there towards the end, but I was there when Bodog was still there and Calvin Air was still there and everything. Yeah. What about it? Oh, you mean our old company?
No, but our old company wasn't. They were
they were affiliate.
Yeah, affiliate company, but they weren't even they wouldn't even.
Were you setting lines or taking action?
Oh,
No,
they
they
would
were
never
they were
take
marketing.
action or lines. Nothing. They did nothing.
So what did you
affiliate back then was the scam because the government never cracks down on affiliates. They never did.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
SPR did nothing. They did absolutely nothing. They just they brought people to books.
Gotcha.
I mean, it was yeah, and the funny part is if their accounts lost, they would get paid. If their accounts won, if they went underwater, they wouldn't have to pay money. But then also there would be discrepancies between what they should have been paid and what they actually got. So it's all shady in the end. It was slightly but most of life is like that. It's just
Rodriguez.
in sports betting. It's so much simpler and clearer and obvious, and in other ways, it's a lot easier to lie to yourself about a lot of different things.
Well, the addition from Troy Torrance of the Commanders' first half seems to be in play.
LJ's going to his book.
Yes, I am.
As he should, man. As he should. And then for us, I think the over is very much in play. Not the pregame over, but even that's sort of in play. I think the over will be possibly bettable if the Broncos fail to menace here.
What's the live number right now? 33.5?
Oh, God, I wish. That's at DraftKings. I'm looking at 36.5.
At 13? That's saying 22. That seems high to me still.
By the way, Jim, when you asked me before about hedging, that's all pre-flop. Hedging live is a totally different ballgame. That's
Definitely.
right.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything I said was only about before the game starts. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So
hedging live is something I do all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Put yourself in a nicer situation. Peter, let me ask you, the government the American government started cracking down on all offshores, whether or not they started cracking down on all offshores. before you went down to Costa Rica?
Yeah, I mean, it was all haphazard. Yeah, oh, definitely. I mean, there were always like, there were always books like getting busted or in trouble for various reasons, but it
What
was also
year is it?
haphazard.
What year did you go down?
I was there in 2008,
2008.
so that was
Okay.
kind of late,
Yeah.
I missed all the like late 90s, well, the real craziness late 90s, and then the wild west boom times of most of the 2000s. That's when that's when I should have gone down there earlier. I don't know. Didn't think
I
of
just
it.
bet Denver live -2.5.
Yeah, I'd be worried. But you got to back up your initial proposition. I
Yeah.
get it, but I don't know.
They're gonna get in the end zone one of these times. I think they're gonna get a field goal here.
Yeah, no, very legitimate. Shout out to Joey in the house joining us. Chicago Joe says yes, indeed. Nick Gashel says, "Come on, Commanders, play some defense here." I think the innocence. I talk about the innocence of me going down to Costa Rica. How do you think, Peter, things changed after the 5 dimes situation happened while we were down there? Because how long had I been down there at that point? 8 months?
Yeah, wait, which 5 dime situation? I mean, when he
got taken.
Yeah. How much did things change?
Yeah.
I don't remember that they changed much at all.
They didn't change at all. So what? So nothing changed with the head of a book being taken? Because when I was down there and there was, the thing about Pete and I is we were hanging around with Costa Ricans. We were also hanging around with people in the industry. We were hanging around with like all sorts. Like it wasn't like a one, and a lot of people told me, Pete, that this had nothing to do with him running a book. This had to do with how he was treating people.
That's exactly what I was about to say. And I was going to say it once you got off. I was about to say he had it coming. And I don't mean he was necessarily, I'm not morally judging him or whatever, but a lot of people didn't like him and said he was an asshole. Even half asshole people who are half assholes themselves would be like, wow, that guy's a real asshole. So I'm sure at some point he pissed off someone in some way, and that's what caused it.
I'm surprised they haven't written a movie about that shit.
Yeah, I mean
that story is absolutely nuts. And I'd been down there for about 8 months or 9 months at the time when it happened, and it was like some crazy ass shit. And because let's say
hit him up a script, Jimbo Bob.
Yeah, I mean the reason they haven't written
hit him up a script.
Are you talking about
a movie about
a movie?
Because
I'm not gonna. I need time. You need to take like I could easily, not easily. I would love the opportunity to write stuff like this, but it takes a lot of time and
You're
energy.
talking about Tony, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The story about it from our side of things.
Yeah, I'd love to hear that because I know the public. I know what I've read.
Well, I don't. I mean, we're not going to go into great detail. Or
No,
anything
I
like
know.
It's not the forum. I mean, you don't want to air this stuff publicly.
Yep.
But the story we were told was that he was extremely disliked for how he was as a person.
Yes. I didn't hear that story. I just knew it from day one.
And so that that is what I was being told about. And so I was told stories about what he was doing down there and what he was as a person. But the problem was that then, because we have colleagues that were running books down there, they had to go into hiding because they thought that their paranoia goes crazy. These guys are making disgusting amounts of money, and they're like, "Oh, we're being tracked. We're being so." Then the guys who were running books down there you didn't see them anymore. I mean, if you were friends with them, you saw them, but they didn't come into work. Nobody at work saw them. If you worked for a company that I can't go into,
you could for real make a movie about that.
But I can't go into but there are people that worked for companies who never knew who they were working for after that happened. The guys who ran the books had security teams and all this stuff, and it changed everything for the people in the industry because they thought maybe they were being marked as for how much money they were making instead of being marked for being an asshole or a horrible person or whatever.
That's gnarly.
Yeah, it was wild. The whole thing was wild, but it was more wild before Pete and I got down there.
Hey, Spenny, do you bet Denny Avdia for Portland? Do you ever bet his props?
Triple double.
No, I'm saying, do you bet him often, like his props?
Yeah, definitely. I'm mad I didn't bet him tonight.
Oh, sorry, you guys sorry you don't know the story. Like Flea, you don't know the story. Yeah, he got taken. They asked for. It's unclear how much they asked for. $1 million,
5
$2
million, I
million,
think.
5 million's the story, but
Yeah.
it's still unclear. Like we don't.
Yeah, I'm sure you can read about it online, right?
Yeah, but still, I don't believe that shit.
Right, but
then
I mean,
they gave. What do you think they gave 5 million?
I have no clue. I have no clue.
I heard they
they
gave $1 million, but
They,
who knows?
they gave some money. They still snuffed him. No, he got snuffed, man.
Yeah, he got killed. Yeah.
LJ, when Klingen's out, Denny Avita, like, bet him to the moon when Klingen's
And not only
out, for
that,
sure.
Harkenstein was out for OKC, so they didn't have their
Yeah.
rim protector.
I got
Yeah,
a bad addiction betting Donovan
He's like
Clingan
19
props.
rebounds, something.
Dude, Donovan Clingan props are such clickbait. You see, you just go through like the Portland game, and you see like double plus 200. You're like, it's only the Hornets, man. Come on.
Yeah,
And then he
that
goes
motherfucker
out there
can't
and he
score.
gets fucking 9 rebounds.
I want
Like,
to be fully
Well, he
ready.
can get the rebounds. It's the points. He can't score.
Yeah, it's the points. Yeah, it's the points. He doesn't have. I don't know. I fuck with Donovan Clingan heavy, but
Yeah,
I don't know how longevity his NBA career is going to be.
yeah, exactly.
That was my guy when he played at UConn. Him and Castle. Oh my god, cash cow.
Castle was
that's
balling
one way to
before he got
come back,
hurt.
Castle.
Used to just auto bet UConn back in those days. I mean, that was lit.
Castle was balling before he
Hey,
got
him
hurt.
and Wemby got good chemistry. Like for real.
Yeah.
They come back.
Yeah.
Wemby's got good
Even
chemistry
Fox-
with
even
everybody.
Fox when
He's
the three
fucking
of them, like, usually
7'5".
don't game.
No, but him and Castle though, I saw them. They're real good together. But
Yeah,
thought
and
Harper-
Castle can triple double too. Like he's one of those guys.
I thought Harper played really good up until the injury.
I like
The
Harper.
kid that they got from Rutgers, I thought he was
Oh
a
my
great
God.
bench piece.
Jeez.
Why isn't Knicks just running?
Dude, Knicks.
Why are you throwing that?
Bo
man?
Nix is mid,
Oh, we already know that.
We knew that,
but like he's putting like just like an extension on the midness. Like
yeah.
Like, what is that? Like, why? What kind of throw is that?
Like he used to give you a couple good splash plays with the midness. Now it's just straight mid. Like
This is
it's like if you had a weed plug and you just kept on buying weed from them, and then like eventually you just don't get high off of that weed anymore. That's how Bo Nix is playing.
I get you. Believe me, I understand.
Troy Franklin's like the new blunt wrap that you try just to switch it up a little bit.
Bo Nix is fine when he just stands in the pocket and makes the throw from a clean pocket. If he has to make a
Exactly.
decision or throw
Yeah, he's got
on the run,
he's got the arm talent, obviously, but he needs
You
a
know
lot
what
of
I think it
support.
is?
But he
And I love
panics too
RJ
quickly.
Harvey.
He can't
Bro.
just step up in the pocket.
I
Like
see there, clean pocket.
he
He
wants
got
to
protection,
run.
he throws a dart, But
Bo
it's like
Nix
if
and
he has to
CJ
like if
Stroud
any
remind
kind
me
of
of very similar players.
disruption.
He needs a superstar running back with him. Like I love RJ Harvey and I love
That's
J.K.
every
Dobbins,
team.
but if he had like a superstar running back, he might look better.
Well, that's every team because it allows you to run play action. I mean, dude, look at
Yeah.
Daniel Jones, Jonathan Taylor, like prime example. Like, I mean, you have to sell out to stop the run. So
A well-balanced attack gives him too much to think about. And
bro, it's like Dallas. I mean, Javonte Williams looks excellent this year. That really opens up Dallas's passing game. Like, if teams were allowed to if Dallas had literally zero run game, like literally couldn't run the ball whatsoever, and they could just sit back and like fucking 2 high safeties and just
They have
throw-
2 top 8 wide receivers in football.
That's why the Eagles.
Yeah,
aren't doing
that's
shit
that
anyway.
that'll
Like,
open
you
up
don't
the
have
run
to
game
just
for
run.
him.
definitely doesn't hurt.
Like last year, you
is
had
Sutton
to
even
stop.
is Sutton even
Bro,
top 20?
George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb is one of the wildest 1-2 wide receiver combos in the league. Like outside of
George
T. Higgins and
Pickens-
Chase, I can't think of a better one.
George Pickens is better than CeeDee Lamb, in my opinion.
I don't
And
know.
like
I don't know.
betting wise, yeah, I'd rather bet on George Pickens than CeeDee Lamb, but just like resume wise, CeeDee Lamb's done more.
If I'm
Well,
starting
yeah,
a franchise
obviously.
right now, I take Pickens. Yes.
Pickens right
I
now.
would take
Yeah.
Pickens,
Has,
but
the
like you know,
highest- Jamar Chase and George Pickens have like the highest like reception or target to like catch. Like if you throw the ball anywhere in the vicinity of George Pickens, he's catching it.
Yeah, I'd take Pickens over Chase and CeeDee Lamb right now.
yeah. But
For-
wide receiver
going
2
forward.
role for
wait,
Pickens
Devontae Adams
was
and-
beautiful because when he was wide receiver 1 for the Steelers, he would only catch like 1 to 2 deep passes a
Right,
game,
yeah.
kind of like what Metcalf is doing now.
Well, and it's like it creates a dilemma for secondaries because it's like when you
Oh.
have 2 receivers that are that fucking good, it's like fuck, dude, we can't put 2 guys on both of these
can't
motherfuckers. So
scheme for
somebody
2.
always goes off.
You can scheme for one of them.
Killer ass
Can't
out of
scheme for
bounds.
2.
What about 1-0 Robinson in the top 10?
RJ Harvey just got smacked. Oh my
He
god.
killer ass
that
out
was,
of bounds. That's what
that
he
was somebody
said,
else.
For real.
That was bad.
That
was
wasn't RJ
Batty.
Harvey. That was
That was
McLaughlin.
Batty or McLaughlin.
Batty?
Why
yeah.
are you-
Whoever that was, Batty. Yeah, Batty just got
Oh
smacked.
yo, do you guys see what my guy Lee said in the chat? Yeah, Georgia played Georgia Tech this week in college football. Of course, Georgia was gonna win always, but Georgia Tech kept it close, yo.
Hey,
But I
The
already
college
bet- I
football
already-
play
yo.
of the weekend was Pavia, bro. Vandy put on
Dude,
on
Georgia Tech
Tennessee,
don't-
man.
Dude, Georgia
Where's
Tech
the
don't-
Heisman
Diego
money at?
saves
Come
the
on.
fucking-
I already bet. Yo, I already bet.
fellas, we
Georgia
got to
Tech
give some
wins.
shouts out. Has everybody seen the last play?
Sutton, baby, let's go.
Sutton.
Let's go, Cash.
There we go. Excellent work. Excellent work. We had
Cash, baby.
penny bombs on Sutton anytime touchdown. We
Let's
had
fucking
just
go,
2
Spenny.
cents on Sutton anytime touchdown. Turnbuckle Tommy on Sutton anytime touchdown. Live total at 39.5. I've been on the fence like an ass clown in this game, and you know it is what it is. It's been a winning day, and I shouldn't have been.
There you go, Bobo Nix. Let's fucking go, Spenny. Cash that shit.
Well, look
Oh
just
my
fine
God.
on that drive.
He looked good.
You gotta
think
give
the
that was a
boogie
nice,
goes
nice,
over.
nice little throw by Bo Nix.
But this was a
That
31
was
and a
close.
half at one
Close to
point.
having a shin down.
31 and a half, 33
Oh,
and a half.
my
It was
neck.
all waiting for us to bet.
Let's go. All right, we got Ertz and the Sutton touchdown already.
Cash it, Aaron Gaza. Let's fucking go.
There's the Bo Nix splash plays that makes you think that he's still good.
Hey, the juice, let's go. That -2.5 is sitting there for us.
You know, there's been so many betting opportunities. It's such a fine line live betting about when to pull the trigger, all those questions. And
Yeah, but I think the hardest part is like how do you decipher like do I really want to live bet the Commanders like 4 to 5 bets and like have that be like one of the 2 to 3 games that I bet on the most for the week? Like fuck no.
well, no, I mean 4 to 5 bets. Where did that number come from? I mean, that's crazy shit. It's crazy.
No, I'm just saying I have 2 bets pre-flop. I would probably take a player prop live and I would probably get on a side live.
You know what player prop I hit live
Who's
today?
played quarterback for Minnesota today?
Yo, you know
Yeah,
what player
Maximus
prop I hit
Crosby.
live today that was free as air?
What's that?
I took Jackson Smith and Jigba to catch 2 passes after he caught 0 in the first half.
Oh,
I put in our group chat Puka Nakua 50 plus receiving yards live plus 107 and the motherfucker next drive then caught that shit. I don't even know if anybody even read the fucking message, but
Dude, that catch
that
was
shit
sick.
was fucking.
Jeez, I did bet Georgia next week already in college football.
That
I have to go
one-handed
against my
catch was
school.
amazing.
I have to go against my school.
I love these extended playoffs for college football betting opportunities. I think they're fucking sick.
Dude, Ohio State is an absolute wagon, too. That team is fucking insane.
Ohio
I watched that-
State was so good. Chip Kelly got an NFL job.
It's true. It's true. They are.
They're beasts.
They're so good.
Drink it in. Denver held them to 7 points in the first half, bro.
How do they?
That's pretty
How does
good.
Ohio State? How do they churn out like all these insane running backs too? Like every single year. I think wasn't Harvey? Did Harvey go to Ohio State?
No, Travion
Judkins.
Henderson.
No, Travion Henderson, Judkins went to OSU, right?
No, it was the other guy.
I mean, he goes back to like 2016, like
Fucking
mid
knows.
2010s with Zeke and shit. Like,
No, Ohio State's always been a cash
Judkins,
cow.
too.
but-
Judkins went to Ohio State.
Ohio State. Here we go. Travion Henderson.
And Judkins.
What do you guys
Yeah,
think of Ohio State versus Indiana in the Big Ten
I already
championship?
bet Ohio State -5.
Whew.
that is a crack.
Actually
Both of them went in the top in the first two rounds.
If the price came down, I was considering betting Indiana's team total under 21.5 points.
I like
The
Indiana.
the early line I thought was shocking was the Big 12 line of Texas Tech and BYU. Texas Tech 13.5-point favorites. Were they about to smoke them?
I bet the under 50.5 at -105.
That was the one that stood out to me. That line opened up 11.5 and went to 13.5 like that. I was like, damn, motherfuckers are smacking Texas
so
Tech.
much money. They've dumped so much money in that football program.
Oh, fumble.
Yeah, they had the
Fumble?
number one
Oh, the baby.
money.
like
They were like
BYU.
number one college team spent in the transfer portal this year.
I bet Jacksonville State +1.5 at -115.
And then the other one I was looking at was Duke. Duke against Virginia in the ACC final.
They just fumbled.
Oh,
You guys,
Washington
hold
They
on.
did. They
Washington
fumbled,
keeps it.
but they were very
Covered.
fortunate. That was a 50-50
Very
ball on the
50-50.
ground.
Yeah, Jacksonville State. I'm with you there.
The
They're
dead
still-
can
Did you get the
lucky.
+1.5?
All right, fellas, we have reached halftime here, 13-7. So the first half under would have cashed. The first quarter and first half under did cash for our guy LALV. Had I moved on the first half and full game unders, I believe I would go 50-50 on this. I think the full game's going to go over now. It's easy to say this, like what TJ's talking about, hindsight being 2020. That total got down to 31.5, and I still was just a moose in the headlights. And it's okay.
Who gets the ball first?
You guys say moose in the headlights in Canada?
I know, isn't that
We
crazy?
also say
Apparently
clown.
Jimmy does.
That's wild. I thought it was deer caught in the headlight.
It's deer.
I
in
thought
the
it's
head.
deer.
Fucking
I
moose,
say deer.
man.
TJ
up.
knows God in Virginia. The
Grow
fucking
up,
hell of
man.
a dude.
There's bigger
I'm not.
animals
There's
than-
so many. You have no idea, man.
So you say-
When
you
I
say,
lived in West Virginia,
So did you say at times? So I was Bambi in the headlights. Is that what you say?
No.
to be honest with you, I don't even know, man. I'm just having like flashback memories of like seeing like deer in person, and it's like right across the street. That shit's fucking sketchy, man. I don't like deer.
Deer are children. They're
Deer in
children. You see a moose.
A deer will
across the
still
street.
fuck your car up, though.
You'll see a moose.
Big
Yeah,
time.
sure, but you
Hard
see a
vouch.
moose.
I can first.
Look at this
hard vouch.
buck. I thought they were called bucks
All right.
when they
let's
get
That's
bigger.
the male.
get back.
If anyone knows deer, it's gotta
Let's
be
get
Jake.
back. Brizzy, you bring up great points, and I love you. But let's get back to work here. Let's talk
Okay,
about
why can't
live
they
action
over
here
here?
because I've been sitting here on the fence like an ass clown, like a buck, and I need to start delivering the goods here. It's been a good week, and so it's been a good Sunday. I guess I just there's so many opportunities for me to attack, and they've all would have made sense. If I had taken the first half under and full game under, like we talked about pre-show, and then taken the over 31.5, I'd be sitting here looking very good. But we know that it doesn't quite work like that. You have to press buttons and have conviction. I haven't been able to do that. Right now, we have the same line that we started with on the side, 6.5 either way. Now, it was a 6. It did get to 5.5, but 6.5 right now either way. The total's at 40.5. We're going to quickly run through the opportunities, and we're going to go around the horn. So at this point, I want to start with TJ, go to AM, and close with Brizzy. Does that work for you, TJ? If I go to you first, I'm going to talk for about 3 minutes before I do. Does that work if I do that order? Okay, cool. So touchdown scores right now. This is a funny game. Usually we have that captain of that leader in the touchdown scores. We don't really hear RJ Harvey's plus 200, Franklin's plus 300, and there's nobody for the Commanders. I mean, they're giving you Deebo Samuel at 450 and Ertz at 550 because nobody knows if the Commanders score a touchdown. No one knows whose it's going to be. I think there's a better chance that it's Mariota. So touchdown scores are really no help for the Commanders unless you have an angle. It's Harvey and Franklin and then Engram for the Broncos. Bo Nix is throwing for 146 yards. His live number is 238.5. We want to hear from you guys in the chat what you're moving on. Marcus Mariota is throwing for 72 yards. I'm surprised at that. His live number is 180.5. I don't think Mariota is capable of having 200-yard passing games in the NFL anymore. Not to say he's a bad quarterback, because he's a good backup, but I'm surprised he's throwing for 72. I don't think he can throw for 180.5. Now,
Probably
if
not
the
against this
Broncos,
defense.
say what, my man?
Probably not against this defense, you know.
If the Broncos get up, then obviously there's cheap yards available. For passing touchdowns, Bo Nix for 1 is minus 140. Mariota for 1 is minus 125. Interceptions. Mariota's already thrown one. For another one plus 165. Bo Nix plus 300. Rushing. RJ Harvey leads the way at 24 yards. His live is 53.5. Jaleel McLaughlin is at 7. His live number is 17.5. We had a comment from a capper in the chat, and I'd have to find it, which I will at some point, but not right away. But he was saying that he expects Jaleel McLaughlin to get second half carries because the Broncos will be up, and his script is basically coming to fruition right now. He's probably going to like his spot with Jaleel McLaughlin. Now, you'd want the Broncos to have like 2 touchdown lead probably. For the Commanders, it's just a mess. There's no RB1, there's no RB2, there's no RB3. There's just 3 below average running backs. Rodriguez has run for 30, his live's 50.5. JCM's run for 19, his live's 28.5. Jeremy McNichols has run for 16, his live's 19.5. Mariota's run for 12, his live's 26.5. And then receiving wise, for the Broncos, Sutton's caught for 23, his live's 40.5. If you look like Troutman's caught for 35 yards. To catch for another yard is plus 150. Both running backs have caught for, Franklin's caught for 21 and Harvey's caught for 15. For the Commanders here, and Franklin was a bad call there. I didn't mean to say that. But Debo is caught for 9 yards. His live's 26.5. And Zach Ertz has caught for 45. His live's 62.5. Scary Terry's caught for 11. His live's 26.5. It's a strange board because there's no real. I mean, from a WR1 standpoint, it's Cortland Sutton, let's say. Okay, the WR1 for the Broncos. But his live total in the second half is 17.5 receiving yards. Maybe because the Broncos are just going to run this game into oblivion and put everybody to sleep. But that's not what we're seeing on the field, because we're seeing defenses that can't quite get full stops but are holding the fort in the red zone. Let's go around the horn here and see if there's live opportunities. I only have the +6 pregame on the Commanders. I've made no live moves. I'd like to make live moves. TJ, we'll start with you. Are you looking at anything live? I think you're muted, my man.
Sorry, my bad. Two bets I'm looking at.
Okay.
First one is Bo Nix over 10.5 rush yards. He has 5 right now. And the reason I like this is he missed, I think, 3 or 4 opportunities to run the ball a bit. And they're going to show him that at halftime. And especially with the lead, looking to milk the clock a little bit, I think they're just going to let him know, hey, there's no reason to throw this ball here. Go ahead and take 3 or 4 yards. I need him to do that twice, maybe even just once.
So it's over 20.5?
No, over 10.5.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Okay, keep rolling.
I love that read.
And then the other one is, let me get over to it, receiving props. Zach Ertz, currently at 45 yards. I'm taking him over 62.5. Receiving yards minus 115. So I need 18 reception yards in the second half. I believe that he's a safety valve for Mariota. They got him deep on the 1, but there's a little bit of an opening there if he lines up against a linebacker. So those two props there, Zach Ertz over 62.5 and Bo Nix over 10.5.
You are in business. Nix over 10.5, Ertz over 62.5 from our guy TJ. Donut Silk says next Sunday night's game is a great one. KC Houston. No, Stimmy, I wish I did, man. I had 31.5, I had 33.5, I had options. I don't really have any excuse for it other than just not being sharp enough. I don't know. I wish I did, Stimmy. I talked about the problem I was fighting was because I wanted the under initially and I just didn't handle it appropriately. Just my 2 cents. So TJ, by the way, is the Broncos -5.5 pre-flop. TC has already cashed Sutton anytime touchdown. You're in the black. Black is beautiful. Knicks 2 passing touchdowns, 175 yards. That's up for grabs. TC, you looking at anything live?
9 lives, cat's eyes, back in black.
The guy looks content. That man right there looks content.
It's a good feeling, Jimmy. Still have an opportunity to cash the same game parlay with Bo Nix if he can throw one more touchdown pass and a few more yards. So sitting pretty, the streak continues. It's a beautiful feeling, and there's no place I would rather have this feeling than right here on Post Sports Radio. Shout out to everybody on panel. Shout out to everybody behind the scenes, everybody in the chat. Smash the motherfucking like button. Let's get to 100 likes, and let's continue cashing tickets live. Let's fucking go, Jimbo. Jock.
Love it.
Kick-ass, boys.
Fucking love it. LJ from Htown, you're already on Bo Nix over 16.5 rush yards and anytime touchdown. Are you looking to add anything, LJ?
Yeah. I want to take the Commanders team total under 16.5.
Commanders team.
I love that play.
Commanders team total under 16.5. Wax on it.
Because they're not a good second half team. Since week 7, they've only scored 7, 7, 12, and 7 in the second half total. And the Broncos are a great second half team, especially in the fourth quarter. So if they score one more time, I believe they're just going to sit on the ball and make Mariota throw the ball, make mistakes, and put the game away, to be honest. Or they just go run the ball and keep the possessions away from Washington. So, yeah, under 16.5, Jimmy, -105 is what I got right now. I'm going to go with it.
Commanders team.
I'm going to call it a night because I got to go to bed. So that's going to be my bet while I leave the stream. So you guys, enjoy your night. Hopefully y'all cash. And Jimmy, I will be on the stream Thursday with Cowboys and Lions.
Oh, yeah.
And I will be back on PubHub this Sunday.
Oh, nice, man. People, they be asking, man. They be asking.
Count me in. Since we missed our Friday because of the holiday, I'm going to give you some time this week, my friend.
I love it. LJ, respect, man. Get that cash. And love working with you, my friend. We need you, Pubapalooza, man. That's what.
I've already talked to the wife. We're gonna plan to come for sure.
Beautiful. My man LJ from Htown in the house. Commanders team total under 16.5. Be in business with us on Thursday. Much love to you, my friend.
All right, my guys, y'all stay up.
Respect. Sports scientist Jacob, are you looking at anything live?
I did make one live play, but I wasn't here to give my pre-game action. I'm sitting on the Commanders team total under 19.5 at -115 for a full unit. I have a teaser Denver -0.5 with the under 49.5 at -110.
Wait, slow down for a second. Sorry. You had the Commanders team total under 19.5? Yeah,
for a unit.
Okay, what was the next one?
I have I guess it's like a parlay. It's Denver -0.5 with the under 49.5 at -110.
Okay.
Then I got Denver double result +105.
Okay.
Then I got a same game parlay for a half unit. It's RJ Harvey 40+ rushing yards with Marcus Mariota under 1.5 passing touchdowns, and that's at -110.
Well, that sounds nice.
And then my last bet was Marcus Mariota under 28.5 rushing yards at -120. And then I'm with TJ on that live action. I put a quarter unit live on Bo Nix to rush for 10.5 yards at -115. I think I was exactly thinking the same thing TJ was. Bo Nix has had like 4 opportunities to just break off a 10-yard first down run. And if his first option's not there, there's no need to force anything when you're up by a possession. You might as well just run forward and slide.
Run forward and slide. The sports scientist Jacob story. I love it, man. Commanders team total under 19.5. Denver minus half and not under 49.5 minus 110. Denver double result plus 105. The SGP was Harvey 40 plus and Mariota under 1.5 passing touchdowns.
Passing touchdowns.
God, that's
the Mariota under 1.5 passing touchdowns was a good parlay leg that I saw this week.
That was the key. I would have tied that to the Mariota interception.
Yeah.
That was a beauty. That was a standpoint here. We have a next guest ready to jump on with us, but Peter Loshak. We'd love to hear. Is there anything you're looking at live?
No, but capping the cappers, it sounds like Washington's going to get beat down in the second half. I don't know, man. I'm feeling very nervous about anyone who has Washington, which I do a little bit. Thinking about maybe just hedging out.
Yes.
Sounds like you're going to get beat down.
You seem to be smiling at first, thinking about the cappers that were on the Commanders. It seemed to be providing joy for you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I just thought that that Knicks is overrated, overvalued. Washington, Mariota, okay. Maybe not. Maybe I personally overrated and overvalued Mariota, and maybe Knicks' time to fall will come later in the year.
Dougie Wise says, hedge out, Pete.
Yeah. It doesn't look. It seems like this is not the spot to time a fade of Denver. Yeah.
Can you guys tell me if anybody knows how much time we have until we pop?
They kicked off already.
They just kicked off.
Okay. I took Bo Nix. Or sorry, I did take Bo Nix pick as well, but I took Bo Nix to throw a pick at plus 300. It's been sloppy quarterback play on both sides. They're both trying to play hero ball. I know he's up, but if the Commanders come down here, maybe put a little points on the board, maybe make some mistakes. But I also did take Mariota as well to take his second INT at plus 165.
Mariota INT at plus 165. I like it. You're in great shape. You already cashed the Cortland Sutton touchdown. You have Nix and Ertz left over. Ertz over 32.5 receiving yards. You already cashed that. You have Sutton over 15.5 on the way, and Harvey over 78.5 rushing receiving. Great job, Spenny. Sorry I didn't get there fast enough. Brizzy, anything you're looking for at halftime?
Yeah, I just added Bo Nix for another passing touchdown. I think the last one that he got will give him a little bit of confidence here going in the second half. And I think the Commanders' defense, we talked about them being the oldest defense in the league and trying to attack them in the second half of games.
There's Ertz there for another probably 15, at least
18.
Let's bring on our next guest. What do you get for the Brizzy? What do you get for the passing
probably
touchdown?
right away. Pretty close.
It was juicy. It was minus 152.
That's all good,
That's
man.
probably
I see you drinking that juice, man.
Jimmy.
Yeah,
It's kind of like a hedge bet for the RJ Harvey props. To be
I think
honest
TJ already cashed his Zach Ertz receiving yards live.
Did it just happen? Okay.
He caught an 18.
Yeah, on the one play. He got another pass again anyway, but they just got a flag. I think it's probably coming back. But we'll see.
Let's bring on our next guest. This man has captured our imaginations. That's what he has done. Both on our live streams and in our Discord. God, we need him at Pubapalooza because we need to know more about this man. I can see Pete being interested because this is the most interesting man in sports gambling, right there.
Okay.
That's the most interesting man in sports.
No.
He's always been. Pete, you can say you're not, but
no, I just saw an article saying that that New York Gaming Board is going to set to award 3 casino licenses on Monday. So I was like, whoa, okay.
Mariota with a nice run.
Well, I'm excited about that. This next man is becoming a very mysterious, interesting man in sports gambling, and we're very lucky to have him here. Pete, you can only get him here. You can't get him anywhere else. He's off the grid. I know you respect that, right, Pete?
Yes, certainly. It's different. I couldn't do it.
This man is off the grid, but he rocks with us. Please welcome our friend Old E in the house. Old E, what's good, man? How are you?
Oh man, you got me cracking up with that introduction, bro. All good in the hood, man. I don't have anything live. I like the under, but I'm not gonna. Wait, is it up to 44?
It's climbing. E.
Yeah, I didn't want to get it below the 43.
It's climbing.
Besides that, I'm just kind of kicking in with you guys. Nothing real crazy. Kind of poked the first quarter a little bit, broke even. just kicking it. But I did get a little tidbit because every now and then cappers in this chat will drop knowledge about their lives. So now I know 2 things that Briz doesn't like: escalators and when deer look at him from across the road.
It's great to see you. Buddy.
So just cheers, boys. I hope everyone had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Good to see you guys. And if I jump on anything live, I'll let you know.
All right, well, let's get to work, fellas.
Nothing like cashing a second half bet a minute into the game.
Yeah, that's what Brizzy was saying.
The glasses and the waiters, the
Yeah,
camo
good.
waiters are a great combo, dude. I love that. That's awesome.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. Really off the grid, like he's got like generators and solar panels and everything.
He's ready to go hunt at a moment's
I
notice.
just like it's just I got internet. No, I got internet.
Right. He's got the internet. He's got
Yeah.
electricity, and
Yeah, we could use face recognizing.
no, but I do love that shit. I do love that.
No,
shit.
last week I fully was like out in the woods. I had like a 1 bar drop in on Thanksgiving with the boys. It was pretty hilarious.
That was sick.
But you can't find them. You can't find them online. No footprint, Pete.
Yeah, that's respectable. That's
Smart.
fucking respectable. Smart as shit.
Daniel Vincent tailed that Ertz play, giving you a thank you to TJ. Our guy TJ. Isn't that great, TJ? When you have someone in the chat that's that's rocking with us and running with us. Daniel Vincent.
It makes me happier than cashing it myself, honestly.
I get that. I get that feeling. And Pete and I have talked about it for a long time about because you're trying to set no, it's not setting an example or nothing like that, but setting a precedent for people to succeed, and it's a lot of stress and pressure.
They tried the Wildcat play in the red zone twice now and just absolutely failed twice.
Just
Against the
Broncos,
Broncos,
sea of orange.
against the Broncos, who have the most sacks in the league.
Oh,
Good luck.
Yeah, but
nothing is worse.
we
Nothing
talked
is
about
worse,
that.
Jimmy, than coming on like an MLB show and going 2-4. Like if I lose, like I go ups and downs. It's fine, but I know people tail those bets.
Yeah.
Because I've done well in MLB and I've been on for a while. I know people, and I feel so bad. Like, it drives me nuts.
Yeah,
and I'm not on every day,
yeah,
so they
I
don't
hear
get
that.
me all week. It's
Yeah,
that
it's
one small sample.
It's the variance.
It's true, Dougie. Dude, it's true.
No, and then TJ, people love people who tail love to go then point out that you lost. Like some guy on Twitter at me the other day, it was like an Eagles player prop, and they're like, "Did this even hit?" I got that comment like a fucking day after the game. I was like, "Dude, are you really coming back here to tell me that this one play didn't hit? I'm up like 80 units this month. Like, congrats." I know you tailed that play yourself, and that's why you're salty.
Yep.
Can you guys tell me when you've all seen it?
I already know what's going to happen because I saw you.
Interception. I'm not.
What a catch! Oh my god!
You guys tell me when you've seen it. It's fucking
What a
spectacular.
catch!
It's
Traylon
absolutely
Burks
spectacular. It takes your breath away.
Into the corner. Wow, the one-hander. Holy shit.
Traylon Burks, the ex.
You know what? You know what Jim was talking
first-round
about?
draft pick from the Titans. What a snag!
You know what Jim was talking about at halftime when he was talking about the Commanders anytime touchdowns of like you could they're so high because Traylon Burks was about to score. He was definitely not on that board.
He was on the board. He was on the board.
OBJ.
Plus
Dude, that was such a good catch.
That was phenomenal.
Holy fuck.
Traylon,
Well
my
done,
5 favorite receivers of all time. Traylon. Fucking killed it right there. It's funny. It's funny. When I look back at the decisions that we had to make in this football game, I go back to the difficulties with the unders, and then the and I stayed off them, and that's fine. I said even at halftime, I would have cashed the first half and lost the full game. The 31.5, I cannot believe I didn't pull the trigger on. The 33.5, so I got the 31.5. I wasn't on screen. And 33.5, I was coming back. Still, I have no excuse for not moving it. Moving on. I thought that the red zone issues were our biggest problem in this game with both Bo Nix and Marcus Mariota, and that's a fair statement to say. do you trust Bo Nix and Marcus Mariota to throw touchdowns? One, you'd say, well, look, if you're Bo Nix, you got Cortland Sutton, one of the best red zone receivers, tall, big. But that Treylon Burks catch, that outlier performance, that Treylon Burks catch was absolutely spectacular. Yeah, Chuck. Shout out to all you guys rocking with us. Look, I guess I'm a little uncomfortable with just kind of not moving on some of these spots.
Well, Jimmy, I just bet live -2.5 again.
Okay. I like that.
So now I'm on that twice.
2.5 twice. I like that. I did make 27 bets in NFL this weekend and 24.
27.
27. It's and that's not a rarity. I was going over all of my records and I really liked it.
Ooh.
I get high off.
Does that include Thanksgiving or no?
Yeah, that includes Thanksgiving. Yeah.
All right, that makes sense then.
I had 17 today. No, sorry, I had 15 today. Because
that makes
2 are
sense then.
Tomorrow. It's the same deal I've had every week pretty much, but I do, and I think it's a problem and it's something that I've talked about, TJ, and I think I need to keep talking to you, TJ, as if you're like my shrink, but I think maybe if the unit size was higher, maybe the volume would go down a bit. But TJ, I need you to know that the volume excites me. Obviously. Like I like it. Like it excites me enormously. I love it. I love having the action.
Even if you text me, even if we called and talked about it, as far as NFL is going, I don't know that I'd tell you to change right now.
No, I hear that. I just
because it's working.
Because it's working. I do know that I need to get my unit size up, and we talk about it often. Look, we all have our own things that we're trying to figure out as cappers and handicappers, and the whole idea is that we're going to grow together as a community and a group of friends. We're going to actually meet up, make this real, make this this shit's not fucking pretend, and all that. And I'm going to work on my own goals. But I will say this. There's certain times when I'm sitting with you guys when I'm so thankful. And this is one of them. I just love being here with you guys. And I love the journey. I love what we're doing here. And so TJ, AM, TC, Jacob, Peter Loshak, Brizzy, Spenny, Old E, rocking with me on screen right now. All these cappers in the chat, Drinking Hand, Chris Warren, Lucas Ryan, Chicago Joe, LALV, Londo. You guys, this journey, we're all on different steps on our journey. We all have an individual journey that we're taking within this process. But I tell you what, I'm so pumped up. I'm so inspired, and thankful to be here with you guys right now. So, cheers. Sunday Night Football, whatever your action is, let's take it to the fucking bank, man.
Did anyone, Luka Doncic's first quarter stat line? 20
What is it?
points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists in the first quarter.
20 points.
No LeBron tonight, right?
I love to hear it.
20 points.
Too bad they're up 20 points. He's
Doubles
probably
looking-
going to be sitting in the fourth quarter.
Like it might cash at halftime.
Yeah, well, hopefully he's going to need to cash it by half because they're probably going to be up 30 points by the
They're up by
third
20.
quarter.
They're up by 19 right now already.
I just bought two PSA Gym Mint 10s. Luka Doncic's rookie autos last night.
Nice.
$550
How much
for
are they
two
going
of them.
for?
I bought them for $550. They're each individually selling for about $650.
I bet Luka MVP at the beginning of the year at like plus 480 or something. This dude's insane.
Yeah, and I don't buy basketball cards. I mean, I buy baseball cards. You guys would be sick if you saw my bank account. But this guy was throwing up slabs of basketball, and Luka came up. But it was for my brothers. I'm buying Christmas presents for
Oh,
They're both
fellas, we got great news. Let's let everybody watch everything and just
great news for who?
Let's just sit back, watch things play.
Great news for who, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck?
Yeah, probably for him.
Look, I don't want to ruin anything. Let's just go watch some football.
Just enjoy the game, boys.
Everybody says great
Good on.
news.
I appreciate it.
You know what side he's on, so he knows who.
I know exactly.
I mean,
I gotta be so far behind. TJ, give me a.
Let's just watch some football. He's back. He's behind. All right, we
Wait.
all good? We all there?
Wait, Jimmy, you know how I said run and slide? Bo Nix doesn't know how to slide. He's like
Yeah.
Big first down
Cashier,
run for Bo Nix.
Cashier, Bo Nix, rush prop.
Bo Nix rush props. Man. We had, before it was dropped a second time live by TJ for the over 10.5. We already had a bunch of cappers on Bo Nix rush props. LJ over the over 16.5. When TJ talked about it, we also had Jacob drop it, and we had cappers in the chat rock with it. Man, this is what it's about. I feel like.
Yep.
The read was epic.
Hey, no, this is special, man. That was a special hit. Not as special as Yoshivas over 1.5 receptions.
That was
crazy.
That was the hit.
What about when I bet Keenan Allen receptions and it was like going for the record?
Jawan, what was the one dude for the Steelers, the tight end that his brother came from jail and he watched a game? That was pretty epic too.
Hey, you know how we say thank you?
Terrible trick
We
play.
smash the like.
What the hell is this trick play?
Terrible.
So, you know, we say thank you.
What
We
the
smash the
fuck
like,
was that?
and then maybe we throw a little dono. Maybe we throw a little dono. Maybe we subscribe.
Honestly, better he dropped it.
Dude.
Just throwing it out there.
What the
No, it's nice of you to
Listen,
throw
we're
that out
third
there,
and one.
TJ, but I just, you know what I need, TJ? I need to be sitting at the Htown 101 and look to my right and actually see you physically there.
You will this year.
You in fucking college? No.
The
Okay,
problem
right,
is
right.
that's my off season, man. I got no action going in that time.
Oh, who cares? It's not.
I can't
at
wait
that
for
point, at that point. It's not really about action.
I'll be telling
TJ.
you guys' basketball, but
I know you've
we
been
have hockey.
doing,
Come on.
bro?
With
I know
NHL
we've
oh, we
been
got
rolling
hockey.
with
Yeah, we got hockey. We got hockey.
thick. NHL be rolling thick. We have huge investments in NHL during those times. I've huge scores. I've faded the Canucks in huge moments down there. Rangers. It was Rangers Canucks last Pubapalooza. Rangers and the Canucks took a lead and the Rangers took over late. Do you remember that game? It was a crazy game. You probably don't remember it individually, but it was Canucks Rangers when I was Pubapalooza last year.
What was his penalty, Spenny?
We just
waiting.
there's something special about when we're all like in that room. It's a special room, man.
That's interference on the offense.
Yep, January 1st. I have it pinned.
And holding on the
47.
offense.
Spenny will tell you like the bar is perfectly set up. The front of the bar is a great bar, and that's where the layman's can go. The
Well,
back
I thought the pigment play of the day was set up in that bar.
No, I wish. The pig milk play today. That video I still find. I don't know why.
It's the best video on the show.
I don't know
It's
why.
pretty funny. It gets me laughing pretty good.
I don't know why I find it so.
One I've ever had.
I spent some time researching
Catch the
pig
Sutton
milk.
there.
I spent some time researching pig milk and studying pig milk, and then I sent I sent a bunch of things to Jose, and he put together magic.
Oh, the
There's no
belt
way.
on those hips, like the belt gold thing,
25-yard catch.
just gives me
Let's
so
go.
many
Cash
ideas.
Sutton over 50.5 receiving yard.
Nice job, Spenny.
Nice,
Nice.
Spenny.
Good job, Spenny.
Dude, that was amazing coverage by the line. They gave Bo Nix all the time in the world for that to develop.
I missed the whole play. I was
Come on,
watching it.
Knicks.
And he's still almost underthrew him.
Seen it 100 damn times. I still
Yeah, you're right. He's still almost missed that shit.
Oh, TJ, I hear you, man. there been some funny chicks. There been some funny chicks at Pubapalooza. There been some funny chicks there, man. We had the naked chick strolling the bar, whatever that was.
Oh my god, that freaked me the fuck
It was
out,
weird,
dude.
it was weird. I had this. There's one chick. She was running with teeth, and she was.
She was fucking weird.
She said this to me. She said, she goes, she looks at me and she goes, "I want to touch your face." That's what she said to me. And I was like, you know what? You guys have a good night tonight. I want to touch your face. Who says that?
If the Broncos don't get it here, they're going to go for it.
Oh, Swig. I wish we could put it together, like maybe go back over the last 7 years, best episodes. Oh man.
Swig says the Pete Feet episode. Peter, you have the okay. I'll tell you my favorite moment with Peter, and I've had a bunch of them.
First down.
He's a
Let's go, Patrick Bryan, cash.
oh. Let's focus on football. Let's focus on football here. We're
They're almost in there. Was a first and goal to like 3-yard line.
Oh, Patrick Bryan's
Live
receiving yards is like 19 and a half. He's called a 20-yard pass.
See some fucking defense here.
Yeah, his live
Right
line
on
was
the
like 5.5.
dot. Great play.
I looked at Pat Bryant for a live line.
I can't believe I didn't take that 31 and a half. What an ass
Gotta
on
go
that.
drops.
Oh, that was easy. Can't believe I didn't. It just looked like such an under.
It was
But
just that we
31
weren't
and a half
getting
is
no.
so
It
low.
didn't look like an under. We just weren't getting red zone.
Opportunities.
No, but we should have known.
RJ Harvey.
Come
did he
on,
get
man.
No, don't let him.
He
in
got
there.
in.
Keep him
in?
out of there.
Okay. No, this is a Bo Nix time. Bo Nix push. Bo Nix push. Bo Nix push.
No.
Bo Nix, come on, baby.
No,
Come on,
keep
baby.
him
Bet a
out of
Bo
there.
Nix live
Ain't no
touchdown.
reason to
as
go
we
in there.
speak.
I have him.
Nah,
plus
Harvey.
Play
Come
action.
on.
Fake it. Play action.
There was a lot of people on Harvey, right?
No, there's a
Push
lot
it
of
with
people
Nix.
to cash the.
Push it with
I thought
Nix.
Harvey got in though.
No,
Nah,
he
he
didn't.
didn't.
Push it with Nix.
I mean, you could brotherly shove this in.
No. He got
Yes,
it.
Harvey Cash. Let's go, Harvey
damn it.
Cash.
Why should have just pushed that shit with Nix, man?
Plus 137.
That's another chat and group win, Harvey. Good
Nice
job,
job.
guys.
Nice, good job, y'all.
Harvey.
I mean, I'll take the Harvey yards and everything, but
Harvey touchdown, Ferda.
Harvey will
That's
be
the perfect
good
Bo
one
Nix
day,
push spot there.
Yo, I
but I don't know. He seems like a complimentary back. He doesn't seem like a bell cow.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Thunder needs lightning. Tiki needs barber.
Because he can
Yeah,
catch the shit out of a football.
Look what
Yeah, he's a
Vidal's
good-
doing with the. Look what
he's a
Vidal's
good
doing
third
with the
down
Chargers,
back.
man.
I'm gonna cash a plus 500 parlay if
34.
Mariota doesn't throw another pass TD. Debo catches one more pass, and RJ Harvey gets 8 more rush plus receiving yards.
Oh, Jacob, that's like, come
It
on.
sounds
That's like a gift, I know.
no. It sounds like you're
No.
living in a dream world, man. Someone's gonna fuck that up. Someone's gonna fuck that up.
That's greasy.
Yeah, parlays. Keep that FanDuel account health good.
Talk to us when you get down to one leg, buddy.
I would like to talk to you guys about our friend
I'm
Peter
gonna head out
Loshak.
soon.
Peter Loshak here on our rocking with us on our live stream right now. And when I think of the best moments of Pubapalooza with Peter Loshak, I'm flooded. I'm actually flooded with memories. It would be easy for me to say, Pete, when you went to the barber and completely changed your whole. You shaved. I was so drunk. It was after a show. It was 2:30 in the afternoon, 3:30. No, it must have been later than that. 4:35, 5 in the afternoon. We drank 12, 13, 15 shots during my show. And then I went into the corner store across the street and you showed up and you looked like a different person. And I laughed so hard. that
That's the goal.
you tried to get me kicked out of the establishment. You said that these are you going to let people laugh at your I forget the term that you used. But that's not the greatest moment, though, Peter Loshak, as we've had so many plentiful ones. When I think it's not a facial hair recognition theory here, Pete, I do have my very favorite moment of you in Pubapalooza, and it was when it was Pubapalooza 2, and we were at this outdoor bar in San Antonio that was magic. Now we don't do that anymore. All of the events are at Htown 101 because we just don't need to go anywhere else. We don't need to have events anywhere else. But we were at this outdoor event, and there was a pickle. There's not pickle. Sorry, there was a. They played bags and all this shit, and I was so hungover, whatever. I was so hungover when we got there. It was just an event I didn't need to be at, And when we left, Our friend Tim Riker got on because they have those scooters, you know, where you can put a third party in whatever. So Pete and I get in the car, and then there goes our friend Tim. He flies off, and our driver starts laughing because Tim's going so fast. She's like, "Oh, never seen anyone go so fast before." You know, he's flying, and he's trying to drive fast. And so we're in our Uber, and we turn right, and Tim, and then at one point, after about 3 minutes, Tim Riker, our friend, gives us this little look. He gives the car a little look, you know, and then he buckles and bails. Like just bails, like tastes concrete, like hits the ground, you know, hits the ground and rolls a little bit. And our driver, this beautiful, kind 40-year-old black woman, started laughing so hard that she started crying. She started crying. She had to stop driving. She's crying so hard because Tim gave us that look. You know, your look the buddy gives you. You know, like I'm good here. And then just buckles, like buckles, rolls. And she laughed so hard. She's crying. And she kept saying this to Peter. I don't know, Peter and I. Do you remember this, Peter? She got, "Oh, I needed this. I needed this." You know, she's sobbing, laughing. She's like, "Oh, I needed this." And Tim also got up. He got back on. But that moment was probably our greatest moment in Pubpalooza, I think.
You could have saved her. He could have saved her life that night.
Oh man,
you never know.
He bugged like you know, like 8 pavements. You know.
Hey man, laughter is the best
I was
medicine.
say, what happened to him? Is he all right?
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. You know, he's fine. And also, he wanted us to know he was okay too. He like got back on. You know, and she's crying now. You know, she's crying.
Ooh,
Our friend that sped off, buckle. Yeah, that was it right there. Lee's needs over 43 soldiers, man. Live totals over 47 and a half. Lee's, I think you got all those soldiers, man.
Man,
I broke my wrist on one of those in Atlanta.
I love that I teased this
37 and a
joke.
half.
Well, you know, sorry,
that was
one
too low.
quickly, TJ. I'll never ride one, man.
Oh, I was hammered as shit leaving the strip club in Atlanta like 6 months ago on business, and I got on one of those bikes because I didn't want to walk a mile back to the hotel. I didn't 4 seconds into the ride. I maxed that. You know, they only go what 20 miles per hour. Hit the curb, boom, splat. I got up and my wrist was just hanging.
What thing?
Do that. I'll never do that. I want to choose how I go out. You know,
I got home. I got back to the hotel. I don't know how. And then the next morning, we get in the Uber to go to where I'm supposed to go for work. My buddy's like, "Dude, why is your arm so big?"
Those scooters and those bikes that you can get, man, those things are dangerous as fuck.
Yeah, I look at it. I'm like, it is kind of big. He's like, does it hurt? I'm like, yeah, it hurts like hell. He's like, dude, we should probably go to the doctor.
Yeah. Yeah, there should be like a limit on, like, they should have breathalyzers on that motherfuckers. You should not be able to take those things out when you're drunk.
So I went and it was broken in like 3 places. It was in a cast.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ever because you know, I quit smoking cigarettes because I don't.
Now I do these all fucking day.
But I want to be surprised by how I die. You know, when we were in Miami, we did a low bag summit of champions in Miami, and there was a shark warning, and I went out for a swim. You know, that's a fun way to go out. You know,
yeah,
everybody loved that shit. I get chomped on by some bull shark. It's hilarious. Blood's pouring out. Everyone's, oh my god, look at Jimmy. You know that shit. I'll do that, but I'm not gonna like.
That's a good way to go.
I think it's a fun way to go. At least it's a
good way to go.
And if you survive, it's like, dude, I don't have a leg because I got
more respect, no doubt.
Yeah, respect, 100%.
But I don't want to just die of lung cancer. Like it's just
that's boring.
It's boring.
And your kids hate you because they're like, we begged daddy to not smoke, and he died of lung cancer.
Oh, I don't. Yeah. I don't want to go through that shit. I don't have to wash my hands all day either. I mean, God, you gotta wash your hands. Now it's not like my kids are 4 and 8. I don't have to. I could just take my smoky hands and put them in their face, but when they're babies.
No, smoking. I'm so glad I quit smoking.
That was tough.
Yeah.
Do you do the nicotine pouches, Jimmy, or no? You do no nicotine anymore?
No, I just I haven't had. I've if I have one pot, like I have addictive personality, so no.
I'll still puff on one if I'm like at a bar and someone.
I've been
has
smoking for probably like
no. If you guys see me
now,
smoking a cigarette or
probably since I
Spenny,
was like 16 or 17, so yeah, it's gonna suck when I try and quit.
If you see me, there's no more export A golds. They're gone. I guess what I would smoke now would be those fucking cigars that you
Vapes?
inhale. Those
the vapes.
Oh no, I just
I
if
can't handle
you
the
guys see
vapes,
me
man.
smoking cigarettes, I don't have a family anymore.
I tried to go to vapes when I quit smoking cigarettes, and they just I can't.
Yeah, they're terrible.
They didn't. Yeah, and I figure like they're gonna kill you faster than cigarettes.
Oh man, I can't. The vapes are brutal.
We just don't
man.
know it. We just don't know.
I think
it.
both are absolutely terrible.
Like I don't
Yeah,
mind.
we
I
just
don't
don't
mind
know.
like a THC like little vape or whatever. But like those nicotine ones are fucking terrible.
But
I
then
don't want to sound like a
switched
dickhead, but if I have to cut 5 years off my lifespan so I can smoke some nicotine, I mean, let it so be it.
Jesus,
it'll probably be like 30 years. You
That's
just
pretty
don't know it.
gruesome.
Jesus. I was thinking about that same thing yesterday with the booze. Irish King says that because no one can afford export A golds. Just seeing him write export A golds, I was over a pack a day habit for 20 years.
Those exports.
I would love to smoke an export A gold.
Oh, also,
God,
your
they don't
cigarettes
exist.
in Canada suck. By the way,
That was such a all-star.
The cigarettes in Canada suck. I don't know. Do they?
I went to Canada. I'm like, can I
don't
get a
know.
pack
The
of
next
Marlboro?
Belmont
And they're like,
Belmonts aren't bad if you're getting
Yeah,
like
we have
actual
these,
cigarettes
and
to
it's like this
smoke.
weird ass pack. It's got like 2 halves.
I got these
in it.
next.
Y'all guys
Yeah,
see
It's
this
on our
gold
cigarette
up
pack.
there?
They're so
They
different.
look, looks at our cigarette pack. You want to see that nastiness?
Yeah, they're so weird.
It's because they're warning signs to tell you not to smoke.
I don't want to see that when I.
They're literally even written on the smokes. It says cigarettes cause cancer. Really, they're right
Part
on
of
the
the
cigarette
fun.
itself.
Part of the
Yeah,
game.
for us, it's just this little tiny thing at the bottom.
Are you going to get it? Who's going to get it?
Don't say that.
You never know. You never know.
Well, there's
Which
many
one could it
types of
be?
cancers. to get.
6'7", 6'7".
You had to take it there.
That could have been the
Pack of
interception.
40-years.
Oh, he was asking for
Yeah, I
that.
know. I was hoping it would be.
He was asking for it.
Does Pete know what 6'7" is?
You should ask him.
Oh, that's funny as
I
fuck.
drop it all the
Oh, he
time.
turned his head
Yeah,
around
he's
earlier.
Of course he does. Of
He's in
course.
Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy, man.
Yo, listen, I'm like I'm the young buck here. I don't even know the origin of I don't have TikTok or any of that shit, so I don't know really the origin of 6'7". Like,
I
what's
don't-
what's the fucking funny shit
I
about
keep
6'7"?
hearing it all the time. I don't know what the fuck.
Now
it
it's just now I know it's just like 6'7", but like why?
Well, it's
like
not
what was
funny.
the original? What was the original meme?
No
It
idea.
started from LaMelo Ball, right? Because he's
Yeah.
6'7",
Yeah.
right? And
Yeah,
then
like
it
whatever.
was just collective youthful idiocy that set it on fire.
Yeah.
And now you got what you got.
And
No,
it
it's
actually
not
goes
it.
back to it's actually demonic.
Think about with the
It's
Ball
actually
family.
demonic.
No, but then there's
Imagine
also a
being,
song. There's also a song that
Well, let's
that got
hear
it really
let's hear from TJ because I also have mine. So TJ, what's yours?
No, it's actually like no. So that's why I got popular because Lamelo Ball did it. But no, there's actually like a origin from this satanic like rapper.
Bro, you guys are shot the fuck out.
No,
it's
you
from
guys-
Skillrilla, the fucking song.
Okay, skill real. Okay, the
Dude,
term
6'7".
The term 6'7" comes from Bob Pulford's winning goal from the Toronto Maple Leafs, Game 3 of the 1967 Stanley Cup Final.
No.
Oh, come on! Look, we all know it. The 1967 Stanley Cup Final. Bob Pulford scored the winning goal.
Interesting.
You can't even say with a straight face. He's trying not to laugh as he reads it.
I'm not trying not to laugh. I mean,
It's actually funny. I forgot 1967. So 6'7", if using that reference, I mean, it is kind of what it means. It's
Bob
like,
Pulford.
use like their
They're
abs.
bored.
You use it to describe the Leafs 6'7".
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
I get
I
it.
can get down with that.
You know what I think about the Ball family? Like, imagine being Lonzo and you're playing in the NBA and your little brother is just so much fucking better than you and makes so much more than you do.
It's pretty good.
He's got to be salty on the inside.
I want to know what Old E thinks of 6'7".
Yeah.
Can you imagine Cooper Flagg's twin? You know he has a twin?
Does he really? I'm a twin.
Plays for Vermont.
Oh my god, what's his
Dude,
first
I
name?
love Vermont, the basketball team.
Yeah.
Like
He's not
Indiana,
even like the
dude.
best player on there.
What's his first name?
That's our guy Spoon. Where's Spoon? That's his team, bro. Vermont's ATS Wagons. I bet Vermont today plus 7.5 cashed. They don't fuck around in the non-killer.
Oh no, he's got the worst name you can imagine. No.
What is it? What is it?
Circa finally dropped.
His name. His name is Ace Flag.
What?
Ace Flag.
No, dude, hold on. My favorite player on the University
That's not
of
a
Vermont
real
is
name.
Gus.
No, that's his real name, man. Ace Flag.
Flag?
Oh, my heart breaks for Ace. Ace gonna have a tough life.
You think
But
that's
that
what
shouldn't
Mr.
take us away. That shouldn't take us away from hearing what Old E thinks of 6'7".
Yeah, he's looking it up right now.
Oh, but Ace
No.
Flag, my heart breaks.
No, I'm
Do
just
you think
looking up
do you think that's how
last
Mr.
week's
Gokster
NFL
would
scores.
feel if he met
He's
Jacob?
not on Vermont. He's on.
He's on Maine.
He's on Maine.
Oh, Maine. Right. Did I say what I said? Oh, sorry about that. Right.
Dude, he
6'7".
has no way that
No, I know it exists. I mean,
no way Cooper Flag is
I
that
know
good.
that
And his
it's a
brother
thing.
plays at
I don't
fucking
know.
Maine.
You got me, man.
Old E, when you see a moose that's like mid, do you go 6'7" and don't shoot it?
Yeah, it'd be like maybe a 6 or 7 point. You know, like
Oh,
somewhere
no.
in that range might have 6 or 7 points. I like
Let's
that.
go.
That makes sense. Or maybe you got a couple in you. You're at the bar. You know, man, she might be a 6 or a 7.
Yeah.
You know, something like
6'7"?
that.
Bob Pulford.
Yeah, she right
It's
in
Bob
there.
Pulford.
You know, like
It's-
maybe
it's
you
part
would,
of-
maybe you
basketball
wouldn't.
tomorrow.
You know,
That's
maybe
Hey,
Yeah,
one of them
dude.
3 more
6'7s.
drinks, she's a 9'10".
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe one of them 6'7s.
Bob
you never
Pulford has
know.
a very hot daughter
Oh,
that came up with this whole thing. She's like, I think it maybe it's her granddaughter. I don't know. I'm not age referencing this properly, but
Bo Nix can throw on the run. Dude can throw on
Holy
the run.
shit! Bo Nix completed a pass on the run. It's a miracle.
Bro,
I
the
think-
best
I
college
think-
basketball bet on the board tomorrow. I have a lot of money on this team tomorrow. Is Cal Baptist plus 12.5 against Colorado. I sprinkled the money line. I sprinkled money line at plus 650.
you
I
got
Oh,
love
we're
it.
getting
That's
greasy.
Nutflush's school. Nutflush knows that's right beside Nutflush's house. His daughter went to the school before. She's now a doctor. But yeah, Cal Baptist, man. He's got his ear to the streets of Cal Baptist. If you need any Cal Baptist, if you need any
This
Cal
team is
Baptist,
7-0.
it's
They're
sevens.
a wagon. The
I'm
program
gonna
is.
keep just betting the over system that I've been using. So.
You always bet on teams that have Jesus on their side.
You're right. That's a good cap, TJ.
That's
So
a
pray
cool
before the
thumb.
game.
So are you guys taking Lady of the Lake tomorrow?
Is that a
Who?
Jesus team also?
Yeah, from San Antonio. Man.
Who?
Our Lady of the Lake, man. What the fuck, Brizzy?
Who?
Who?
Oh man, if you don't know the school, man, you type it in your fucking computer.
Lady of the Lake, and that's some like King Arthur shit. And then the Leslie Lady of the Lake give Excalibur or some shit like that.
Yo,
He's
guys.
from Texas.
No,
too.
no.
He's
Our
from
Lady of the Lake is a basketball bet.
Oh shit!
It's a basketball bet, TC. It's not no
Great.
fucking.
I don't
Is it?
fucking know,
Is it?
dude.
Is there dragons flying out? It's Game of
Yeah, dude,
Thrones now.
that's the only Lady of the Lake I fucking know.
Type
My
in
favorite-
Our Lady of the Lake, man.
Well, my favorite college basketball team is
Rio Grande Valley?
another Christian school plays tomorrow, Villanova.
Dude, this pagan ain't
Big
gonna.
Catholic school.
Dude, you better start doing your Hail Marys, brother.
Oh, now I'm getting angry. I've been
Is
comfortable
that the
all night.
elementary school in down there when we're by Palooza?
No, it's not elementary school, man. You gamble on basketball? Our
Yeah,
Lady
guys.
of the fucking Lake, man.
Jimmy's
Take
about
me-
to throw hands.
Is it a
I
Christian?
have no
is it
idea
a
what the
Christian
fuck
school?
Our Lady of the
Is it a
Lake
private
is.
Christian school?
Guys, I'm gonna head out. I just gotta prep for work tomorrow.
You know, I blame Brizzy for questioning my Our Lady of the Lake Div 2 basketball.
Later, Jacob.
Do I deserve an outro? No, I don't deserve it. Yeah, let's hope that Mariota keep Mariota under 2 passing touchdowns. Don't let this motherfucker throw another touchdown because I need my Washington team total under 19.5 and Mariota under 1.5 passing touchdowns.
Jacob, I'd like to go deeper. You also have Denver double result.
I do.
Yeah, and you
I
have
cashed Bo Nix live.
yes, you did. You did.
I
Man.
missed Mariota's rushing yards. He went over, broke off a run.
Man, I love the way you
But
work.
I'm on
man.
that. I like that teaser too. It's looking good.
I like the
Jacob needs to be part of baseball next year. He's very good at it.
Oh no,
Dude,
for real, man. No, this kid
TJ, I've been itching for baseball to come back. I've been looking at all the moves like Sonny Gray going to the freaking Red Sox and Dylan C signing with the Blue Jays, and it gets you itching the bet -1 run lines. And
Yeah, Jimmy, I meant to ask you about
first-
that. What do you think about Cease?
Dude, see, all right, here's what I think about Cease going to Toronto.
Yes, Jimmy.
So he's overpaid for sure for how much like what he's produced and how much money he gets. But if it helps the Blue Jays win the chip next year, it's 110% worth it. Like he is going. Think about this. Think about the rotation. You have Dylan Cease, who, yes, he had a really bad year last year, but like this is still a guy with a swing, like some of the best swing in this shit in the entire league. You have Kevin Gausman. How about Trey Savage? That's going to be on there with like very minimal money. You still have veterans like Jose Barrios. So like their pitching rotation, that was the Jays, like as soon as you got down deeper into their pitching, like it kind of got scary. Their starting rotation is nasty. And then, Vlad is
losing Bo is going to be big though if he doesn't sign resign with us.
Dude, Bo needs to sign. Bo is huge. You saw when
Bo's not signing.
Yeah, he's getting paid somewhere.
Bo's not signing.
And we don't need anybody's positive stories about our baseball team.
Let's go. Bo Nix pick.
Bo Nix pick was beautiful.
New worker bomb, baby.
The new worker cashes both
plus 280.
Both quarterbacks to throw interceptions. God, I love that guy.
Fucking nuke worker.
Nuke will be on our live stream tomorrow night. He's sitting here, he's pumping his fist right now, wherever he is.
You knew Bo Nix.
Who is he throwing that to?
Sleep.
Who is he throwing
So
that
Bo
to?
Nix back to being mid.
I love it. I love it.
Wait, just
Is that
a sec.
Bobby
Jacob,
Wagner? Bobby Wagner.
Jacob, we love you, man. Thank you for rocking with us.
I would love to join you guys on Thursday, but I can't.
It's all good.
I'll be at Ohio. I'll actually be at Ohio State on Thursday. So, but that Thursday night football game, that's gonna be one for the ages. That's gonna be it's gonna be like a movie, Dallas versus Detroit. But yeah, I really appreciate coming on these streams. I felt like it had been too long since I've been on the screen with the guys. So it was good to rock with you all. I always love coming on here and all your stories. You guys you got some experience under you, so I get to listen and learn for sure.
We love rocking with you, my man. I'm gonna pop your X handle here in the chat. Jacob, thank you for spending time and rocking with us. And the way you cap, we are learning from you. You cap differently than us, and we're excited to work with you and thankful to work with you. So what you're learning from us, we are in tune learning from you, and we believe in you enormously. And I shouldn't keep saying we need you to take everything to the next level. It'll make us all we'll be rolling with you as you deliver. Sorry, TJ.
That was a great outro. You did it good.
we love you, Jacob. Respect, my man.
I'll see you later. Go Denver.
Go Denver.
Fuck Denver, man.
Nobody can beat Denver.
Oh, that's the sound of Old E. Doesn't he have the voice of an angel?
Yeah.
All right. Live total at 46.5. Spread at 3.5. Oh, that's fucking gotta be a flag. Really?
3rd and long.
No, but I will say that kid, Jacob, on baseball. Now, if you bet a lot, you can't take advantage of it. But for most people, you can. He does crush MLB lines. I will say that.
What is his what's his strategy? Do you know? Do you have a model or what does he do?
I don't know if he does models.
Yeah, Jimmy. That okay? I just saw Jimmy where he said that's got to be a flag. All right, you're so far ahead of us.
He was all
Pete,
over him.
Pete, I'll put you in contact. I'll put you in contact. Baseball season. We have a private chat. Him, Spooner, a few other guys. I track his shit. He consistently beats lines and totals.
That's extremely impressive. I mean, baseball is.
It is,
yeah.
and he does it the day before. So like I said, it depends on how much you try to get down, but he's very, very good. Yeah. Enough said.
No, that's
he beats it.
Yep.
I mean, that was pretty good coverage, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, he beats it. He beats it on a consistent level.
Yeah, I mean, my experience with baseball, I've done okay with baseball these past few years, but I've sort of switched over to props, which are, in my opinion, still easier to beat than the sides and totals full game.
You can't put too much on those bets, though.
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah. I mean, you can. There's ways, but
there's ways. You got to spread it out. The things are they move so quick.
Right.
Yeah, you have to be willing to lay the vig to win on props, and that's what a lot of people don't do.
It's all the proof and pudding is in the ROI.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can beat lines in certain situations and not show the proof of concept. It's one thing beating lines we're taught you can't lose, but that's not the case.
No, not always, but I would much rather be friends with somebody who beats lines consistently.
Oh yeah, friends with some other loser. Sure. AM, you're one that beats lines heavily with your models. Do you want to touch in on this? Do you think that obviously you would expect that the more that you would beat a line, the higher your ROI is. Is it that simple?
I think it does depend on what sport you're betting. I'd say with hockey, for example, I think in general I typically beat lines, but when lines go against me, I'm more inclined to I usually if it moves against me a lot, I'll just bet it again. If I see a 15 cent, I'm pretty interested. 20 cent, it's pretty automatic. I will bet it again. So,
But do you find that the bigger you beat the line, the higher your ROI is?
not really. No, I don't see much. I guess I'm not tracking it enough to truly, know. But some of my biggest scores have been on lines that are just completely went against me, and I just bet it again, and it was I just go back to think. I think there was a Canucks game and a Bruins game early on in the season. It moved 20-30 cents the other against me. I just doubled down on it, and they both won. So I might have a little bit of bias just from that. Because I haven't tracked enough to really know. So I really do think it is sport dependent, though.
Definitely.
I think, because some hockey, I just don't care that much about the line movement. That's why I'm inclined to double down on it. If an NFL game moved against me, I'll eat the loss. You know what I mean? That's kind of the mindset I have. I'm not thinking, oh, let me double down on it. I think I probably just got a bad position. So.
Yeah. This last month, I've been tracking the time that I'm placing bets of what window is it in? Is it an opening line? Is it more of am I betting this game within the last hour, or am I betting this in what I now call the dead window, which is the middle of the day? And I've seen my highest ROI success has been betting games an hour before it starts. or the opening line, it's been like 50-50, but betting a game an hour before it starts, I guess you're getting like the true like market or whatever, and it's been working a lot, but it doesn't like you don't always get the best numbers though.
No, but I could explain that psychologically. I mean, it's a very simple situation. You've been ruminating on the game. You've been studying the game for, let's say, 24 to 36 hours. You've been thinking about the spot. You've been monitoring the line movement. You at that point, you've taken in all of the information you can possibly take. So your ROI should be really strong. In the spots where you would bet the line 12 hours earlier, you think you have an advantage, and you're trying to take advantage of whatever angle you have. If the line moves against you at that point, well, the line has been sitting there for 30 hours and it moves against you, you're in trouble. The line should be moving in favor of you. If you're waiting so long, you're trying to matriculate all this information.
To me, it's the day-to-day sports versus the week sports, right? To me, football, it's important for me to beat the line. Okay, I'd much rather have a bet locked in at an under 47 versus an under 45.
You have 13 days sometimes to break down that line. Yeah.
Right. Baseball, I've learned over the last 2 years, Jimmy, working with you specifically, I need to see that line marinate. I don't bet before noon anymore.
Why is Denver not just running the fucking ball?
And my ROI has gone way up.
Helping me pay my under.
Because baseball
so
matter.
It's so important what you're talking about.
Important.
I actually had a question for you guys. So tonight I actually didn't do it. I went and bet it because I saw that it looks like lines were going to get away from me on what I wanted. But I typically have found so I'm referencing NHL specifically, so it'd probably be something to compare to like with maybe baseball. But I found that I'm able to consistently get the best positions betting at like 7 to 8 in the morning versus betting at opener. At opener, it's like I run the risk of just not getting the best of a number. You know, like where it did a U shape where I could have just got 15 cents better the other direction. Whereas when I bet it in the morning, that just doesn't seem to happen as often. So my question is just, do you guys have any sort of, maybe TJ, even with baseball, is there like a time frame that you guys typically look at with day-to-day sports like that?
I'll let TJ answer this, but every sport is different.
Yeah.
And baseball, when you were beginning what you were saying, I thought you were nailing baseball because at least at that point, you've given the market 18 hours to marinate. The market is so important, and especially in baseball, I think, because it's such a heavy analytical sport, and there's still a lot of money invested in it. Spooner was talking to me about the way he's handling different sports, and he's been laying into me a little bit about when I start waxing on a game. And he's right, because I used to call him on this, and now he's bringing it back, calling it on me, and he's right. When you start talking beautiful about your breakdown, when it starts sounding really nice, like you're selling somebody something, and you've figured out all the angles and all that shit, your ROI is going to be fucking negative. Because when you have a cap that's a simple cap, you've seen the market, you've seen the situation, like this doesn't make sense, I'm hammering this, your ROI is going to be through the roof. When you start delving too much into you being this fucking sports handicapping mastermind, is when you get into fucking trouble. TJ, you want to touch on it? Because you're talking about wanting the market to, when you start looking at a matchup in baseball and breaking down, baseball takes 9 hours to break down a game efficiently. Let's say 4 hours. Let's say if you cut it in half, it's still not enough time to break down every single situation with the pitcher, with the bullpen, with the batters, and how they face that pitcher and what they do with right hand, left hand. It's just so complicated. When you simplify things a little bit with that, the market's moving in a direction that makes absolutely no sense. This is who's on the mound. This is the situation. The market's been sitting there for 18 hours and it's moving in this direction. Do you want to touch on it, TJ?
Yeah, I mean, I have a little bit of advantage in baseball because I'm in a few different threads or texts with a few different betting groups. So, like, I know one specific Canadian group that if you watch the lines between 8:30 and 9:30 Eastern in the morning, you'll see a ton of movement because that group, that's when they take their action, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's another group between about 2 to 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern. You'll see a lot of movement, and that's when that group is making their move. So once you start to learn what groups move and what books move first, and that's why I love a site like Odds Logic, and it's expensive, so I get why somebody doesn't want to invest $99 a month. But if you can start to see those moves, that's what a lot of what I base my action off of is I know who's betting them and I know who's moving those numbers. Hockey, I will say I've only been betting hockey for about 5 years. And I've talked to Jimmy a lot about this, where the market doesn't necessarily matter as much, meaning I don't know that there's as much money coming in and how much money makes a line move. So I don't know if what the right time to bet hockey is yet. I generally am like you. I'm betting it probably between 10 a.m. and noon.
I think the hockey information is like a little bit faulty. Like I feel like every time you look at like a hockey market, it's like, all right, nobody's gonna bet a minus fucking 275 favorite. All the money's gonna say it's on the underdog, but it's like, but this favorite's probably gonna win.
There's no hockey information to gain from simple opening line, closing line, nothing.
Yeah.
You can see when it moves, and you can decide if it's a goalie related change or whatever.
Yeah, goalie related, I think, is something, and obviously injuries are things to look at. But I mean, to me, baseball is my jam. Like I'm putting 5x on baseball and I'm putting it in football.
Yeah. Hockey's the purest. Baseball's the most difficult. You're a numbers
guy.
guy.
I have models I've worked on for a long time. Models point me places, but I don't blind bet models ever. It's models and market always for me. Football is more it's more of a fun to me. I'm not going to say I'm a winning football bettor. I won't lie and say that. Baseball is where I make my money. So.
Oh, we watched you do it, and obviously we have greater goals. Right now, we are 2017 Broncos over the Commanders. The spread is 3.5. The total is 43.5. From a total standpoint, we're right from where we started. You know, it's funny when I cap, I wonder if I would fire away at everything I wanted to fire away at. You know, and Pete,
yeah, I want to hear Pete think about that same question.
Well, it's a problem because Pete's B-rated plays, when we were in Costa Rica, were hitting higher than his A-rated plays. His lean's rating higher, and that's kind of messed with me in my life. But
that's just me though. It's not you.
No, I feel you.
Why do you think that is? Because you're so confident.
I noticed it very, very, very early on. And I just thought, at first I thought it was just variance and flukiness, but it was very consistent, actually in all sports year after year after year. And then this is a long time ago, and then I started to realize that it was probably because when I thought I had a big edge, when you think you have a big edge, what you're saying is that the market is significantly wrong, and so when I was thinking those things, it was more likely that there was some kind of information important information that I wasn't aware of, than it was that I was just like right about the market being way off. In other words, when I thought the market was a little bit off, I was more likely to actually be right.
Okay, I get that.
Yeah,
I get that because I feel like the leans, like you're saying, when the market's only a little bit wrong, for me, I feel like I hit a higher level at them. But I think the truth is And my
I mean,
dad
it's-
tried to. My dad
Sorry,
tried to.
it's-
Teach,
Go
sorry,
ahead.
let me quickly say this: is that some gamblers believe the cup is half full. Those are cappers that maybe aren't tracking themselves appropriately, or because on a day of gambling, if I don't have the exact numbers in front of me, I think I'm doing a little bit better than I'm doing. I think that's real. I think that's important in this topic because your leans, it's easy to say kind of you're not like I know you were tracking them legitimately when we were in Costa Rica, and that was special. But if you're not tracking them, you tend to think the cup is half full.
I always Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go
no,
ahead.
that's it. That's it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, and it's like everything. It's sport dependent. Actually, like the stuff that I'm like best at and always have been like college basketball totals. That's actually not the case. And so the ones that the college basketball totals that I like the most do tend to and with the soccer stuff I'm doing that's the same way as well. But it's in the other stuff where I have an edge.
That's kind of how I felt for Thanksgiving, though. Like for NFL, I got fucking smoked because I felt like I bet too many bets on the NFL card. But that same exact theory of like betting my leans in like college basketball led me to a lot more cashers than losers. So it was like hard to find that balance of like, do I just bet everything that I think, or do I just? And I went high volume and I lost fucking, and I lost like 0.3. I went 5 and 6. It was fucking stupid.
That's a great point, Billy, because like I do think it's a balancing act, right? Because what's been helping me more in general lately is like when I see something that feels right, I bet it. It's not like necessarily the crazy number that I'm looking at, but no, this just feels right. I'm getting it some plus money, usually like slight plus money, and I just bet it and it hits. But like I do think there is such things as like value traps where it's like, oh man, the number looks great here, but it's like it's not gonna fucking hit. So that's it's a balance.
The UFC's been weird for me because you know how I usually do my little parlays every week and stuff like that. From tracking my UFC from the summer, it was like my straight bets were hitting at a higher rate than my parlays, so I had to put more money on straight bets than the actual parlays. But I don't bet as many straight bets. Like you know how I like bet. Like it's not like I'm coming out with like fucking Mario Bautista every fucking week with like a big underdog odds. Like that happens maybe once a month.
Right. But I think what Jimmy says is important, man. It's important to track yourself and see things in the cold light of day. Like to not just always be thinking, oh, I'm good. Like, no, see how you're doing. And, yeah, I think
that's why I stopped fucking with totals. I'm cooling on UFC totals. I'm good on that. Dana White Contender Series, the totals hit a little bit at a higher rate, but UFC totals, I'm cooling. I might as well just bet the person to win inside the distance. Probably be better odds.
The props for me have been saving my ass, man.
The props have been saving my ass too,
dude. It's a stupid market with some of these.
That heavyweight. So, TJ, this is a prime example of UFC. We were on stream last week, and TC had a bet in a heavyweight fight where we had no idea who the fuck these two people were. Very little information you could find on them. And he hit a decision prop. So, basically, for the fight just to go 15 minutes and nobody get knocked out, and the favorite to win was plus 700.
It was just off. It was off because
and it was like, and he did not take rocket science to get there.
Doesn't it normally end in a knockout?
Well,
no. To be honest with you, with those two people, who the fuck knew anything about any of that?
That's why I bet it, because it's like, look, yeah, this dude is the better striker, the guy I bet on to win a decision, but there's nothing that says he's this one punch knockout artist or that this dude isn't just going to like run away and fight scary. And that's exactly what fucking happened. It was just a scary ass sloppy heavyweight fight that Freeman won by just being a little bit better, landing a combo here and there. And it was just like plus.
Well, the market kind of told you that it was live as well. The line opened up minus 150, closed at 235, and his decision prop was plus 700. It made no sense.
And it was not like the guy who was fighting.
Decision was pretty. That shit was nice,
dude. It's like not like the guy who was fighting had a bad chin. He wasn't like he was just some chinny dude that was going to get like killed with the first punch. So that was another reason. It was like all these things baked into this. Like this line is really fucking off. I'll definitely take a poke on it. And it was like, yeah, plus 700. Fuck yeah.
First
And
fight
that
of the
was
night,
probably
too.
like
First fight
best
of the
bet.
card.
Washington's gonna get a chance here.
I thought that ended up being like the best bet of the fucking prelims, in my opinion. Like I was kind of like a stupid jerk off. I was like, no way I'm betting this fight. This fight is like I had it written down, but it was like I just couldn't put American dollars on it. But honestly, that ended up being like one of the best bets of the prelims, in my opinion.
Dude, but this is how a lot of those props that hit for me have worked out, where it's like I'm not forcing it or looking for it or reaching for it. It just comes to you, dude. Like you just see it and it's like, nope, that's it. That's the one. For me, anyways, with props.
But I also feel like it doesn't take like rocket science to like identify a situation like Armin Chizuki in the main event last week. He was minus 800 on the money line, but his inside the distance prop was only minus 148. That makes no fucking sense. If he's minus 800 on the money line, he's probably going to win inside the distance in a 25-minute fucking fight. It's not rocket science. Like,
dude, and that's where that was one where I fucked up because I tried to get cute with his decision prop and I reached for it. I was like, ooh, I think maybe Armin could win a decision here and this would maybe be sneaky, where it's like, no, it was like dang, it's Dan Hooker.
Yeah, if a line goes from minus 350 and closes at minus 800, person's probably going to win inside the distance.
All right, you just got a chance here to come down and tie the game or take the lead, maybe. Here we go.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I think the
or he throws another pick for me.
Commanders are
Or he throws
live.
another pick for me, which would be great.
Do you think the Broncos should be leading the AFC, Spenny?
Why is the live line minus 2.5, minus 275 on FanDuel for the Broncos? Like that tells me that looks like a trap.
Why do these assholes not understand on the punt return on the punt coverage team? If you're
Just
touching the
go
line,
for it.
don't touch the ball.
Yeah, well, he tried not to. Yeah, it was real
I mean,
close.
I understand, but
You know, I like human air. I want to see more human air.
but it
Makes
seems
me
like
feel
it
better
happens
about myself,
every single
TJ.
game. Like
It makes me feel better about myself when I see elite
if you're
athletes.
close to the line, don't touch the ball.
I like
That's
it.
that shit.
Human air, TJ.
If you're sliding to the line, don't touch the ball. You know
what?
you're going to touch the line.
No, I want humans to err.
So you know it's so you know you're not living in a simulation. You know the world's still real.
Makes me feel better about my errors.
I gotta go for a second. I'll try to be back though. I got.
Oh no. Oh, he's gone forever. We may
he's
never
gone.
see him again. That's
You're not coming back.
oh,
Pete's not coming back. He's gone.
Until next time.
See
tiny guy.
Pete on Tuesday at Pub Sports
tiny
Radio.
But it didn't seem like he was acting, right?
No, there's no chance he's coming back.
No
Over
chance.
under on Pete coming back minus
chance.
900 on the
I'm
other.
telling you,
Like, was
see
that
him
an
on
acting
Tuesday.
performance?
That's the next time we're seeing Pete's on Tuesday morning.
Till Tuesday morning. But if that was an acting performance, he is Barbara Streisand.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
Peter is
the
a Barbara
5 times guys
Streisand of
showed
our
up, they were
times.
listening.
Pete's one of the most mysterious people I
Let's
think
just
I've ever
call him
met in
Barbara
person.
Streisand. Let's
I
just call
can't
him
wait.
Barbara.
I hope is Pete coming to Pubapalooza?
Of course he's coming to Pablo.
I
I
can't
swear to
wait to
God,
meet
TJ, you meet Pete, he's always just like in a corner and then he just reappears and disappears. It's like
Oh my
a
God, I
You know
can't
what's
wait.
great though? My last moments of Pubapalooza were with Pete. It was like 2 or 3 in the morning after because we have a stand-up comedy show on Sunday nights. People usually leave on Sunday. We're changing the dates just so just the way it's set up, like 25th to 30th, just so maybe people stay till the Monday, which they should, because we have a great stand-up comic that comes in every Sunday night, different comic each year or whatever, And I got my last, from about 1:30 till 3 in the morning. I was just talking with Pete. Then we went outside, and then Pete walked away. And what was so magical, TJ, was that he didn't walk in the direction of his Airbnb. Isn't that just
Off in the distance. Silent like Sizer Kose.
He just took off. Hey, I'm. Oh my God!
I met Pete. And
You guys,
he was in
you
the
guys got to
corner.
watch this play. I don't think it's real. It doesn't look like real life. and then I want to hear TC's story. I'm also gonna have a shot for everybody rocking with us.
Susie, you're going to Pub-Palooza?
What'd you say?
I'm fucking behind because I just saw a very uneventful first 1 yard run.
But was that uneventful?
Wait,
Second and
what?
9. I'm
Wait,
looking
was
at
he not
second.
touchdown?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I
Spenny.
don't know what's happening.
So fucking far behind in this game. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
What?
What happened?
He was not touched. Was he touched?
I don't think he was touched.
He was kicked. He was tripped.
He had to be touched.
He was tripped. That should have been a flag. Regardless,
Is Peyton not gonna
Spenny makes a good point
He was
though. How the
tripped, it
fuck
should be
did
a
he?
flag, but they can't
How the
call
fuck did
that.
he trip if he didn't get
That's a
touched?
flag. That's a flag,
He
though.
laid
But
it.
if they reviewed this, they should call it a flag for tripping.
They can't throw a flag on that.
He just challenged it, though.
Significant strike.
Yeah, that's an interesting question. Can they like retroactively throw flags?
He just Peyton just challenged it.
They can't.
They can't throw.
You know what?
I feel like Peyton just challenged it. He just threw the pink little thing on the
I
field.
think
just
they
came
can
on.
though.
It's not called the.
I think
pink
they're able to
little
go
thing on the
back and
field, man.
Will
like
that-
on certain points.
I just saw a
Will
pink
that
flag on
leg
the field.
count as him going down? Or does he have to be
Did
touched?
two
after he
people
hits
say
it?
pink flag?
No, only one person.
Jesus, are you colorblind, Tease?
Am I colorblind? The TV is so close. It's right here.
It's red.
It's been 17 years since we've had a red flag challenge.
Oh, he couldn't challenge it. Or wait,
It's
what?
3rd and 21.
Yeah, no, they went back.
You can't challenge a call that didn't happen.
Yeah, you can't call it. You can't.
Yeah.
Call it.
Yes.
21. Don't you dare let them.
But apparently they did, and they went back.
I mean, he clearly got. How the fuck
It
did
should've
he
been a
trip if
flag.
he
It
didn't?
was clearly
How did he
tripping.
not get touched and fucking
also
trip? Like
holding.
what?
It was
That
also
doesn't.
holding.
There's
The
two
ref
things
is
don't make
full
sense.
defense.
Going
Let it
deep.
play.
Got him.
Mary-
Oh, he had him.
Oh my God, Mariota almost cooked him with. If Zach Ertz
Ertz,
was
man,
3
he
years,
had it.
Zach Ertz 3 years younger catches that.
Yeah, man.
He's a little bit
Still
too old to
almost-
be catching 40-yard down the field passes.
No, he just got it punched out. He just got it
God,
punched
he
out.
had
Play
it.
been-
3 years ago, he's catching that in stride. And
Hey,
he's running that in for a
oh,
touchdown.
I don't think we should
That
be
was just
talking
a
about
good
Mariota.
punch
We
out.
should talk about Alex Singleton knocking the
That was a
ball
great punch out.
out.
That was a
Yeah.
great play.
That was phenomenal. Can you imagine
Great
a
punch
linebacker
out.
that deep in coverage?
Yeah, that was
Is
a
that
great
not?
punch
I
out.
mean, that's just beyond comprehension how spectacular he was
That's
defensively.
why he's got that captain thing on his jersey.
That was unbelievable. I cannot believe he was that deep in coverage, knocking the ball out.
That was,
Thank
that
you.
He
was-
stayed with it because he let him catch it, and then he was like, "Nope, bam."
Thank you, sir, for giving us a chance to cash anything, Bo Nix. Let's just see if Bo Nix wants to stop playing mid.
Fiddle fucking around, exactly, dude.
He is the definition of mid. Can we get not
Just
mid?
trotting along, dude. Bring this horsey up to a gallop now.
Great play by Singleton. Great.
Oh, he's
I want to be a fan of Bo
Just
Nix.
a
Like,
phenomenal player. Live total now down to 37.5, heavily juiced to the under. The first half under and the full game under would have clearly cashed, but I can hang my hat on the fact that the Commanders +6 looks good.
As long as it was -2.5 cash, I'm okay.
Yeah. Well, you are in business, my friend. 3 minutes and 31 seconds left. My man, Drinking Hands, so cold. Drinking Hand, we need Drinking Hands, so cold to come down to Pub-Palooza, man. So cold running with us in the chat. So cold, man. San Antonio's nice this time of year, man.
Does anybody have action for tomorrow?
On the Monday Nighter?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I fucking hammered it.
Double result.
Not yet.
Double results and unders. That's my guess for you.
I've not bet the double result yet. I have some interest in it. But yeah,
I think it could be a greasy Monday night game, and
I bet the first half under, full game under. And I've had, sorry, Brizzy, I don't mean to interrupt. I'll bring you right back in a second. But I've had, like Kerms, Kyle was shocked. He's like, who's anybody going to be on the under? And I was like, I'm on the under. But this was off screen like before we started. A lot of people think that the numbers add up to an over, but I think the Patriots are just going to dictate pace throughout this whole game. I think they're going to completely control the football game.
Sharps are on the under.
I don't claim to be them, but I'm on first half full game
No, I'm
under.
just based off the tickets.
Yeah, I don't claim to be
The
them.
part that I'm scared about for the Patriots is their whole entire left side of their offensive line is like decimated.
Yeah, Well,
Yeah.
But can the Giants score?
But literally the whole entire left side of the offensive line is decimated. Fucking
Yeah, but-
Will Campbell's out, Jared Wilson's out, the left tackle, the left guard,
fine.
like
That's
I'm
fine.
just saying, if the one thing that I'll say about the Giants defense is they have a really good defensive line.
I could
We'll
I
get
could
to
be
it.
really wrong about the psychological
Drake can
situation
follow
here.
quick.
I could be really wrong about psychological situation. The way I see the psychological situation is a very difficult situation for Jackson Dart. He's going to be going up against Drake May, who is the strongest young quarterback of the class of the last few classes. And he's also just watched Jameis Winston look very good at times. So it's not like you're watching a young quarterback watch futility or average quarterback play. Jackson Dart.
I'm just looking at the market, not the X's and O's. The market is
No,
just
for
keeps
sure.
on coming down for the Giants.
Well, yeah, good. I mean,
Because Dart.
that defends everything I'm talking about. I mean, I don't know if you need to rep there, but Jackson Dart watching a quarterback in Jameis Winston perform arguably better than he could do at this point. We all know Jackson Dart's a much better quarterback than Jameis Winston. But the psychological warfare of watching a young or an older, aging veteran quarterback perform so spectacularly well, I think it's going to fuck with him. I really do. I think it's going to mess with him. Now, I could be so wrong. He could be spectacular. I think it's going to mess with him. I think the unders are cash, and I think Patriots double result cash. I haven't bet the Patriots double result yet. Sorry, Brizzy, what were you saying?
I'm definitely with you on the under, but I don't know. I think the game could just be not what people think it is. Of like, if we're 7.5, and you a 10-2 team and a 2-10 team. We've seen the rest of the spreads this week for those situations have been way higher. I feel like the market's kind of telling you that this could just be like a 17-12 type of game.
I would look at a some sort of Dart rushing yard over with like a -5.5 Patriots.
I wonder,
Yeah,
though,
Dart's anytime touchdowns nutty. Plus 340 is wild.
I just wonder if he isn't going to be running as much now that he's had third concussion on the season.
I was thinking that, but then I was also thinking this is national television. He's just trying to cook.
I get it. If I'm the Giants org, I'm probably telling him you better not be running again because
I've never seen a quarterback go into the concussion protocol more than Jackson Dart throughout.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He's an investment for them, right?
Big stop again.
Or just take some Henderson.
Yeah.
Henderson anytime touchdown -120.
But now that Ramondre's back, he's gonna steal goal line looks because he's the bigger back, and he's gonna steal work too. Like they're gonna split reps. Like Vrabel doesn't. Vrabel does not want to give a full workload to Henderson if he doesn't have to.
That's a good.
The one thing I've noticed this weekend, it's been like backup, or this week just in general in the NFL, has been backup running back week. Like every fucking backup running back is scoring.
Pretty close. Except for Devin Neal, the motherfucker didn't score today, but that's okay.
Well, he was the starter
He
this
is
week.
receiving prop over barely.
But he was the backup.
Nice, TJ.
But yes, it was Blake Corum scored.
Corum was a beast.
Corum was sick.
Algier scored.
Corum looked like RB1.
Yeah, why isn't he?
Yeah, Corum
Kyle
looked
Monangai scored this week. David Montgomery scored this week. That dude in the Dallas game, Mike Davis, scored this week.
Malik Davis.
Yeah, Malik Davis. Who else scored?
What a bad read by Knicks.
Htown scored for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Patterson scored for the Chargers as a backup running back.
Did he hit
Charbonnet scored.
Charbonnet always fucking I can't
Dude,
believe
that shit's so
the shit they do
stupid,
to
bro. Kenneth Walker is like does
deserves
all
so
the
much
work,
better.
and then you just see Charbonnet trotting out there for the red zone
It's
carries.
so
It's like,
bullshit, man. It's the biggest piss off ever.
It took me till week whatever we're in right now to realize maybe Kenneth Walker is just not going to get the anytime touchdown. I should just
No,
bet
he's
Charbonnet.
just not. They just don't want to give it to him. That could have been a fucking flag. Jesus.
I'm surprised it wasn't. All right, let's see this.
For hockey tomorrow, I'm on Blue Jackets, Penguins, and Jets.
He definitely got there early with that right arm. I'm surprised I won't.
You talking hockey tomorrow?
Marcus, run.
Yeah, AM. Do you mind
First
putting
down.
that in the chat so we can copy and paste it and make sure everyone knows about it?
Caps for the play today. I put it out there.
Yeah,
A
that
little
was
overtime.
all
A little
they-
overtime.
I mean,
Just a
that
light
was
overtime.
interesting at the end, but yeah, they good.
What's up with the Flyers tomorrow?
Yeah, I like the Sabres tomorrow.
The Flyers
When-
are my. I mean, I don't. If I only bet the Flyers every, I'd be fucking rich.
Don't do it. TJ.
I was about to
Don't-
say, when the fuck are the Flyers minus 150 in any hockey game?
Winnipeg is cold, man. Buffalo's
It's
hot.
290 for live overtime. It's not bad.
I can't wait to cap that NHL card, man.
Oh man, he just saved his team.
Thank you, AM, for putting in the chat, my man.
I like St. Louis tomorrow too. Or I mean,
Yeah,
not
you
St.
know,
Louis.
I will say.
San Jose, not St. Louis, San Jose.
No,
I see. St. Louis stands out like a sore thumb to me. I mean, what the hell is that price against the Ducks? The public is going to eat up the Ducks, and books. I mean, the books are just. I mean, that line is just please take the Ducks.
I like San Jose and Buffalo tomorrow. First
I mean, plus 135 on the Ducks at the Blues. Like the public is going to be all over the Ducks tomorrow. Like it's.
No, without their goalie, they're it's trouble.
Mrazek's trash.
Jimmy, I got so lucky when we were heads up 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
Ducks scored with a minute left and then sealed it in overtime.
Yeah.
You were out with your kids. I'm like, good thing you didn't see that game.
Oh, I saw it afterwards.
Ugh. I kind of felt
It's all good. It's look. If your action is ever about one game, then you've done it wrong.
Oh, I agree.
The Blue Jackets for me is the best bet though.
That's the play, Blue Jackets.
Blue Jackets, yeah.
Is Marchenko back?
Yeah, that's a
I don't care.
God, I fucking need him in the lineup. He's such a bit. He's
I know. I with hockey, I respect everyone looks at the goalies and the injuries and stuff. I do not care.
Well, the
No, it's all
Devils are so
good.
different without Hughes.
Yeah. Yep.
I just need Marchenko. He's the first guy to kind of he's not nearly as tough, but he's the first guy to kind of remind me of Todd Bertuzzi a little bit. And he's just so big in that he scores like Bertuzzi. They got a similar now. Bertuzzi went to 100 points.
Yeah.
This game is going to fucking overtime, isn't it? Sorry, I just want.
I was just gonna say I sprinkled plus 290 just a minute ago for overtime.
Good.
That's a good bet. That's a good bet.
To be honest with you, I wouldn't mind watching overtime. I don't have any money on the side.
I'm just gonna catch my plus 6.5 and call it.
Kobe, I get the Blues look. I'm not laying 153 with the Blues. I'm not doing it.
I know, but I think that's why it's set the way it is.
I could only do Blues -1, and I won't do that.
Look, I'm not betting it, but there's definitely spots, so it's not every day, but there's, a few days out of the week where you just look at a game and it doesn't look great. And
I think you'll get a better number tomorrow.
yeah, it looks like it's trickling a little bit, but I don't know. I'm not sure how good it's going to get. You might be able to get it a little bit better. I agree.
No, I think AM's right though. The line's insane.
Yeah.
So I think
It's a Blues -1 spot or pass.
Probably, yeah. I mean,
the
it's
line's
just
insane. Every
Yeah.
public Joe Schmo is going to bet the Ducks at that.
yeah.
number.
The Ducks are like the talk of the town in the NHL. Like they,
Well, they can
conceded
score.
all,
I
like,
mean,
Yeah, they've got all this young talent, exceeded expectations, been a cash cow to bet on.
No,
Let's look at the team total for that.
but I don't think the young talent has exceeded any expectations. Carlson was number 2 overall.
Yeah, I mean,
McTavish was number 3 overall. They're doing
Like
what they were
Ducks team
supposed to
total
be
is over
doing.
2.5 minus 140.
I mean, look, I'm not.
What
I'm
did
not
the
saying the
Blackhawks do with that? They won 3 Stanley Cups. What did the Penguins do with that? They won three Stanley Cups.
I'm not saying the Ducks are bad. I just don't think anyone anticipated them being in first place in the Pacific.
No, but some of us did take them to make the
Jimmy
playoffs.
did. Jimmy
Yeah.
did take
Or
him.
make the
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
only
no.
plus 280. I didn't take them to win the division, but
I
Yeah,
thought
but you took him to go over their points, right?
oh yeah, over their points and to win the
And
division.
to win, yeah,
Oh, sorry, and to
Yeah.
make the playoffs. A
to
plus
make the
280.
playoffs.
I think that was a good bet. It's just
I didn't bet it with you, and I'm mad I didn't.
The Ducks are, but this line's insane because the Ducks are a better hockey team than the Blues.
Yeah, but their goalies are terrible.
It doesn't matter. The Ducks are a better hockey team than the Blues. Like if we spent 30 minutes on or if we spent 10 minutes on this hockey game, and we came to the conclusion that this line's only set because of Peter Mrazek,
Well, we know it's not only second to that.
I mean, I
then,
don't,
of course not. It's not because
Yeah.
if it was only because of Peter Mrazek, I would bet a fucking $1,000 on the
Yeah.
Ducks.
Blues should be minus 125.
They should be. Why are they minus 150? It makes no sense.
Right.
sure.
That's the
I mean,
problem.
What? I don't think this is how they make the lines, but could it be because last 10 meetings 0-10?
No, I mean this Ducks team is brand new, but
Yeah, I know. That's kind of my thoughts. Like, it'd be kind of crazy to base it off of that.
I've been cashing so many Sharks first period plus the halves, and so many Sharks.
Oh,
plus
they're
1
phenomenal.
lately.
I've been watching you do it too, and we talked about it at the beginning of the year because for early in the year, and then I kind of fell off.
Yeah, early in the year they didn't do, but the last month.
No, early in the year they weren't still doing it, but I got plus a halves. You don't
Yeah.
even need them anymore.
Yeah.
You don't need them. You take them first period money line.
Oh,
man.
and I've been fading Vegas big lately too.
Vegas looks terrible.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we got to get back to this football game here. A lot of people talking about it in the chat, and I'd love to talk more about the National Hockey League here, but we have a 2017 game here, and I'll let you guys catch up in due time. But there's Phil, Ducks are playing back to back. We all watched them lose after getting up 3-0 tonight. Don't worry, we
2-0 in less than a minute too.
Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah.
good.
Of course, Glenville's going to
Holy.
lose in Chicago. He knows that when he wakes up in the morning, and he knows that when he's up 3-0. He knows he's going to lose in Chicago tonight.
My brother got the Blackhawks plus 500 money line.
Say what? Sorry.
My brother got the Hawks plus 500.
Oh my God! Live down 3-0.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. See, I think differently. Is
No, 2-0.
down
You got it
2-0.
at 2-0.
I think for myself as a gambler, I like at this point, I don't want the big score. I just want to win,
Yeah.
and I'll win again.
100%.
Like I don't mind betting it again and again and again, like a few different times. But I don't look for that plus 500. I look for at that point I'd probably take the 2.5 and then the 1.5, and then I don't know. I don't know how.
I'm the same way.
I could be leaving money on the table, not taking advantage of that, because I mean, the live lines that you can get in hockey are, just being a goal down are crazy.
Phenomenal.
Even football, even live money line in football sometimes too.
No, NHL's the best, Spenny, I think.
But
I mean-
NHL is good for it too. NHL is
I
great
mean-
because like you said, teams can go down 2-3-0, and then boom.
But even down one goal,
If your team goes down 3-0 in the first period, guaranteed winner.
I don't know about that.
I
Fucking
don't know what to
sucks.
do with that. Am, finish that up though,
Why?
Am.
Yeah,
What's the slag for?
I could be leaving money on
Flag
the
on the
table.
defense?
I don't know. Live
Flag on
bet
the defense.
for me, I don't know. I think it can get really tricky. So I try.
I
to
love live under 8.5 for the moneymaker.
Oh my
What was
God!
Live
I
under 8.5 are the
I think it's the
moneymaker.
sport that you're closest to.
If
the
you
sport that
see
you-
4 goals in the first period, live under 8.5. Or
Oh, I love the live under 8.5. I love the live under 6.5 if it's
6.5 's
divisional
good.
game. Oh God, there's so
2-2.
many.
Yeah, 2-2 game, live under 6.5.
Only if they're divisional.
That's no
Opponents for
grounding.
me.
I'm
Yeah,
not-
But, but I love it all. Like I love, but it's the close that you're in the sport that you're closest intrinsically to.
Yep.
The better you're gonna live bet them.
Intentional.
Oh, nice hit, Irish King.
I just
He
I don't
thought
know.
that
I get
McLaurin was
worried.
going to go.
Nice.
I think it's easy to chase games if you do too much live betting, and instead of just accepting you you lose on a game and lose a unit, you could turn a 1-loss unit into a 3.
Oh, I agree completely.
Accepting your fate.
Oh, no, but I don't.
Yeah.
I have a rule. I think you know it. I think we've talked about it thus far. But I have a rule. I when when the team I truly believe will win is down 1 goal, I bet them live, and then I never bet them again. And I have friends that bet them down 2 goals, down 3 goals, and free huge scores or whatever. But for me,
Yeah,
I don't.
I don't know. I might have to start tracking it a little bit and see what what it would be. I don't know. It's hard to say without tracking it, but yeah, I mean, because I would even still say you're still turning if it doesn't go your way, now you're turning just a 1 unit loss into 2. So like you really got to be able to hit those at. I mean, you're getting good odds, so you do got to hit those. Like
I can tell you it's kept my family together.
Okay. I mean,
I can truly tell you that. I can truly tell you that. My favorites down a goal, betting them live immediately when they go down 1 goal.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best. It's the. We talk about the best angles in sports gambling or whatever, and again, generally speaking, it's a favorite that I'm on. Like it's a team I really believe in. It's like a favorite. It's not a, but it's the best live betting angle of my life in NHL, betting the favorite that I believe in down a goal immediately and only betting them that one time, like you're talking about. I don't chase them down 2, down 3, down. I bet them once, and this
having a clear exit's definitely important for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, believe me, I'll have to start tracking it because I do. I mean, you guys have seen. Majority of my bets are underdogs. So I mean, if
Jesus, this game is going crazy right now. God, it's so exciting. Now, when you got a +6 with the Commanders, hard to imagine yourself losing this. Although you can still lose it.
Yeah, that's right.
Just kick a field goal and go to overtime. Just kick a field goal and go to overtime.
God, I hope Dan Quinn's excited right now because soon nobody's going to listen to what he has to say.
Oh, what a catch, Debo.
Nah, go for just win it.
I was gonna say they're gonna go down there and win this thing outright.
Let's go. Let's go.
Flag.
Let's
Holy shit.
fuck all of the Broncos
Dude, what are these
backers
late
over,
flood-
man.
They're already moving down the field. What are they doing?
Let's put him in the. Now, I do realize I'm getting drunk and thinking about my own action, not my friends. I'm. You know what? I take that back. I'm thinking about more because I want TJ to cash his Broncos -2.5. I take that back.
Don't worry about me.
No, I'm just
I'll be fine.
because it has nothing to do with Survivor too. This game was not involved in any Survivors, so I'd be happy if you cash your -2.5. Let's get this to overtime and then get the Broncos win by 3. The Broncos 2.5 cash. What do I need? I don't need people to get hurt over this. Commanders +6.5 was in the cash from the kickoff to the fucking.
You gotta love sports betting though. I had a just ridiculously monster day yesterday, and then ass beat like a drum.
Oh, it's such a roller coaster. But yeah, no, we'll get you'll hold them right now. I think hold them, TJ, hold them. They'll hold them.
Feels like this one going overtime.
I need some play-by-play.
No in the hold
It's
'em.
Moody. It's Moody
No
kicking
in the
Commanders now
fold 'em.
too, right? Because they Matt
Are
Gay,
they
they
trying to
let
kick
Matt
a
Gay
field goal right
go.
now? Is that where are we at?
They cut Matt Gay. Well, I could tell you, I don't want to ruin it for you, but I could tell
No,
you.
it's not me,
31
because
seconds,
people are
first
behind
and
you.
10.
And the chats tell me everything I need.
Mariota back to throwing the shotgun. He completes it. 5, 6, 7-yard gain on first down.
Final timeout, 22 seconds left.
Good. I thought he was just
Where are they at? The 20, the 15?
20-yard, pretty much.
Dude, is
I
my
think you
total
should
gonna
cover
die
the
in
chat.
overtime?
I think
Yeah,
the
I
first
got-
thing you need to do is cover the chat whenever you're in a good moment.
Yeah.
Drop the chat, cut the
They'll
chat.
tell you. They'll let you know what's going on.
I don't even see. God, I've not made one live bet all night.
I'm fine with overtime. I just need to win by a field goal.
I would like. Yes, exactly. Let's get you live. I was getting a little cocky here, and then I forgot my friends do want.
No, it's okay. You know why? Because I was cocky on those live streams on Thursday and Friday.
With the new overtime
I get
rules,
it.
they can still win by 7, right?
Look, I could have handled this game differently, but you know what? Commanders plus 6.5, and
Get your commandos. Get Troy's commandos.
And I got him in the Cappers contest too.
Yeah. I missed like 6 straight weeks in the Cappers contest. The last 2 weeks I've gone 4-1.
Oh wow!
I'm just trying to hit those 5 and O's. You know.
Oh yeah. I've fallen out of the top 5, man. I love seeing the leader list. It's all that's fun thing about the contest is because it's all your friends. It's all these people that you cap with every day.
I just think you know why we don't actually talk like 9 o'clock Saturday. I know we set that line so that we could talk about it on Pub Up, but we never fucking talk about it.
No, but we want to know the picks.
But we don't ever talk about it.
No, there's a couple chats that I'm on that put all of them out.
Oh well.
Single
thanks
person.
For not inviting me to
what.
those chats. Thanks for not inviting me.
I'm not in them actually. Like it's not my thing, but I don't reply.
Okay.
I can get you in though.
I got a chance to go.
I'm not invited. I get it.
No, but it is cool. It is people who care about it. You know, it's also Nicholas Earl and Tim Earl, the Earl Sports Brothers on top. They're excited about it. Why wouldn't they be?
Because I always forget. Because all my other contests are by game time, so I always forget about this one.
Yeah, if it's too much, I don't know.
But it's $100. It is what it is.
The whole idea is just that they want to be able to talk about it.
Yep.
Which they do. Oh man. God, Mariota. Your worst nightmare. Imagine losing to this.
Mariota just won't die.
Look at you. Would you watch? Do you watch these plays?
Yeah, he just won't die.
No, but he's so bad. He's so bad. He's like Mark Sanchez without the coke.
Dude, what is happening?
3 straight AFC championships for Mark Sanchez.
Oh, is he the greatest quarterback of our generation?
But that was more Sexy Rexy.
I think Marcus Mariota is the greatest quarterback of our generation.
$83 million would say you're right.
God, 83 milli. God, I can't wait to get to 1 milli. I may never get it.
You'll get it.
He was just trying to throw the fans of football there. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I guarantee you've bet more than $1 million in your life.
Definitely. Doesn't mean I've made it.
I look at my end of year stats and I'm like, I don't even have that much money. How did I bet?
It's crazy. It's crazy how much you're risking. Isn't it crazy how much you're risking?
Oh, it's insane. I showed my friend once. He's like, "You bet that much? What?"
They wouldn't. They don't
understand.
it.
They don't.
Yeah.
Regular people don't understand.
Dumping the ball on.
Like, how do you sleep at night? I don't. That's how.
I have knots in my back. Wow. All right. Well.
Sure.
I guess the uncomfort within the total was warranted.
Tommy,
Is it
you all
overtime?
right?
Spenny with the hit.
I gotta go check up on the dog.
Good bet,
Wait,
Spenny.
wait. Oh yeah, no, that's Spenny. How
That was
much
a good-
time do we have left?
That was actually a very smart bet. I should have gotten on
I
that.
took overtime live at plus 290. But
Yeah, it was a good
And
bet.
is that 0 seconds now?
yeah, there's 0 seconds left.
Yeah.
Oh, Spenny, congratulations, buddy.
He
Spenny, you also-
wrote that in like he said it nonchalant. I'm like,
yeah.
that's a
Yeah,
good
he
bet.
did. Spenny, you also fought the good fight to be here this evening, man. Truly,
Yeah,
you
it's been a long
moving all
day.
day.
I'm gonna go pass right out after the game, probably. I'm still waiting to see. I need Luca to get me one more rebound to cash this parlay too.
It's easier to sleep when you make more money, but you've been very calm and cool all day, probably because you're exhausted. Where's your new spot, man? Where you moving to?
Just back home, pretty much, like Collingwood area, just outside of it, pretty much.
Oh wow! So you moved out of Toronto. No more Toronto.
Yeah, I'm out of the city. Yeah, I'm gonna be out of the city. I'm gonna start saving up and trying to look for a house and stuff. So
Wow. Are you what the fuck are you gonna do out there?
just live life and work, and it's not far from the city. I can come back.
I
Anytime.
don't know if Old E saw a moose and got excited, or if he's excited about football.
Nah, just old Spenny not living in the city. What you gonna do out there? Like, how you gonna survive?
He's trying to save money, Jimmy.
Jimmy's a city guy, so
Nah, country living's good for the soul.
I grew up in a small town, so I'm used to it.
Jimmy has a thing for pigeons, so
No, I'm happy to get away from the fucking pigeons, man. I don't like the pigeons. But wow, Spenny, you're just gonna leave the fucking city of Toronto and just go out into the
Yeah.
boonies and make shit happen.
Yeah, just live life and get out of the city. And but like I said, I'm only like an hour away, like less, like maybe a little bit over, so I can always go back to the city anytime.
Jeez,
That's the way to do it, man. Just
is
roll
that
to
the way to
town.
do it,
Yeah.
Oldie? That's the way to do it.
I mean, if you want to save money and like get a little piece of property in a house, like when you want to go into town, just go into town, like get a hotel room or whatever.
yeah. If there's anyone in this panel I would take advice from, it's Old E.
Yeah, I know. I feel that. I respect that, but Spenny, I believe in you enormously, but I didn't know that was the plan. Was just to leave the big city, the big smoke, leave all the action, all the fucking money, all the excitement, and just find a spot in the boons, man.
Hey, there's still money to be made everywhere, so
What
don't you worry.
What are you gonna farm? What corn? Are you looking to farm corn?
I work from home, man.
Soybeans.
I do sales from home. It doesn't matter where I go.
All right. I didn't know this was the plan, man. I didn't know I didn't know I was losing Spenny. Okay.
Yes.
All right, we were.
Jimmy, I told you, I'm right. I can be there anytime. I'm not far.
I'm gonna top off my drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Did you know
top it
this-
off,
Whoa.
man. Get another one
Spenny,
going.
did you know
Top
this
it
hit
off.
Jimmy this hard? Did you know it hit Jimmy this hard?
He's heartbroken apparently.
I know.
Okay,
So
I'll
what
tell
are we
you what.
taking live here? You guys taking a side here live?
You know, if Brizzy was living in Toronto and Brizzy came to my house and hung out with my kids,
Are you drinking milk?
and then Brizzy was
It's
gonna
not
go
like
move out
it's
to
not
the
like I'm moving
boonies.
out of the country, Jimmy. I told you I'm an hour away. I can come over at any time.
I don't know. I fear the worst for you.
Wow,
man.
wow. Come
Don't
on,
worry,
TJ.
Jimmy, I can come over
The best,
anytime.
the best convenience store on the East Coast. Wow, wow.
It better be half vodka.
No, just strawberry lemonade.
Oh man, don't let. Brizzy's a young man, loves candy. I guess. I don't know.
Sour Patch Kids.
I guess.
I mean,
Hey, who
that's
doesn't love some
that's a
candy
pretty
as well?
accurate call.
No, I guess
I do eat a lot of candy.
We
I
were
eat
all
tons of candy.
we were all in different phases of our life.
Jeez.
I do eat candy, yes.
We're in different phases of our life.
Here I am
I eat
pouring
tons of
half
candy, bro.
vodkas with half buzzballs. No fucking.
Looks gross. Show that
You know-
again. I know. That was gross, man.
You know what I have planned for
What
after
is
this,
that?
TJ? Laundry
I can't
and,
show you.
and
It's
cooking.
kinda tough.
And you mix it with what?
I do half vodka
Yeah.
and then half Buzzball because Buzzball is only 14%.
What
You
is
gotta mix it all.
fuzzball?
14%.
I never
You
heard of
don't know what a
fuzzball in my life.
buzzball is?
No. Oh, that's DC. What's fuzzball? Tell me a fuzzball, man. I never heard of
They're
fuzzball.
like a
never
little,
had a
it's like a
Buzzball?
little
It's like a little
carbonated, already
16%.
mixed fucking drink.
A little
Oh, wow.
16% antifreeze.
Literally.
Oh, buzzball. Okay, buzzball.
Dude,
I'm calling it
I
Buzzball.
bet too much money. I'm cheap as shit in real life.
No, that's you know what? 10 years from now, it'll be easier for me to laugh. Oh man, we have a lot of action still to play out. The 2020 score benefits Spenny penny bombs.
Oh,
It
Jesus.
benefits cappers that are player prop gamblers, which we have many in our chat, which I should have gone over already. But it's been a very stressful day.
I mean, Bo Nix is just blue balling us here.
Nicholas, once you hit 40, you don't get hangovers anymore.
If you ever want to know what a sports blue ball is, watch a Bo Nix game.
No, I
He's
don't
just
wanna
like,
know. I'm not
Bo,
curious
just
at all.
get us there, man. You could just throw the passing touchdown. We all cash our props. TJ cashes his 2.5. We can get the fuck up on out of here, eat some dinner. But no, Bo just wants us to watch him in prime time at midnight.
Bo don't care about you, Brizzy.
You're about to see a
Bo
pic-
does
You're about to
not
see
know
it.
who
You're
I
about-
am.
Oh,
But
Never
Bo
mind, dude.
knows. But Bo knows.
yep. Easy first down. Where's Newcorker, man?
Oh, he doesn't do
Sleeping.
Sundays.
He's
Newcorker
been
went
sleeping for the
first
last
quarter.
2 hours.
Newcorker's gonna wake up to plus 260 on his $5 bet with 14.75 and be happy as shit.
I think that's for gags, man.
I know it's for gags.
It's for gags, man.
I know it's for gags.
I watched the man run like he's
It was just so funny when he said it that night.
it was, but I thought he thought we'd be laughing. Instead, we were like, "Wait a minute,
Oh, he messaged me on Twitter. He was mad.
really?"
Oh yeah.
Huge play.
He doesn't like when I talk shit on him on stream.
You know what they're gonna do? Run the ball for the next 2 downs and throw it on third because that's
He
what the
will-
Broncos
He
do.
will call me the shit out. He will call me the fuck out.
Come on, I find that so hard to believe.
No, I'll show you the messages.
They're just bringing out every tight end. Troutman, Ingram get a catch this one.
You will call it nonplussed. Newcorker nonplussed.
Oh man, I'm gonna lose this fucking.
Come on, Bo Nix scramble. Let's get a Bo Nix
I
scramble.
can't wait
touchdown.
till we stay in the same Airbnb.
No, let's get a passing touchdown. TC cashes. I cashed my live bet.
Jimmy, do you have 6.5 or 6?
6.
Oh shit.
Well, if they score a
Unbelievable.
touchdown, they won't kick a field goal. No,
Yeah, they will.
they do. Yeah, because they got the ball first. My bad.
Yeah.
I forgot they got the ball first.
Unbelievable. I cannot believe this. Now,
Harvey gets
Harvey.
untouched.
Never
Fucking
got
bullshit, bro.
I cannot believe this, but I'm also going to lose it in the Cappers contest.
Oh, was that to go undefeated?
No.
Oh,
No,
That's
just
my
to be
under.
just to
Fucking
be an
built to
everyday loser.
47. There goes
But-
my fucking under.
Oh, yeah, we talked about the first half under the full game under.
Unless no one scores again. Unless the 47.
I mean,
God.
Washington could score.
Elmore crying for me, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
Washington could score.
Boys, that's gonna do it for me. That's the end of my night. I will take my cue. That's my cue. They're playing my song now, Jimbo Jock.
I hear
So,
PC's out.
I hear
yeah,
you.
I'm out on that one. Dude, thank you so
He's
much.
trotting up to the bedroom like, hey.
that's it for me. Jimmy, dude, thank you so much for the link as always, man. I
So
appreciate
TC,
it.
you got everything.
Yeah, no, I the only thing
Well,
I
not
did
yet.
not hit was the Bo Nix prop, but
I
it
thought you
doesn't
did
matter.
over. How do you not get the two? Do we not have
Yeah,
two?
you had it the over yards.
No, I hit the yards. Just I needed
The
two.
passing touchdown.
Oh, okay.
Was that a rush?
Yeah, I needed two.
That was a
passes.
Harvey two
Oh,
rushing
okay.
touchdowns.
All right.
But
He needed
it's all
two.
good, dude, because I ended up in the black. It was the winning streak continues, dude. I have not lost since before Thanksgiving. So let's keep this thing going, man. Shout out to everybody on panel, man. Everybody in the chat, dude. Smash the like button and get up in the Discord, man. All the bets that I gave out today were in the Discord. Looking forward to seeing everybody in the Discord and looking forward to seeing everybody on Tuesday. Me and Billy and the boys are back for another episode of the Locker Room Talk podcast. That is Pub's MMA UFC podcast. We got a new episode Tuesday, 6 p.m. and is UFC 323, boys. It is the last big pay-per-view of the year back in the T-Mobile Arena. And
What night? What night is it?
It is
Saturday night.
Saturday.
I can't remember exactly when the prelims start, but I will be there. Billy will be there. And looking forward to seeing you guys, man. We'll be talking about it on Tuesday. I got a bunch of bets for this card, some underdogs, and some props as soon as that opens up. But looking forward to seeing everybody at the locker room. And see you on Saturday, man. Last big pay-per-view of the year. Jimmy, thanks again. Let's keep this win streak going. And had a blast tonight, man. And looking forward for the next one.
We love you, TC. We love you, man. Our
Love you
guy,
guys, man. I'll catch
just
you on the next
my
one.
2 cents in the house. I think believe his Took looks 45 years old. Would you say 45 years old with the beanie there? It looks like a weathered beanie.
Nah, he's probably 32.
No, he is. But the beanie, it's got to be a pass down from his father.
Yeah.
His father's father has brought that beanie. And
no offense, but real men don't wear beanies.
Rip his face off.
Hey,
I don't know about that.
Man.
All right, so here's the thing, Jimmy. You go half Buzz, and then you
Okay,
go
let's
half
go.
vodka, right?
Okay, let's see this. What shit? Okay.
That's how you turn a 14%er into about a 30%er.
Where's the buzz?
Oh, it's already in there.
Oh man. Okay.
Sorry, it's in the
You
trash.
see the
Here.
buzz,
I don't
man.
want to go trash digging for you.
I respect it. Much love to our friend, just my 2 cents, relishing his Cowboys glory, getting paid tonight, and we have a huge UFC card tomorrow. On Saturday, and we love our guy, just my 2
I
cents.
gotta turn off the chat. Fuck.
What you think? You think that Mariota and the Commanders are going to score a touchdown?
Yeah, I think they might.
Yeah.
They're in Denver.
Okay, well you're minus 750 right now. Okay, so you're so worried that you're so concerned that this guy who doesn't play quarterback for a living, he watches quarterbacks, play for them. Okay, he's leaving. He's leaving. Yeah. I think because he's leaving, he should probably take the L. But
Mariota is gonna score here on this drive, unfortunately.
you guys are nuts. Mariota is one of the worst quarterbacks. I mean, he's not a starting quarterback. You're
That's not the argument. That's not the argument at all.
Okay, so
I
you're
don't disagree with
Mariota's
that.
I have complete confidence in this Denver defense,
Yes, of course.
which I said was a top 5 defense.
Yeah, we
Oh,
tried
it's
to
fuck-
statistically.
We disagreed. We disagreed.
And I think I'm right so far from tonight's game, but it's not
So
about being.
close.
It's like different
That's so
sites
close to
tell
Mariota
you
pick.
different bullshit. It's hilarious though that you guys think.
Why is everyone laughing? This isn't good.
Oh man, that's funny stuff. But they're flags, towels.
Lots of towels on the offense.
It's hysterical though. You gotta watch. You gotta watch it and cover the chat and watch this play.
Would be a shame.
This shit is fucking. Whose line is it anyway?
Oh no!
Tell me it's real. Tell me it's real. Tell me it's real. Tell me it's real.
Oh, Spenny, that's the best line ever, man.
Get out of here!
Is this real? Is this real?
Get out of here!
Okay, now I guess now TJ can leave for a minute. So funny. How could you lose to this, TJ? Impossible.
Oh
No
my!
way.
Impossible. You can't
way.
lose to this clown act, TJ. Impossible.
Interference. Come on.
If you guys are on the Broncos, you can't possibly lose to this clown act, man. This is
crazy.
This is Bill Bev DeVoe. This is
No!
Milli Vanilli.
No!
Oh, he was there early. Yeah, he was there early.
No way!
He was.
Oh my god.
Fuck. Oh, that would have been such a fucking. Oh. I mean, it's still a good night anyway, but fuck. All right, well, if the fucking Commanders are gonna score, let's make it
This
an
is
Ertz
the
touch.
shadiest head referee in all of NFL. You see this dude's little head nod when they were talking. He's like, "Yeah."
How did he
yeah,
even?
we gotta-
How did he even get out of it to throw the pass in the first place?
Oh, this is Larry, Moe, and Curly. You guys are fine. It's Three Stooges act, man.
I mean, yeah, it's pass interference, but
Like, how did he even get out of that?
Oh man. Come on.
yeah, that's on me. So.
You can't lose to this.
Mob shit. It's mob shit, so cold. What's Troy doing right now?
Well, oh, Troy's lost because we were on the Commanders.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it's lost. They can score a touchdown, Jimmy.
If they score a touchdown, it'd be the best case scenario because then
Yeah, do I need to explain this to you how it works?
if Denver scores a touchdown, they won't kick an extra field goal. The game would just be over.
Yeah. Oh, I hate the chat so much. Holding offense? Offense? Holding offense?
Touchdown!
Holding on who?
McLaurin with a touchdown!
Holding on who?
Mariota's cooking! Are we in a different
Are they
universe?
gonna do holding on the offense? Holding on the
Holding on
offense.
who?
Wow. Holding on the offense. Wow. Unbelievable.
Holding on who?
Unbelievable. They just the
Commanders
want
holding on the Commanders.
Oh, what a
Touchdown
shame.
is called back.
What a
Mariota is not cooking. He's cooked.
The refs just want to have their hands all up
What a
in this
shame.
game.
That sucks for you guys.
That sucks. I got no skin in the game. I just want to see more.
I got no
football.
skin in this game. I'm just enjoying a good football game. I would hope for a
Oh,
Bo
it's
Nix
clear
passing
holding.
touchdown, but
It's clear holding. He tackled him and behind the.
Oh yeah, he
Doesn't
did.
matter. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, get your ass off the screen, McLaurin. You fuck.
That was a dime too.
Sorry.
do you not know who this quarterback is, man? It's fucking Marcus Mariota.
Dude, what the
No way. They threw
is
another
going
touchdown.
on?
Do you
the
not
1 yard
know
line.
who he is? It's Marcus Mariota.
No.
Somebody pay this man this
No.
money that he deserves.
No.
It's not a touchdown. It's not a touchdown.
He's gonna make me a believer and put some money
Not
on
a
him
touchdown.
next.
They better figure this shit out from the line.
It's
of
at the 1
scrimmage,
yard
man.
line.
No.
It's they're at the 2. They're at the 2.
Dude, you
Oh my
can
God.
sneeze and
Commanders
score a
is still
touchdown
plus
from this
110.
distance.
The Commanders is still plus 110 live.
I got plus
He
1.5,
was
minus 136.
Yeah,
Roasted.
his knee
Are
went
they
down.
going to go
Just,
for 2 if
Oh.
they score? Would you go for 2 if they score?
You can sneeze and score a touchdown from here.
Yes, I
if they
think I
don't
would.
QB
Wouldn't
sneak
you?
this.
You got nothing to fight for, wouldn't you?
What's-
Yes.
I see a plus
No.
1.5. That seems like the best one to do. If you really want to watch.
Oh, and they just do the most predictable bullshit, man. I hate the NFL.
You know they're gonna get stopped at the line of scrimmage here.
They
You know
put
it.
Jalen Daniels.
The longest yard.
It's the same old story, man.
I hate the NFL, man.
This game has been nuts.
This has been probably the best game this week.
We thought it was going to be so boring. You're right. It did definitely, Brizzy, surpass.
It turned out to be a game.
This ended up being a great game.
Also,
Like the Bo Nix passing touchdown that he threw before the half was pretty wild.
I saw a plus 1.5 at minus 110. Just a second ago.
Oh, you know the game's about to be over, man. Break, Commanders.
Why don't they just QB run it, dude?
No,
You have Marcus Mariota. That's like one of the only things he does half well.
You know the story, man.
It's gonna be a fucking tie.
No, it's not going to be a tie. The Commanders
No,
are
it's
not
not
going
gonna
to
be a
score a
tie.
touchdown here. They're not going to. It's same old story, man. Same old fucking story, man.
Mariota fumble? Mariota fumble?
No.
So they rewrite the
It's
script.
not- they're gonna win, no.
He
It's
had
not
Ertz.
They can rewrite the
He
script
had
here.
Ertz
He's not
earlier.
Mark Sanchez.
He had Ertz
Oh.
early. Why did he not fucking hit
They're
Ertz?
blue balling. They're blue balling at its finest.
Bro, he had Ertz open in the corner, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, come on. What down are you guys on?
It's 3rd and goal right
Fourth.
now. Here, I'll let you know the play
Oh,
because Jimmy's
Jesus.
probably already seen it, but I will. Mariota steps back, throws it into the end zone. Oh my! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Jimmy?
Is it not, or is
Ertz
it?
drops a touchdown. Ertz.
That's what I
drops a
told you. That
touchdown.
was the biggest blue ball ever, bro.
Let's say-
Zach Ertz dropped the fucking
Let's
football
try
in
to
the
let
end zone.
everybody
It's
see this
beautiful.
in real time.
So now it's 4th down or 3rd down?
Oh
Spenny,
my
I'm sorry,
god,
man. Spenny, I'm sorry,
Fourth
man.
down.
Now it's
Fourth down.
bro!
We need
It's
live-
in
Fourth down with a
bro.
timeout. Fourth
Live
down with a
play-by-play.
timeout.
Bro.
We need
Live line
play-by-play.
for this game is -0.5 for the Broncos, -182 plus a half.
Hands, bro, you're
Plus
wild.
The
136.
Commanders, if the Commanders can't score here, it's like the most Commanders way to lose a game.
They're so
They're not
not
going to.
I'm gonna
scoring.
laugh
They're
because
not
I'm gonna
gonna
lose
score.
money.
We need a
They're
live
not gonna
play-by-play.
score.
Who's gonna do it?
No,
They're not
look,
gonna
we all
score.
know what's gonna happen. We all knew when his knee hit at the 1.5 yard line.
That was it. That was it.
We all know that they're gonna run 4 plays and lose.
It just makes
No,
no
I
sense.
need a live
No,
play-by-play.
but this is how
for
it
this
works.
game.
Okay, but let's not
I'll-
talk. Cut the live chat.
We've
We
been-
all know how this is gonna work.
Otherwise, I got to turn everything off.
Jimmy's ahead of
Everybody
Jimmy's ahead
shut-
of everybody. So.
All right,
Everybody
turn
shut the
everything
fuck up.
Cannot believe
No,
he didn't touch
McLaurin touchdown?
I can't believe he didn't touch that. I cannot believe he didn't touch that.
No. No.
Scary Terry really scores a touchdown.
No.
So back to us saying Marcus Mariota, best quarterback to ever play, right?
Oh, it's easy touchdown. Easy touchdown.
Oh man.
I mean, this is
We
the
gotta
guy
give
that
it.
Chip Kelly was about to trade the house
going for
for
two.
when he was the coach
They're
of
not
the
going
Eagles.
for 2. They're not going for 2.
They're going for 2
Why
and
would
putting
they?
their balls on the table.
But
This
why
is
wouldn't they?
wild.
They got nothing to live for, Spenny.
I guess so. I guess
You ever
so.
been strung out on the street
Yeah.
corner wearing
mean,
a tiny
go for
skirt,
it. I mean,
That
go
sounds
for
like
it.
my kind of girl.
huge hot dog hat?
Why go for 2 so the Broncos can win by 1 and nobody gives a fuck?
No, they're gonna pick it and go for 1 by 3.
Timeout,
Over the field goal?
Broncos.
No, they got to go for it. They got to go for it. They got nothing to live for.
Nah,
man.
that is what you call good faith because the Eagles did that against the Rams and I needed a 2.5 cover and that exactly happened. They blocked the field goal and ran it back for a
These
touchdown.
Commanders got nothing to live for. Nothing. I'm not going to make any sign of what I see here because it doesn't matter to me. I've covered my shit. But these Commanders got nothing to live for, man. Live by the knife, die by the knife.
That's offensive PI. They didn't call it. Look at him blocking that guy into the end zone.
Oh.
Broncos, class of the AFC, win again.
God, does that not make you want to get fucking sick to your stomach?
Class of the AFC.
Watching them dance, watching them fucking celebrate. Beating
Like, what is there to celebrate?
I mean, it's sickening. It's sickening how.
Oh, he blocks the pass.
They're 10-2 now, giving each other fucking daps.
Yeah, you got lucky losing those shitty Commanders.
And the biggest white letters I have is the event has ended.
I will put 20,000
I know.
I'll put 20,000 on their first playoff game against them.
Wow. What a fucking roller coaster ride this is. I'll tell you, fellas, the roller coaster ride that we are living gives me purpose. It truly gives me a sense of purpose. And I am excited to wake up in the morning because of what we're doing. Let's go around the horn here. Whether you won or lost tonight, you know, it's not your story. Your story is still about to be told.
He was open to, man.
And I'm so inspired and pumped up and excited about what we're doing. Let's go around the horn. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on the events here. TJ, I'm sorry you didn't catch your 2.5. I'm sorry. It was a fucked up football game. Fucked up football game. I love capping with you, man. I'm inspired by you and truly inspired by you. And I'm, the plans that we talk about all the time. And you are betting more money than all of us, probably combined, on your action tonight. That's your stress and your pressure that we respect very much as your colleagues. And we believe in you enormously. And I'm thankful to cap with you and watch you ride the highs and lows. And I can't wait to be hanging out with you at Pubapalooza. We're going to go around the horn and put a bow on the events tonight because there's another day of action waiting for us tomorrow, which should make us, wake up with our fist fucking clenched and hope for tomorrow. TJ, my man, I'm going to pop your X handle in the chat. Any last words for the cappers supporting the show, my friend?
Yeah, it's in there right there on my screen. It is what it is, we win, we lose. I think it's about a break-even day, so it sucks that we lost that one. I thought we were doing well, but hey, fuck you guys all who had the other team.
Stick with us, though. Stick with us. Don't just bounce.
I'm not going to bounce.
Okay.
I'm not going to bounce.
I love you, buddy. I need you. I need you with me.
I love you guys too, and I'm happy for all of you that cashed. All right.
Well, Mel says this is.
We hit a couple second bets.
Yeah.
A few of you followed me, and that's awesome. But still, Susie, the offer always stands. And on to the next person.
I'd rather you talk to Mel. Yes, worst 10-2 team.
I always keep it respectful when Jimmy's here.
When am I not here?
Well, sometimes you go off screen, and then I hit up Susie.
Come on. Okay. AM, my friend. Another day awaits here. I'm gonna pop your X handle here in the chat. AM, we are all excited to be working with you. Your pre-planned thoughts on the over were correct.
Yeah,
tell us a little bit about
good overhit.
Tell us about the week ahead, my man. I'll put your X handle in the chat.
Got my ass beat in the NFL today. Happened. Like I said, had a monster day yesterday. I think I had 9 units yesterday. Across multiple sports today. 7 back, I believe. But that's how it goes. This week, probably going to be doing a bit more focusing on what has been working. I've been tracking a few systems, and they've kind of been killers right now. So just college basketball and NHL is probably what I'm going to be sticking to. Probably be pulling off from NBA and NFL a little bit. Just I'm track it enough, you see if it's not working. No point to keep betting into it. Yeah, that's probably what I'll be looking at. Like I said, I'm on the tomorrow for the NHL. I'll be on Blue Jackets, Penguins, and the Jets. So those lines are already kind of moving. So shop around, see what you can get. If you want to tail, but if not, go ahead. Well, that's it. Yeah, I don't know.
Get this money, man. Love working with you, AM. Love working with you, my man. Respect. We're gonna go around the horn here. I popped AM's X handle in the chat. Brizzy,
Yes, right.
you're in it. You got your sleeping patterns got you all fucked up, man.
Hey, I'm about to eat a good dinner and do some laundry.
Good dinner. You should be sleeping soon. I can't even maximize you because I'm too messed up, man. I can't even maximize you. Oh, there we go. Max, you should be ready for bed now. If you're gonna have a nice dinner, and then at 4 a.m. planning out your basketball action, we got to get you back on the reel. We got to get you back to us, but it might take a couple months. But Brizzy, we love you, man. Thank you for rocking with us as always. We need you tomorrow night. So do find a chance to get 8 hours at some point in the next 16 hours.
We're getting 8 hours.
Perfect. We need you.
It's crazy because this is supposed to be an off week. Shouts to TC teasing it up. Pay-per-view this week, Tuesday, Locker Room Talk podcast. Be back in action. Got a lot of work to do till then, though.
Yeah, man. And Patriots Giants tomorrow. We need you, Brizzy. I'm gonna pop.
Yes, right. I'm hyped for that one.
Any last words for the Cappers supporting the show, my friend?
Make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe button, and make sure you guys hit the hype button on the pre-uploaded videos. It helps those videos out a long way.
Wow, I never heard of this hype button.
Hype button.
Never heard of it. But I'm gonna pop it here in the chat. Let's get this fucking. Oh no, sorry, I'm getting built, but not the hype button. Pop your game bill. Love you, man. Get rest when you deem fit to get rest. We just need you when we're rocking. So however you want to work it, we'll talk about it.
Yes, right.
We'll talk about.
I'll be ready to go. I'll be ready to go for tomorrow night. Let's get it.
Are.
Jackson Dart season.
You always are, Brizzy. Respect. Spenny Penny Bombs moving locations and still finding time for us, man. Let's get a little look at what is the new location. Let's get a little. It looks like a nicer. Already looks nicer than your last spot, man. Last spot was fucking Toronto dicey, man.
Yeah. No, it's a little bit better.
Like safe. Looks like people are gonna. Looks like you can raise a family in this month.
Yeah, a little bit quieter for sure too. Definitely.
We love you, Spenny. God damn, do I want to be betting horses right now? Any last words for the Cappers supporting the show, my friend? I'll pop your X handle in the chat.
No, just pretty solid night tonight. A couple of props that came through, and that overtime, and the Knicks INT. So, pretty solid night overall, and pretty good day in the NFL as well. I always usually plays it on Twitter there, so Jimmy will pop it in the handle. But I'll be around home for the next little while, so I should have time to be around and do the stuff on the weekends and some other days. So I'll definitely be around when I can.
Oh, we love you, Spenny. We love you, Spenny. Love you.
Spenny's much better when he's losing horse bets. It's the best. Honestly, it's the best shit I've ever seen on stream.
No, I'd rather see him winning it. I've seen
when he wins, it's exciting when he wins, but when he loses, it's so much more fun.
No,
because he just disappears.
Not for me.
He jumps off, goes crazy, and then jumps off stream.
No, not for me. Not for me. I think not for me. I think what you're talking about
this is what I'm talking about right here.
No, and look, Ghoster. I don't think Ghoster wants to be friends with us anymore because I play this too much.
That's great.
I don't know.
Put Spenny's face on Ghoster and.
We're gonna put a bow on the proceedings here. Our guy Old E's gonna take us home. I got my fingers on the ones and twos. I want to give a shout out to all of you guys rocking with us, and we're we're fucking inspired. We'll see if we can succeed. All this shit is transparent. We'll see if you're winning or we'll see if we're winning or losing. You'll see if you're winning or losing. We're not playing pretend, and we hope that we can do this on the next level, and then the next level, and then whatever your unit-sized dreams are. That's what it's about for us. This isn't about a quick cash or a quick score. It's about doing this on the most real level. And there are a very small amount of people. When I first went out to Costa Rica, I was told that there was 200 professional sports gamblers in America. 200. And I was like, that's the craziest number I ever heard in my life. And 200? There's only 200? Are you fucking kidding me? And maybe there was a little bit more or less or whatever, but that's how difficult the situation is that we're trying to accomplish. And I'm very excited and inspired to accomplish. Look, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. You guys will see every day whether I am or not, and all of us are. Like, it's just the proof is in the pudding. Proof of concept will be every day. But I'm inspired and I'm excited. Thank you, TJ, man, AM, Brizzy, Spenny. Thank you to the cappers that were rocking with us earlier on our stream. Peter Loshak, sports scientist Jacob, LJ from Htown. Just my 2 cents. Thank you to all of you guys here in the chat that are supporting what we're doing here on the channel, because we wouldn't exist if you didn't. Dougie Wise, Susie Easton, Boogie Maine, Donut Silk, Swiggy, the backbone, man. Mel, we love you. I love Captain Mel. So it's so cold. When I say there's certain names that just get you locked in, ready for business. So cold, one of them, so cold in our Discord. I'm looking forward to rock with you, man. Nicholas Osario, thank you to all of you. Elmore, Aaron Gaza, all of you guys, thank you. Oldie, my friend, take us home. Thank you for all that you are, Oldie. You're off the grid. Nobody else gets your glory but us, Oldie. No one else gets it. So take us home. I got my fingers on the ones and twos, and let's move forward.
You already know what it is, dude. Shout out to the fucking chat, and let's fucking let you fucking get it, boys. Let's fucking get it.
From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds.
Yo. Club Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, make a bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit Trot Wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit Nut Flush, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Beta, homie, Moose Money bets. From Brooks to West, cash and checks what we do. Cause I'm hoop banging with Boss and the OG Ragu. If we need it under, I gotta hit Noli Knowles. If I ladder my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish Tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew by his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bravano. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of Razor Sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, Pimp Slap Player of the Day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Hey, tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Dawn Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.